Welcome back to another episode of Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by Win Agency. This is a much different vibe than we've had the last couple of weeks because Michigan just laid a 50-burger on Northwestern with Bryce Underwood in the house, a bunch of other recruits in the house, watching Michigan and even some of the younger players make a statement. This was a beautiful game. TJ, great to see you as always. Man, what an amazing couple of days for the Michigan Wolverines, huh?
Yeah, what a week. Obviously, the Bryce Underwood announcement, the 11-hour stream Thursday. Shout out to everybody on that. Welcome back. Duke's Mayo Bowl just made an announcement. Michigan is now eligible. Big time, bro. Big time.
Wow.
We're doing big things this year. We're now bowl eligible. We're bowling. And yeah, man, by the way, we're on commit watch. So be on the lookout for that. I'm sure it's going to go down. I feel like it'll go down during our show. I should never guarantee anything. I feel like it's going to go down during our show. We'll see. Keep us tapped in. I'm going to look to see if it goes public. But anyways, John.
Yeah, let's get to some.
It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine, bro. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Great to be a Michigan Wolverine. I want to ask everybody in the chat, who's got it better than us? Answer me in chat.
Nobody.
That's right. That's right.
Not even Ohio State. You guys looked like crap in the first half, and you know it.
What was that?
We're coming for your neck. We hung 50 on Northwestern. We're coming for your neck next week.
Absolutely. So a couple, as we always do, starting with some reminders. First of all, this is coming to you live from YouTube. This is coming to you from Twitch. This is coming to you from X. And if you're driving, maybe the next day you want to catch the recaps. If you want to catch some of our other clips, like the Bryce Underwood clip or my discussion with the Northwestern reporter, whatever the case may be, you can catch us on Apple. You can catch us on Spotify, Amazon, iHeartRadio, and Deezer, which is a fun one. I didn't even know what that was until Mark put it in the banner. So there it is. As you're coming in, hit that like button. It just takes a second. It's free. You might as well do it. Share this YouTube link out with at least one friend. And that's what people are doing. People have been doing that the last few months, sharing the links out on their groups, on their Discords, on their Twitter. And it's starting to really catch fire. And that's why we're killing it. It's because of everybody here spreading the word that we're here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Okay, so go ahead and hit that. And of course, subscribe, because we are now in a race, and I do have to update the graphic, but we are in a race against the Miami Voice of College Football channel for the top team channel in the Voice of College Football, and we've made hundreds of subscribers in the last few days, coming closer to Mario Cristobal.
Yeah, we're in the 500s. So I think it's like 560 or something. We're moving quick. I'm hoping to actually get under 500 tonight. So if you are unsubscribed or you're just rocking with us for the first time, give us a subscribe. We'd really appreciate it. We got we got to be number one. It's it's Michigan. We're number one in NIL. We're number one in all-time wins. We're number one in best uniforms. We're number one at kicking Ohio State's ass. We should be number one in the Voice of College Football Network.
Absolute facts. FACK, fact. That's what it is. We are now 560 subscribers away from the Miami channel. So that's gone down hundreds in the matter of a couple of days, guys.
I mean, was it like 3 weeks ago, or what? At most 4 weeks ago? What was it? 970?
Yeah, it was absurd. Like you guys have cut that in almost half, and that's because of your trust in us, and obviously taking a couple of victory laps. TJ was very early on the scene with Bryce, and I came around. I did a little bit to a coin flip, and I wasn't practically zero. So that's still coming around quite a bit. But TJ John, had this early, man.
When I first showed you what I was getting,
yeah,
John was like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Oh,
he's like, I don't know, man.
I will own that. 100% will own that because it just seemed like it's, as we know, Michigan didn't used to beat the SEC powers very often when it came to recruits and money. But here we are, and it's very exciting. And then 2 final reminders. We do want to ask everybody to hit a super chat to get your comment or question read, because we're doing the thing we do every call-in show, where every $100 unlocks another hour of the show. On Thursday night, TJ went 11 hours because of the generosity of the people in the community. So I don't know about 11 hours tonight, TJ, but I'll tell you what, we'll go some hours. So hit those super chats. We're already getting in, digging into that second hour, and read a couple in just a little bit here.
Let me just also say, John, pay attention to Juju's comments in the chat.
Okay.
Enjoy your night. You know what I'm saying? We should be in for a good one. Breaking news coming soon. So we'll wait for it to go public, and then we'll talk about it.
Very true. And touchdowns, thank you for reminding people to like the damn video. And then, of course, we don't want to start reading, giving our takes and reading super chats and all without first thanking our friends at the Win Agency, who has sponsored every post-game show that we've done. They are sponsoring this one as well. And they have actually, if I'm going to roll the tape, okay, because they have created a special video to celebrate the occasion that just happened Thursday night. So here we go. Win Agency. We're about to roll it.
Hey, Michigan fans. Lisa with Win Agency, and we are so excited about the latest recruiting news. Bryce, we are so happy you're staying home to play for the Maize and Blue, and we know you will continue to make us proud of our home football team. For those of you who need health insurance, we encourage you to follow Bryce's lead and work with the home team here at Win Agency. We only have until December 15th to get a January 1st effective date, so make sure you don't miss your signing day deadline. If your current agency is as friendly as Brian Kelly, give us a call here at Win Agency and let us help you out. Welcome, Bryce and friends, and go Blue.
Oh, bro.
If your previous agent, if your current agency is as nice as Brian Kelly, then maybe you should consider Win Agency, because who the hell wants that? I mean,
hey, go Blue, and honestly, Win Agency, if you guys are looking for any insurance help, they are the ones to go to. Some of the nicest people there is.
Really great.
Honestly. So, yeah, check them out. Go to their website. They got a quoting tool. Reach out to them. Send them an email. No doubt about it. I highly recommended.
Yes. Yeah, they've been very good to us. And so we do want to encourage everybody to do that. So, with that said, TJ, obviously getting your initial thoughts on the not just the 50 to, I mean, obviously, yes, let's just embrace the fact that for once we didn't have a nail biter, to grind it out type game. Michigan absolutely dominated, took care of business like they should against a Northwestern team like this. But I actually want to ask you, before maybe we dive into some of the nuts and bolts of the game, I wanted to ask you from the recruiting perspective, given what just happened Thursday with Bryce Underwood now officially committing to Michigan at the game. At least it looked like he was at the game from the footage that I saw, and with his girlfriend, it looked like, and some other folks. There were other recruits. I mean, what type of message, TJ, does it send when not only do you win a game 50-6, but you actually Michigan was able to spotlight some of the younger players. Jordan Marshall was out there. Micah Kaapana was out there. I know Zach Marshall isn't at this point like a super young player, but I saw him out there, our buddy Zach Marshall. What does that do just from a psychological perspective as these recruits are watching this game?
I just think the program as in a totality is at a high right now. I think everybody's just there's the backing from the administration, the alumni, the donors, the whole athletic department, right? And then you have all this momentum on the recruiting trail. And then, Sharon's got to be feeling like $1 million right now, literally. And it's just, then you got these young dudes getting their opportunity, being told this week, you're going to get some run. And they made the most of the opportunity, man. We saw Jordan Marshall play very well today.
Yeah,
we saw Micah get some action today on the field, which is great to see. Right. So, yeah, man, it was a great game overall, man. I mean, let's be real here. The team played well, like fundamentally sound. I mean, I know the Davis Warren interception was garbage, but like outside of that, he played really well tonight.
He did.
It was good play calling. The defensive game plan was on money.
Mm-hmm.
Just a great night overall for the boys. And honestly, this is the perfect storm, to be honest, for next week. We have a lot of momentum on this program. Now we'll find out Saturday what the deal is, but it really, all things considering where we are as a program, just getting our 6th win, we could not be in a better position than what we are heading into this week with everything that's going on. And we're about to get more good news in a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. It was great to see some recruits at the game. And just, this type of thing, I just think from a psychological perspective, it really does help. Most importantly, like we said, there was more use of Kalel Mullings tonight. If we want to start diving into Sharon Moore said, bring your best game plan to the table, right? He basically said, you're coaching for your job. That's as close as he's ever going to get to saying you're coaching for your job in a public setting, right? Bring your best game plan because it's time to show it. And I will say at times I was actually pleasantly surprised with what I saw. And part of that was seeing more of the Kalel Mullings effect. So he was back. He had a fantastic couple of runs. He had 3 touchdowns today, Kalel Mullings. And I think that Donovan Edwards was still getting used, maybe a little more than to my liking. You and I were debating this in text that Kalel Mullings just went off for a giant run, and then they brought Donovan in.
Yeah.
I think that was maybe the one time this season when I was like, I'm okay with it. Let Kalel catch his breath for 2 seconds, and then he was right back in the game. So I'm okay with that one time as a player management thing. But I mean, just in terms of the player management, both on offense and defense, I mean, what was kind of your take on the game, the execution of the game plans and like how they did?
Well, John, and as a lot of people are pointing out in the chat, and John, this is what you've been hoping for like 5 weeks now. Sharon was calling plays tonight. It appeared to be that was the case. It looked like it from an eye test. It did not seem like a Kirk Campbell called game, which may be foreshadowing for the not too distant future on his coordinator role in the future. But I mean, I think, dude, defensively, offensively, it was a well-coached game. And not only was it a well-coached game, the players played well. We got a Amir Hall interception. We got, dude, the pressure. Mm-hmm. Josiah Stewart, Kenneth Grant, Mason Graham. I mean, it was just a Jay Sean Barham playing very well today. I mean, just the team as a whole stepped up, man. And what's really good about everything from recruiting to on-field play, the momentum for this program heading into the offseason. And the momentum's only going to snowball. I can promise that into next season, bro. It's going to get hype. It's already hype. It's about, I mean, some people are like, man, can it get any hyper? It's going to get a lot of hyper. So dude, the program's in a great place. I mean, if I'm a rival, which I'm glad I'm not, I'd be sick to my stomach because you guys thought we were going to be in a down year. Things were going to suck. You're still hoping and wishing on notice of allegations to save your ass. Michigan's coming, bro. Pause before your neck. For real, dude. Like, it's game over, son. It's game over. Michigan's back. We're back.
Yeah, and just like looking at the distribution of both sides of the ball, of the players that played, seeing Kalel in there, Jordan Marshall with some yards, obviously towards the end of the game, but he was getting a little bit of play there. 7 carries. Really like seeing my guy Fred Moore have a couple of receptions for 26, including a 20-yarder. Fred Moore, who I was saying in the offseason, watch out. Well, maybe now we're starting to see him do a couple of things. I mean, it's still we also saw Tyler Morris double up from his normal 30 yards a game. So that's very exciting. And overall, 195 receiving yards for this Michigan squad is pretty all right. I mean, that's about as good as you've seen. Normally, it's like 50 yards, 100 yards. No, this is actually like a legitimate passing offense today that we saw.
Davis Warren was 5 yards from 200 yards, and like considering breaking 100 was almost an impossible task earlier this year, we will take that. And like I know we got some Buckeyes in the chat, like it's Northwestern. Listen, I don't want to hear it, bro. It's a great day, excellent victory for us. And you guys had your little struggles with Indiana. I don't want to hear that shit. I mean, obviously you blew it off in the second half, but your first half wasn't so sweet. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And by the way, score check, we beat Northwestern better than you guys did. Take that. That's another L for you. Enjoy your L's.
Very true. And I will.
Really, so for those who don't know, Ohio State beat Northwestern 31-7.
Mm-hmm.
Losers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Losers.
Yeah. And I will say, I think there's two factors. Things are starting to make a little bit more sense to me now about how this team has been this year, right? Because number one, right, let's be real, the schedule was not an easy schedule. Okay, this is probably the closest to a cupcake that Michigan has played since the early 3 games of the year, right? This is about like everybody we played. Indiana's a top 10 team in the nation, right? Granted, Washington not so much. Illinois, I believe, was like 23rd, 24th, something like that. But most of the people that Michigan played have been good. I mean, Oregon's number 1 in the country right now. Oregon. So Texas is up there, top 5, top 6.
Yeah, everyone's
so
been
it's
a good team.
it's a murderer's row, man.
But there's no excuse. I mean, we all know we should be better.
That was going to be my second point, right? So look at that point is number 1, and then number 2, the execution had significantly improved today. While I believe Sharon Moore is calling, I think they just pulled a 2021 on us. Is what I think, and what I mean by that is Josh Gaddis was still technically the OC. He was still he was given I believe like 3 plays to and he could pick from one of like a couple of plays, right? Maybe Kurt Campbell like had some input, but I will say it looked like 2023 all game, right? Whether it was more I formation, whether it was utilizing fullbacks in a way where they could actually you could trick the defense. They could actually catch the ball, right? Ben Bredesen catching the ball. That to me sounds like a Sharon Moore thing. I think that's something he likes to do. Get the fullbacks, get players that you don't expect to be able to do certain things so the defense isn't expecting it. Like that's what Sharon Moore did last year. Right. And the year before, remember that time, like Donovan Edwards throwing the ball, whether it was the time Kalel Mullings threw that weird pass in the Ohio State game. I mean, these are the types of things that Sharon Moore does that confuses defenses a little bit. And I just don't see Kurt Campbell making those types of decisions. This to me was like, Bryce Underwood's at the game. I'm putting on a show. I'm taking play calling. Kirk, you can have between 2 different options here and there. You can chime in, whatever. But a couple other on the defense. We haven't really talked much about the defense, and I've got to say that Wink. I have been very critical of Wink Martindale and his stupid fucking sunglasses. But here's the thing.
Whoa, hey, what the sunglasses do to you, bro? What do you mean?
I can't. I like the turnover buffs. I'm a fan of the turnover sunglasses, but
Jesus, hate it.
But Wink today called a very good game.
Yeah.
At every segment, everybody was in their appropriate position, and he was able to dial up the pressure on Northwestern's quarterback. He was really under a lot of it really messed with his flow to an extent where I don't think we've seen that from other teams against Northwestern. But he looked really like he was seeing some ghosts, and he was really having some trouble there. And so I think that's part of it too. The defense played exceptionally well. You had 6 sacks today. There have been games earlier this year with 0 sacks. Now we're up to 6 sacks. Hausman looked good. Kenneth Grant. I saw Zeke Berry get a couple of good ones in there. I love this because it reminds me, TJ, of last year's defense when it wasn't just one player who was the flashy player. There were like a bunch of players on the stats on the box score contributing sacks, contributing tackles for loss, contributing assists all through the game. That was a hallmark the last 2 years of Jesse Minner. Here it is with Wink Martindale. So what did you see? Did you see a lot of that yourself? What did you see from the defense today? Because I really liked what I saw personally.
Listen, holding Northwestern to 10 yards rushing the whole game, a total of 117 yards passing, 5 for 14 on third down. It was just an excellent called game from start to finish. He just did an excellent job. Now, granted, there's a talent gap here. We know this.
Yep. But
still, Wink was not playing defense like this week 1. This is called progress. So he is learning. He is growing. We'll see how the Ohio State game goes. But he's definitely he appears to be finding some rhythm or a groove or at least some form of balance. It appears to be so. Now we'll find out as we get more sample size. We'll see, obviously, with the Ohio State game, obviously with the Duke's Mayo Bowl. These things will give us a greater indication of is Wink. And just so you know, like as I've stated, I think Wink will. I'm quite confident Wink will be back next season.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's pretty much a lock.
Yeah,
I think today. If there was any doubt, today I think was his. Hey, I'm here to stay. There's just it's very glaringly obvious that it's the offensive coordinator that needs to be upgraded. Sharon, as good as, and I actually think Sharon is one of the better play callers Michigan has had in the last 20 years. I don't think that's an unrealistic statement given the Bama game in particular, where he really laid it all on the table at 4th and 2 with that route to Blake Corum there in their own Michigan backed up in their own side of the field. So, but he can't. I don't think he can do it all year next year. And also be the CEO of this franchise in today's day with NIL. No. I know Lincoln Riley does it. I get it. I know others do it. But I do think that having somebody who's an experienced hand is going to take what we're already seeing today and bring it up a few notches. Right. So Sharon can focus on big picture.
Yeah, I would agree. It's, he needs to be the CEO of the team, not a coordinator. Yep. Fully expect some upgrades this offseason.
So we have 11 super chats. Any final thoughts you wanted to give before we start hitting super chats?
It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine, bro. That's my
final thought. Things
are good. Like, honestly, the program is in such a good trajectory right now, and it's like we're good, dude. Like, it's good. Like shit's good, bro. Like, fuck the record. Shit's good. We're good.
Absolutely. Already 45 down and just 55 to go to get hour 2. So we are officially 55 away from unlocking the second hour. And then I'll also put from the third hour. So that way you guys know how much we need for both, just for transparency's sake. So that's super chats, that's super stickers, that's memberships. So join our membership program for just as low as $2.99. You can also gift 1 membership, 5 memberships, 10 memberships, 20. We saw somebody gift 20 memberships on Thursday, I believe. So it's possible. Our boy GT starting things off with the 5. And for all those who are calling in, just be aware we take all super chats first because of the contributions and generosity of the community. And then we will get to callers. I promise you, it may be the second hour of the show that we get to callers. We're going to take all super chats first, though. But GT with the 5, great way to send out the seniors with their last game at the Big House. I didn't even touch on that. Shame on me. It's the seniors' last game at the Big House, making this kind of statement. Also, great to see the O-line play well. They showed up for Bryce today. Absolutely true.
Yeah, it was an excellent final game for the seniors to go out on. Last time out of the tunnel. And, it's something for real. They'll remember the rest of their careers, and they got the victory. And it was a hell of a win, man. It was a great night for everybody tonight.
Very true. Elisha Bowman, great win, guys. Tyler Morris, legacy game. This one, okay, yeah. This one, actually, Tyler Morris did look pretty solid. Still not a 100-yard game, but I will say, I was texting TJ, wait, are the receivers actually doing things today? They actually don't look like ass warmed over. It seems like they're working on stuff in practice. It seems like they're, running routes better and getting more separation. And I understand part of that's the talent of Northwestern. I get it. But I also think that it's clear that they're working on it.
Well, I will say 1 catch for 9 yards is a big deal for Tyler Morris.
Hey,
that's high production for him sometimes. So they're doing their best right now. But upgrades are on their way, so I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, that is hard. That is hard facts right there. It's very exciting. Friend of the program, Andrew Marsh, as one of them, who's coming in next year, and can't wait to see what he is going to do among many others. Elisha Bowman, one word, wink. Yeah, look, Wink did a good job today. I've been very critical, extremely critical. He did a great job today. He dialed up the right amount of pressure, but he didn't over blitz. And he had the players in the right positions. And like I said all along, if the players are in the right positions and they take an approach similar to 2022 and 23, they're going to win most games on that alone with 4 first-rounders, or at least 3 first-rounders.
Potentially 4. Yeah. I'd say potentially 4. Kenneth Grant might slip into the second, but Wink's been playing better as the years progressed. He has his moments, but today was a great day.
Very true. Wolverine casual with the 5 going all caps. Wait for what to go public? Why do you do this to us? Talking about the commit, I believe.
Okay. We're on commit watch. That's where we're waiting to go public. And you're like, well, why don't you tell me a name? Because that'd be effed up to ruin it, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And plus, I got in trouble over the summer for doing that. Yeah.
So that's guys. We would love to tell you everything that we know. We would love to. Isaiah Hole says the same thing. Now, we don't claim to be Isaiah Hole, but I like what he says in this regard, this statement, where we have to be a little bit careful, because if you say the wrong thing at the wrong time, it may actually adversely affect. And we're at the point in our channel where what we say could throw a bit of a wrench, maybe in a recruitment. So I feel like just being a little tiny bit careful is never a bad thing.
Plus, what me and John are starting to see is our quotes are getting in articles. So we have to be very mindful now. On top of that, we don't want to ruin a surprise. It's a surprise. So it's we're not here to ruin anything. So we'll let it play out. I'll say this. It's supposed to be tonight. We'll see.
There you go. Emily or Emil Robinson with the 2. What's wrong with Walker? We need him. Did he get banged up? I feel like I remember. He got banged up earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's injured or
not. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. Michigan Lover YouTube member as well in the house right now. Elisha Bowman, 30. Yes. This is hard facts right here.
I didn't know that. That is nice.
Hard facts. 35 runs, 35 pass, very balanced offensively, and I will add 201 rushing yards and 195 receiving yards. Also pretty balanced in production in yardage.
Yep.
So
100%.
love that when Bryce Underwood is watching, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is now. I mean, you know what's funny? I was thinking about. I was like, you know what? Sharon's the ultimate chess player. He intentionally sucked all year so he can get donor support.
Yeah.
And then once Bryce came, he put it in high gear. And now we're great again. Chess player, bro. He's a chess master.
4D chess. We do have, at least for now, we do have the smash back. So if y'all want to hit the smash emoji, in honor of getting Bryce Underwood, you know,
it was earned.
Re-earned. We brought it back.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. We got more super chats here. Thank you all. Oh wow, we got Kaoki Cop and coming up here later doing a super chat. So this is very exciting. GT with the 10 YouTube member contributor. Awesome. We have every right to be excited about putting up 50. It doesn't matter who it's against. The team we have seen all season couldn't have scored 50 on a MAC team if you gave them 6 quarters. So this was great. That hard facts from GT.
Yeah. Do we not remember the Arkansas State game?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, Arkansas State, guys, is not very good. I mean, I know they're 7-4, but it's the Sun Belt, okay? And
Sun Belt, Fun Belt.
Yeah, they're just not good.
We've got associate recruiting director of the program, or at least honorary, Nick with the 5. Puffin time. Got to smoke this hard to celebrate a 50 burger tonight. Ryan Day equals pussy with $2 hashtag moving that Coke. U of M. Here, and he's giving it. Wow.
Score prediction.
Giving a score prediction, official Nick score prediction, Michigan 28, Ohio 24. Hey, with what I saw tonight, it's like I remember TJ, you and I were texting earlier in the week. I was like, Michigan has the opportunity to do the funniest thing imaginable. In Columbus, a 5-5 team beating, destroying Ohio State's playoff hopes, because I don't think if Ohio loses to even a 6-5 Michigan team, I don't see them getting in. I hate to say it. I think that might be the dagger.
I'd have to look at it, but it might be curtains for Ryan Day.
That would be hilarious.
Although they're probably in the same boat Penn State is. Who are we going to get better?
Yeah. Wolverine casual with the 5. Low key, something I really liked. After Jadis had the unsportsmanlike conduct, Sharon pulled him aside and yelled at him. I liked being a coach. Yeah. Sharon looked different today. And by that I mean I saw more energy. I saw more I saw the guy that I saw in the Penn State postgame that I wanted. Yeah. I wanted that guy as my coach.
Yeah. His demeanor was he had a demeanor today. I mean, we all can understand why. He probably, listen, he just bagged the number 1 player in the nation, generational quarterback. He's feeling pretty good about himself right now. And also, you're right, Biff was there. Biff was there also. Connor Stallions was at the game today. Shout out to Connor Stallions, the legend.
Legend.
So, yeah. It was I'm telling you, man, just a great day. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, today was a weird, for me, John, maybe, I don't know, people watching, it was a weird day for me. Like, I feel unfazed. I don't care. Like, we're good. Like, I know we're good. And I'm just riding through the motions now. I'm kind of ready for the off season, but like everything is all gravy right now.
Absolute facts. Wolverine casual again. Another one. DJ Khaled. Absolute best game of the season, number 1. And number 2, as you just mentioned, Connor Stallions confirmed at the game. Coincidence?
Nope. Listen, Connor Stallions mattered in that recruitment. The manifesto lives.
Yeah, I think you want to talk about some 4D chess. How about going to Belleville, becoming the play caller, and basically being in the coaching staff that is in Bryce Underwood's ear a little bit there, hanging out a little bit, just doing whatever he can. He still loves Michigan.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, think about this, okay?
Yeah.
He whoops Ohio State's ass for 3 years. The entire NCAA and college football world's after him. So he just goes to the high school level and gets us the #1 player in the nation. Like, that's legend shit, man. Legend status, Connor Stallions, bro.
Very true.
That's wild, bro.
All right. And it just continues to roll. Elisha Bowman with the 5. 50 yards against Oregon in the second half. 18 yards against Indiana in the second half. 0 points given up in the second half today. Wink is getting it. Yeah, look, Wink is, I will give him credit. He is adjusting. He is what he's doing now versus what he was doing early in the season. I think he's adjusting to the college game, which I was skeptical he could. I was very skeptical. I thought he was just going to keep going on that ridiculous blitz all the time. I thought he was going to keep putting Mason Graham in the wrong position. And just these idiotic things that he was doing. Well, now it seems like he's settled down on that and simplified things a little bit, just slowed down a little bit. And it's clearly working.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, Wink's, he's definitely earning his spot next year for sure.
Detective Loki, who is usually one of our Oprahs and giving memberships. I can't see who got it. If someone can help me out, but because the chat just keeps going fast and furious, which we love. But somebody just got 30 free days of Those Who Stay Will Be Champions, thanks to Detective Loki. So really appreciate that, Detective Loki, for doing that every single episode. We really do. Thank you. And here we go. Friend of the program was on Thursday night. Keoki Kaapana and Micah, of course, played today. He did get a couple of opportunities. One is more of a decoy kind of motion guy, and one actually where he did gain a couple of yards there. This was the kind of... Yeah?
I felt like he had it if he just made the right decision there. Before, I think he was a little unsure of what to do once he got to the the outside wide receiver. Part of me wonders if he took it outside, would he have the angle to be able to go up the sideline? I feel like there was a potential for a home run hit there, but yeah, he did great. I mean, it was cool to see him. It was pretty exciting.
The future is bright. Today, what's crazy is, TJ, this is before all the flashy 2025 people come in. This is before they raid the portal. The future looks bright, even with some of the players that are going to be playing next year that they have on the team right now. So imagine, add this, and then bring in Andrew, obviously Bryce, Andrew Marsh, Olesh, Babalola. Yes, Colston Loveland goes to the NFL. Yes, that's a big loss. However, the pieces coming, potentially, very likely Derek Meadows at 99, because that was a Fong bomb. That's public, that there is a Fong bomb, which basically means, very, very, very high likelihood that he is flipping to Michigan. Those are the types of weapons that are going to be coming next year, TJ. So that's it's great. It's great to see some of that today as well, with the current crop.
Yeah. 100%, man. I mean, the portal is going to be special, or strong. I don't want to oversell it. It's going to be a very strong portal. So, yeah, man. Listen, I told you the team. That's why I'm good, bro. Like I'm in such a good place with this all. We got some games ahead of us here, but the reality is Michigan is going. There's not a team in college football that doesn't fear us right now in terms of our NIL capabilities. Like, if anyone's looked at what we've done the last 48 hours, the players we're targeting, we're essentially the bully on the block taking lunch money. Like, we're good, man. Like, talent will never be an issue. It should never be an issue again, man. Ever.
Yep.
We'll be all right.
And I also just want to point one thing out, and then we're going to get to Detective Loki. As we've said all season, we call it straight. And when the team needs improvement, we talk about it. When they have a good day, we also point it out. Today was a very, very good day. The last couple of days have been very, very good days. Shout out to Larry Ellison. Shout out to everybody who has participated in any way, because Michigan is bringing it. And it's so good to see, because a year ago, 2 years ago, when I was hosting this show, I was like, oh my God, like if they just tapped into some of the resources, and now they're doing it. And it's this is what I thought would happen if Michigan fully embraced NIL. The possibilities are endless.
See, the fun's this: the portal donors haven't even been unleashed yet. The portal donors have not even been unleashed. Like, it's just getting started, guys. It's crazy. Like, it's quite something right now.
Absolutely. Detective Loki with the 2. Davis winning. Alex Scorgi 70. Slide Howard 20. So he's predicting a 70-20 game against Ohio. That would be hilarious.
All right, that would get Ryan Day fired.
Yes.
If that happened, he'd be there's no way. I mean, I'm not saying no way, there's no way that he would survive that.
All right. Ramez, who loves Michigan, donates to NIL. $5 adds up. Yes. It all adds up, man.
We're looking to do our part on our end for our show. All right. One thing I can guarantee you is there is a company we're working with, which I've already kind of talked about, that is with the NIL Champion Circle at Michigan. We will be working with. There's another company we're working with that's associated with our NIL. So we're trying to do our part with our show for sure.
Very exciting. And oh my gosh, we are rolling here, guys. We are rolling. I love this. We are already at our second hour, and we are $38 towards our third hour. So I need to do the math on that. So bear with me as we do that. But we're going to keep rolling on these super chats. Tom with the 5. Just got home. I had to miss that game today. Man, I wish I'd seen it. Go Blue. Tom, always
missed it.
Always great to have you no matter what.
Yeah, thanks for watching us, though. It was a good one, man. Check it out tomorrow or later after our show. Yeah.
We had that was a party. So that's good. Detroit Kyle with the 2. Yes, this is hard facts. Bryce Underwood Aura just elevated the offense. Yes, it did look like that. I mean, the whole team just played with a different energy.
I think it mattered. There is a vibe right now with this program, and I don't think it's just Underwood, by the way. I think it's literally the confidence of we can do whatever we want. If, like, right now they're going after the number 1 edge player, the Georgia kid. I forgot his name right now, but actually I got it right here. Isaiah Gibson, bro. Like, we'll see. I'm not, but point being is Michigan doesn't give a shit what player is committed to what program. They're literally calling them up, trying to take people's girls, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally like, we are the dude right now who doesn't give a shit if your freaking wife is married. We're hitting her up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up? What are you doing this weekend?
Holy shit. Moose.
Oh, you got kids? Don't worry about it. Come.
Oh, man.
I got
We're almost at hey, TJ, we're almost at our third hour now. People dropping all kinds of stacks right now.
We got the number 1 Michigan community on YouTube. It proves itself every show.
Yeah, seriously.
And John, we had Kinetic on Thursday night. The generosity of everybody for Kinetic was insane. So again, thank you for that as well, guys. It does not go unnoticed. We appreciate that.
It really is appreciated. Everybody just rallying. It really is an awesome community, and it's growing. Every single show, it's growing. And thank you for spreading the word to your friends, to whoever who might be a Michigan enthusiast or just an enthusiast of good football talk. I mean, it might be a fan, like we have Bama fans who come in here, even Buckeyes will come in and listen in because they enjoy the analysis. So all kinds of different fan bases for sure.
Hey, and shout out to Juju. He's like, the mic sounds better. All right, boys, here we are.
Yeah, there it is.
We upgraded the mic.
Upgrade.
We put super chats. I reinvested into the, you know what I'm saying? You got to reinvest, bro. If you want a good ROI, you got to invest. We got the sure going. We're doing the damn thing. All right, here's the thing though. If the mic if anything messes up audio wise, I might need to get a new amp. And if I have to, I will.
We have unlocked our third hour, and we are now starting towards the fourth hour already. So here we go. Antoine. Oh, let's actually we didn't get to this one. Cameron with the 5. Ryan Day's pregame Penguin hop around still cracks me up. He is such a tool. Why does he do that? Does anybody know? Is anybody here a Buckeye and knows the thought process behind the Penguin thing?
Bro, it is a goofy program, bro. Like it is like, the little dance their team does sometimes before the game. And it's like, they're just goofy. And like, he thinks it like hypes him up. Like he is a cornball. He tries to be like tough. Like he's not it. I mean, all right. I'll be nice. He's a great offensive mind, but he's I don't know. We all know he's it.
Antoine King with the 2. Can you give us a hint on the OC name you've heard? Antoine, if you've listened to our show and what we've said, I think we've given enough hints. You got to really listen in, I think we've given enough hints where you can piece it together.
I have said the name that I have been told that it is. And we'll see. We'll see. That's the hint. And the hint is it's a legitimate play caller.
Yeah. Our guy Blue Wolverine. I love this guy because he is on the YouTube verse, and he goes on the Michigan shows, but he also represents Michigan on enemy territory on a regular basis, defending the program against the ridiculous and absurd things that these Ohio people say, whether it's stuff about the hammer, whether it's stuff about who knows. There's always something out. Connor Stallions, whatever. Blue is there in the paint defending the Michigan football program, and he's dropping a 50 burger. What a roller coaster of emotions we have went through as fans since 2020. That's true. That pick of Connor and Underwood is diabolical. Go Blue.
All right. I'm glad you just brought. Okay, the pick of Connor and Underwood is it's freaking iconic. That is the biggest FU to all the little brothers out there who are crying all year. Ohio State fans. Oh, the hammer, the sanctions are gonna drop. Your Christmas is gonna be ruined, sunshine. Just like you believe in Santa Claus, your little fairy tale is about to be over here in like 2 weeks. And by the way, we are doing a receipts show on Monday. We may have to do another receipts show for all these Buckeyes, and we might have to get Moose on here to eat some Buckeye tears, bro, because like they taste delicious and they're a clown show, man.
Thank you so much, Blue.
It's a clown show, bro.
Absolutely a clown show. And I'm going to encourage everybody to throw the Blue Wolverine emoji out there as a thank you for this $50 here.
I just remember, I got to stop talking about Santa Claus, bro. It's Christmas. Children might be watching. I got to do better. Do better, TJ.
Okay. Santa's real. Santa's real. I saw him. I was at the Pentagon City Mall, and he was making an appearance.
He's out all the time.
He's doing his world, because he does his world tour before he does the presents. He's doing his world tour at all the malls. And
you got to make the public appearance first. You know,
photo shoots,
and then you go to work.
Right.
That's how this works.
Aaron Burke, welcome to the Connor Stallions espionage team. Aaron is the newest Connor Stallions Espionage member. That's $9.99 a month. It's our highest level membership. Gets you access not just to our members only hangout, not just to the emojis and everything else. You get to DM with us. You also get access. I'm gonna do another post very soon for Connor Stallions members only, which is a call for content. In other words, content ideas or ideas that you have for the show. At that level, you contribute into the suggestion box ideas for the show, and we will do our best to use some of those every month, and we have in the past. So we'll do another suggestion box for Connor Stallions members. Aaron, you're part of that. Thank you so much for seeing the vision and coming in at the Connor Stallions level.
Also, there are children watching.
Okay.
Commenters have proven this.
Okay.
So, keep moving.
GT, does anyone know how I can buy an Oracle as a thank you to Larry?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do like security systems, right? Don't they? Isn't that what they do? I think you got to buy a security system. If you happen to own a business, maybe buy one.
Yeah.
Anyone out there who owns businesses?
Yeah. Right. Absolutely. And how about let's throw some more emojis out there because we have the Moose emoji. Because Moose just gave a $50 super sticker. Thank you to Moose. Moose, folks, for those who don't know, if you know, you know. But for those of you who might be newer to the game here, Moose has been an invaluable member of our community, moderator, contributor, and even has helped us in kind of off-air ways. Whether it's recruits, whether it's intel, Moose has been amazing, and that's why he gets his own emoji, and he's here, and we want to thank him for the 50. I hope you're feeling better, Moose, and really glad you're here with us every week.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout to Moose, man. I'm sure you were enjoying the victory tonight.
Yeah. Because I'm sure he liked it because it was very 2023-esque, and I know he liked seeing the execution do well. Yeah.
It looked like a good football team.
It did. GT, shout out to Nick. I don't think it's any coincidence that within 1 month of us putting him in charge of recruiting, the entire program turns around. Yeah, Nick is another one who goes hard in the paint, gets those recruits. Whatever means necessary.
Yeah, I mean, all right. You guys want to know my source? It was Nick, our recruiting director, aka Cocaine Man.
And for those kids watching, that was a joke as well.
Just candy canes.
Yeah, candy canes.
The Candy Cane Man.
That's right. That's exactly what he is. But thank you to GT, Elisha Bowman with the 5. I don't know, guys. I think the wide receiver weapons we are expecting to get, and a better O-line and offensive coordinator. I think Warren is just fine next year as a backup quarterback.
Bro, I had to finish that. I had to finish that super chat. I was going word for word there, and I was like, "Where's he going, Warren?"
Yeah.
And then, all right,
backup.
All right. So here's all right. This is interesting. Hey, apparently they're going to go after a transfer quarterback, and Miller Moss seems to be the name that keeps coming up and up. So we'll see. Apparently, Underwoods are okay with this as well. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah,
it seems interesting to me.
Yeah, I expect and I said this when I stopped by on Thursday. I expect them to get somebody in the portal who's not expecting to start, somebody who's going to play a depth role, whether it's QB2, 3, 4, somewhere in there, whether it's like a Jack Tuttle type who was like a backup role, whether it was an Alan Bowman who was more of a depth quarterback. I think that they'll do that so that Bryce Underwood has an experienced quarterback who he can learn from as he is taking the reins and kind of adjusting to the college game.
Yeah, well, if it's Miller Moss, he's not coming here to be a backup.
Right.
So it'll be interesting how they handle this.
Elisha might sound crazy, but I think there's a legit chance to get Loveland and Grant to come back one more year. Throw a $4 million bag.
I don't think it's happening.
They're gonna.
I think Zavada's more realistic. I think Zavada's more realistic.
Yeah,
because he would be drafted probably no earlier than 6th round, likely maybe 5th.
Yeah, 5th or 6th.
You can do that. But I mean, I don't know if they'd be willing to spend that money on a kicker. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting how they handle this.
Yeah, I don't think Loveland is possible. Grant is projected lower, so there's a remote world maybe. But the thing is, guys, even with the adjusted NIL, even with the significant higher sums that they're going to be spending, there's the signing bonuses in the NFL. When you get to the higher levels, are in the 20s of millions of dollars in cash, and you get that when you sign, right? It's a signing bonus. So the NIL package would have to be very significant for. I don't think Loveland. I don't think they could match it with Loveland.
If it's a
Grant,
3rd round or later is doable. Anything above 3rd round is
tough, really tough.
Yeah, it's real tough.
Luke Spalding, honestly, couldn't have asked for better performance from what I've seen. Show out for the recruits as well. Go Blue. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a great night to do it. I mean, some big recruits, that were at the game today, and not only that, I mean, everybody, like, the Underwood thing shot a shockwave across all of recruiting, all classes. There's definitely a spotlight on the program now. So definitely a great, I guess, second act to the great week we just had.
Very true. Thanks for the contribution, Luke. GT with the 5. If my son's toy plastic hammer thinks it's a hammer and really, really wants to be a hammer, can we call it a hammer?
Only if you're a Buckeye, because they live in Fantasyland.
Yeah, or a Sparty. They're really down bad, dude.
Sometimes they live in the same land, John.
I think Sparty's in a whole nother world of delusional.
Well, we all know the Buckeyes are the little brothers, the little protectors, so we all know how that goes.
Absolutely. Oh snap. Okay, well, we'll get to this one first, but Jobu, $2. Notice of allegations response Monday. What's next is Monday? That then the NCAA gets 30 days to respond back.
Is it Monday?
I believe it's either Monday or a surrounding, because that would be the.
Well, if it's Monday, then so we're going live. I'm going live 8:00 on Monday. But I mean, if that thing drops, then we're going live. We'll figure it out. We may have to hold off on the receipts, because that'll be pretty important, I think.
Yeah, that would be more the Big J journalism segment there. Blue not only dropping a 50 burger, but now Blue is gifting 5, not 1, not 2, but 5. Those who stay will be champions memberships. And here's who gets them. The real MVP, and this is not this, and this is a different one, I think, from the Kentucky fan, because this is real MVP. I think that's different from Kentucky fan real MVP, but maybe not. Let me know. But I think it is Griffin Shimmy, the Rod Farva Buckeye, the Rod Farva getting a membership. As is ZZM, Madamus Prime Entertainment. So 2 Buckeyes, but Wolverine knows both of them, and Blue knows both of those guys. And Tim Prangley in the house has been gifted a membership. One of our USC hosts here at the Voice of College Football. So congrats to all 5 of you for getting 30 free days of Those Who Stay Will Be Champions. Oh, wow. Yeah, more gifting to come, folks. Holy crap. Okay. I think today confirms Orgy to the portal. Yeah, he didn't play, really? did you see him at all? I didn't see him at all.
No, and I don't expect him to be on the team next year. By the way, I think we're over 200 members now. I would say I'm pretty positive that's the case.
Wow.
Which is great. I mean, that's insane, So shout out to you guys. Thank you for being a part of this. It just means a lot to us. This thing keeps building and the momentum keeps growing, and the channel is just, we're gaining hundreds of subscribers every few days almost right now. So it's been great. We appreciate it.
Yeah, incredible. There was a cop and a sighting. There were two, at least. He was in motion, and he earlier as kind of like a decoy, and then also he actually did have a carry towards the end, closer to the end of the game for 4 yards, I believe. It
was actually considered a reception.
Okay, reception. Yeah. Yep. So for 4 yards, so two of them at least, and we also saw him in special teams, I believe, a little bit. But at least those two on offense. Detroit Kyle gifting 10.
Jeez. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Not 1, not 2, not 5, but 10.
Jesus.
Those who stay will be champions memberships. Congratulations to Kenji Davis, Craig Goss, Mackenzie, Shane M, Harry Frazier, Tez, Dan Nikovsky, Cliff Richardson, our guy who hosts every week the Point a Minute show, B Pierce Sports, Keegan Imhoff. Oh, Keegan's back as a member. That's very exciting. So congratulations to all of you for getting those who stay will be champions for 30 free days, which means you'll all get access to our December members only hangout, which is going to be coming up on the 16th of December is our next one. So all of you are invited if you're those who stay or higher memberships. Congratulations, everybody. Elisha with the 2. Curtis out here showing Paige how to play safety. Yeah, Curtis is lighting him up, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, the interception you got, I mean, doing well. Is again another one of those young players with potential. Tennessee kid, we'll see what the boys can do, man. They're getting an opportunity right now. Someone's got to earn it. They're earning it, and we have a good off season, and next year we're ready to roll.
All right, we are now on to the 5th. So 4th hour is unlocked.
What?
So we are now already trending towards. We have $89 to go. If you want to see a 5th hour,
I think. We'll do
my
it.
God, guys!
I think they'll do it. Blue Wolverines is a fan member.
Oh my God!
You would have thought he would have got one with all those gifted memberships.
Yeah, all those gifts.
Thank you, Blue
Holy
Wolverine.
crap! Jobu McElwain forced to retire. We're not in trouble.
No, I'm quite confident we're not in trouble.
I don't think it's anything serious. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll just say this, okay? Because I don't know the exacts of the notice of allegation, but from my end, I've shared this for 2-3 months now. There's a quiet confidence out of Michigan. There's going to be a punishment, but it's nothing severe, or it's not wins, it's not bowl games, it's not national titles, it's none of that. Is there going to be a large fine? Yes, that's expected, and we're talking potentially 8-figure fine here. Is there a potential game suspension or so for Sharon Moore? Yes, that's on the table. Is there a potential maybe recruiting restrictions? That'll be interesting in the NIL era, because that's very hard to enforce. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not too concerned about it. It just doesn't appear that Michigan's they've known about this for months. There's not a concern coming from Ann Arbor out because of this. Quite honestly, There's been almost a quiet confidence. If anyone saw Sharon Moore's comments in August about his text messages, he wants those to be public. NCAA they didn't find it. There's a strong belief that the NCAA never found what they were looking for.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see what this notice of allegations looks like.
I think if there was anything real, somebody in the pettiness the pettiness department of the NCAA, given how much of a drubbing they've taken in the public relations, would have leaked something. Somebody would have leaked something, I feel like, by now. If there was a real smoking gun, because they've been getting humiliated with this. Like from the Burgergate thing onwards, like the Connor Stallions documentary, the whole thing has just become a farce. And now with this NIL era and everything that's going on, this is such it just doesn't make any sense. There's radios in the headsets now. There's going to be a fine. I can pretty much guarantee there's going to be a big fine, and maybe Jim Harbaugh gets a imaginary lifetime suspension, maybe double lifetime, maybe for 2 lifetimes he can't coach college anymore. That'll show him. So I could see something like that, absolutely, like punishments for people who are never coming back to college. But as far as people currently at the program, expect Michigan to fight anything that resembles a postseason ban, anything that's going to harm the team in future. I do believe they are going to try to fight that.
Yes, they would, 100%.
But a fine, no, and
that's why they're not worried about it.
Yeah. The real MVP with the 5. I am not the Kentucky fan you guys are referring to. I bleed maize and blue. So we now have 2 DeReal MVPs. We've got the SEC Kentucky fan that's usually on the main channel, Mark Rogers, voice of college football. And now we've got real space MVP. So if you want to give us like a nickname or something so that we can just differentiate, but
we know the other dude never comes on our show anyways. He visits our other network shows. That's why we thought it was. But good to know. Hey, you picked the right side to be on, man. So glad to have you a part of the community.
Absolutely. So go blue and blue Wolverine. So blue Wolverine, I think it just shows up no matter what. This is actually an upgraded membership. So Blue Wolverine has upgraded his membership to a Connor Stallions espionage team member. Wow. So thank you for that, Blue. Was a member, and now he's up to Connor Stallions.
Officially a guardian of the Michigan Manifesto. It is still alive and strong. Stay strong, my friend.
And Detroit Kyle with the 5, not to push it too far and spoil it. Well, we're gonna have to, I'll let TJ decide. I got
3 locks.
Who are TJ's locks coming out of this weekend? Okay.
Yeah, I got 3 locks, but I'm not saying shit till Tuesday.
All right, there it is. We're down to $79 away from a 5th hour, and we are going to get to 10-minute calls in a little bit here. But before we get to 10-minute calls, and there will be a timer, and then when the timer goes off, we can do the emoji and all of that good stuff as we have. But we do want to once again thank the Win Agency. So Win Agency is a very great friend of the program. They have sponsored the Postgame show, and they have recently brought in a new video celebrating the Bryce Underwood commitment. So we're going to show that now. Thanks so much to the Win Agency, and here we go.
Hey, Michigan fans, Lisa with Win Agency, and we are so excited about the latest recruiting news. Bryce, we are so happy you're staying home to play for the Maize and Blue, and we know you will continue to make us proud of our home football team. For those of you who need health insurance, we encourage you to follow Bryce's lead and work with the home team here at Win Agency. We only have until December 15th to get a January 1st effective date, so make sure you don't miss your signing day deadline. If your current agency is as friendly as Brian Kelly, give us a call here at Win Agency and let us help you out. Welcome, Bryce and friends, and go blue!
There it is. Did a special video just for the Bryce Underwood news.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Win Agency. If you guys are looking for health insurance plans or would like to see better pricing on plans, reach out to Win Agency. Check out their website. Shoot them an email. Give them a phone call. excellent customer service. If your current insurance provider is frustrating you, go to Win Agency. They bleed blue, and they're one of us, and they're great people.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sponsoring. Really means a lot. All right. So 10-minute calls, folks. And we're going to start here with Wolverine Casual, who I like to call Wolverine non-casual because of how hard in the paint you've been since you've joined and started watching the show. Wolverine Casual, thanks for coming by.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Pretty damn awesome right now.
6 will do that. So, we've got a lot of people kind of on our watch in terms of recruiting, and I know there's some things you can't say, but for the things that you can say, since the Bryce Underwood sort of announcement, ignoring the 3 locks that you've got, who are some people that you think are legitimately in the fold? Who are some people that you think it's, like Gibson, for example, is that real? That seems ridiculous. He's a Georgia commit.
Yeah,
He's from Georgia.
That's more like Michigan's just kicking the tires. There's essentially Michigan shooting their shot.
Mm-hmm.
They're reaching out, seeing if they can gauge interest, because here's some reality. In the last 48 hours, they've completely reshuffled their board because there is so much, there's so many recruits reaching out to them that they're getting a greater interest from a lot of recruits who are actually contacting Michigan about coming to Michigan. I'm sure hearing about the money they have matters, agents and stuff like that. But also Michigan has essentially, they are going after every single top target at every single position that they want to attack right now. And that is why you're seeing the onslaught of new offers or re-engagement of certain prospects like Marco Jones, Littleton, Quincy Porter from Ohio State. But if you want some names, I'll give you some names. Here's some names I think you guys should be at least aware of. Obviously, we know about Ty Haywood, the 5-star offensive tackle from Alabama. We all know Derek Meadows is a name we should all be very aware of. I know everyone's seen the Taz Williams. If you're on social media, you've seen the Taz. He's like Michigan. He's like, I'm not so sure there's going to be room in the class for Taz Williams. They appear to be swinging for a higher caliber wide receiver. Quincy Porter, we all know. That is one that Michigan's now reaching out to. And for those who don't know, Quincy Porter was committed to Ohio State, and Ryan Day threatened to take his scholarship if he went on the Michigan official visit in the summer, which is why he did not come on the Michigan official visit. But now you have Bryce Underwood, you have more money. We'll see what happens there. They're definitely going to shoot their shot. Obviously, Isaiah Gibson, Javion Hilson visited today, guys. This is the number 42 player, national ranked player in the nation. I think he's the number 3 edge overall. He goes to the same high school as Brady Hart. And let me just get out in front of this right now. If anyone's worried about Brady Hart, the reason why he did not come is because Javen Boggs was no longer coming this weekend. And this is what I'm talking about with Taz Williams. Michigan is just after a higher caliber wide receiver right now, and there's just no room. So that's why Brady, if the Boggs thing was already in motion before the Underwood, thing occurred, right? So it's just one of those things. Obviously, Zaire Mathis is a name we need to be aware of. Jakeem Stewart is an interesting one, but it appeared he went to Oregon this weekend. It could be an Oregon situation. And then, of course, Bradley Gompers. Be on the lookout for Bradley Gompers, Owasu Boateng. I know they're trying to get Grayson Littleton and Alex Graham. We've talked about for a long time. That's another name you need to know about. And then very interesting, Jordan Young's back in the picture. So those are some of the names right now, and they're going after even more. Michigan's I'm telling you, Michigan is the bully on the block right now, taking lunch money.
Did Finney show up today or no?
No, Finney did not. You're talking about Brandon Finney, the corner?
Yeah.
No, and he's likely going to remain at Oregon.
Okay.
Not Penn State.
I guess there's kind of a question, which is like, you can't take everybody. There is going to be a finite amount of money here. Like, what do we need? Like,
there's going to be a what?
A finite amount of money?
Not so sure there's a finite amount of money.
Well, there's not literally hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, here's what I can share with you.
Okay.
Whatever Michigan needs, they're willing to do.
Who's they? What is this?
What do you mean who's they? The donors. What do you mean?
I mean, it's just insane.
Donors have the green light right now, bro. And the donors have given Michigan a green light to pursue who they need to pursue so they can fill all their needs. The donors are very, I would say, unified in getting Michigan back to an elite status. We've talked about, you watch our show, right? We talk about
yeah,
this.
I watch all the time, but like Texas also has a lot of donors, like
Of course. Well, it doesn't mean you're going to win every recruitment, but it just means like Michigan's willing. If, for example, we have a defensive line need, and we see the players that are targeting right now. Some of the players we're targeting right now is Isaiah Gibson, Javon Hilson, Zaire Mathis, Jakeem Stewart. These are all top 100 players. Some of these dudes are 5 stars. That's what I'm talking about. You're not going to get every player. You're not going to get every player, right? But here's the good news. Financially, it shouldn't be an issue, but it doesn't mean you're going to get them either, because some kids still want, like for example, you have the number 1 edge player in the nation, Isaiah Gibson. He's from Georgia. He's committed to Georgia. That's a tough pull, right? So like you may not get him due to a region or a loyalty to the hometown school. Okay, well you keep, Javon Hilson's a great option.
Do we have like a big guy in the class, like a Kenneth Grant type?
No, we do not. No,
we
do not. We do not have a nose tackle. No.
Do we want one? Do we need one?
So I think we do need one, but there's not one at the moment that I'm aware of that they're targeting. Okay. Unless they circle back to my guy who went to Texas A&M, but I can't remember his name right now.
Wow, damn. I mean,
yeah, but like but I'll tell you this right now, it's crazy right now. And from what the word is, there's gonna be even more names that we haven't even heard about. I mean, it's crazy right now, man.
Is there any desire? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
DJ Sanders, that's who it is. It's DJ Sanders.
Yeah, DJ Sanders, right. Yeah, there's a reason why we made this that we made this a fun little thumbnail here. The reason for that is because somebody who's worth like $230 billion is helping with the Champions Circle with monetary contributions, not just for Bryce, but for the NIL as a whole. And it's because his significant other, this is actually a very romantic thing. His significant other is a huge Michigan fan.
And she went
to Michigan, and she was bummed at seeing some of what we saw this year, as were we all. But unlike me and unlike some of us, Larry Ellison could step up with enormous stacks of cash because he can buy islands, he can buy cities.
Well, speaking of islands,
that type of money.
He owns like the 6th largest island in Hawaii or some shit. Like he owns like one of the larger islands in Hawaii that's ownable. He owns islands, literally. So he's the 4th richest man in the world. But listen, here's the beauty of it. That's one donor.
Mm-hmm.
That's one. There's others. And there's others that are very wealthy. Like, for example, Lucy Gao, she's the 2nd richest woman under 30. She's contributed a large sum of money to the NIL for the portal.
It's amazing.
Like, then we all know about Portnoy, but there's others. It's not just those either, right? So there's a lot. They got a good amount of donors. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like, oh, well, we're all like, listen, they're still going to need the fans to help out. Like, our guy Ramez promotes all the time, give to the NIL collective. Because the truth is, what Michigan's trying to achieve literally is being the best NIL in all of college football. Now, to do that, you need revenue streams from all levels, mega donors, team revenue sharing, fans. And that's how you achieve that.
Yeah. Do you know, for the portal stuff, like, are they already starting to reach out?
They've been doing that since September.
Oh.
That's been going on. Agents actually have been reaching out to Michigan since September.
Man, I mean, it's going to be wild. Game question for you. Do you guys know if Colston Loveland's okay? And he didn't come out in the second half.
Yeah, so they said he went up the tunnel and he was done for the night.
Any more news on that? Nothing?
No, I don't know.
I mean, we already saw
We'll get whatever we can before Tuesday, obviously, and we'll report it on Tuesday. Anything?
Yeah, but injuries are hard to get, man. Injuries, like, that's usually we'll see. If we can get it, we'll get it. But
they're probably in the process right now of evaluating it anyway, like to see the severity of it. But because they want to get in front of that before the Ohio State game, so they want to see like the severity of what this is as quickly as they can.
You guys saw that Will is predicted out for the Ohio State game.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's unfortunate. Sad. Yeah.
Is there any desire to like get? Okay, Ohio State is a good team.
Mhm.
And we're going to play an away game. We might not have Colston Loveland. We'll see. We're not going to have Will. It's going to be a tough game. Is there any desire to close these recruits before that game? Because we're coming off a great win, the best win
Why?
we've had all
You think it's
season.
going to matter?
Yes.
It won't matter. Does not
Okay.
matter. And listen, I understand. Just so you know, at Wolverine Casual, I'm not trying to like.
No, it's fair.
Like, let me tell you why it doesn't matter. Because the future is what matters. Bryce Underwood being the quarterback, Brady Hart being the quarterback of 2026, that matters. The financial capacity of Michigan is what matters. The Ohio State game isn't going to win or lose us anybody. You know?
I just think
Now,
about I think about like Brian Kelly screaming at that wide receiver when they were
well,
playing.
don't do anything dumb. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible to hurt our recruiting ability. I mean, like, if Sharon does something crazy, like slaps a player, yeah, that's not going to help us. But like, as long as we just stay course, we'll be all right, man.
All right.
Yeah, it's
All
like well, I mean, Wolverine Casual. Am I sensing you're worried we're gonna get like destroyed or something? And you think
I
that's
am
gonna hurt
worried
us?
we're going to get
Yeah,
destroyed.
I
Yes.
feel like I'm sensing that from you. Like, dude, like we're all right, man. It's gonna like I'm not. That's why like I've I said when I first got on here, like I'm in a good. We're good. Like financial. Like I'm telling you, bro. With Bryce Underwood, what that gives is it reassures every single prospect who comes to Michigan that they are going to play with the best. And because they're going to play with the best, they want to be here because they also want to have the ability to be on a winning team and be showcased, whether that be a position, an outside position player or even a trench player, right?
Mhm.
So because of that, there's a hope. And then on top of that, financially, we play ball. So it'll be all right. We'll be fine.
All right. Wolverine Casual, what's your final thought for us?
Final thought is, even though we played our best game of the season, I hope Bryce watched that game and just said to himself, "Man, if I was in this game, I would have been 80-6." Because we were just like, it was a great game plan. It was perfect for Davis Warren. We were dinking and dunking to the outside with these short throws, these check downs, and he had a pretty clean pocket a lot of the time. And I just think that if you gave us someone of Bryce Underwood's caliber, like, we really look like a very different offense, and I'm really excited to see that.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm with
definitely.
you. I'm with you.
Take care, guys. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Blue.
Thanks for being here.
Man, Wolverine Casual, a little nervous, man.
Hey, glad our members and supporters can call in and be a part of this. So once we go 10 minutes, you're going to hear the sound of the timer go off, the worm, and so that's just going to keep it moving, because just out of respect for the people waiting as well, and we can just keep things moving. We do have a couple more super chats to hit. So Detroit Kyle asks, do you think we get anyone tonight? Just continuing to ask, what might happen.
I expect a commitment tonight.
Yeah,
now,
there might be one.
I guess I'm not guaranteeing it, but there's yes. And then there should be more to come after that. Not tonight.
TJ, you're real as fuck. 100. Both y'all do an incredible job.
Thank you. It's all love, man. We appreciate you.
The only reason we are here and continue to do this, the only reason that Voice of College Football is here at all, is because of you. It's because of the people who are here and contribute, whether it's likes, whether it's super chats, whether it's just regular comments, whatever the case may be, memberships, whatever you're able to do. I mean, it's all kind of a rally around the flag to support each other and to support what we do. And we do appreciate it immensely.
We have grown because of you guys. That's not a secret. The show has gained a lot of popularity and love, man. We've gotten a lot of love from our social media comments to our YouTube video comments, and it's all appreciated, man.
Absolutely. First time contributing. Thank you.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, we listen, it is so, and just so that it is so mutual. Like, me and John are appreciating every step of this journey in terms of building a show, building a community, growing the show, growing the community, and also going on this ride with you guys, which has been a hell of a year. And it's, and like John knows, it's never short of crazy storylines, even in the off season. So, we're just enjoying the ride with all of you guys, and we appreciate it.
Absolutely. Blue Wolverine back with another 5 and doing a nice little, what is that, like a wink?
It's a wink.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Wolverine showing off his typing skills here, bro.
There it is. Wow. So that has multiple meanings, I feel like. Wink Martindale, also potentially any commits tonight or in the next day or two. So that could be a double meaning situation there. And Wolverine Casual with the 2, which brings us to $55 away from a 5th hour. And people are asking us questions in chat. I just want to remind everybody that if you want to ask us questions, you can send a super chat and we'll read it. Otherwise, call in. And we're doing 10-minute calls. So we'll continue to keep putting, the link is in the description, and I'll also throw it in here as much as I can. So people who want to ask us stuff, go ahead and hit that super chat. But any news on the Bama 5-star tackle?
Oh, Ty Haywood.
Yeah.
Word is he's going to be visiting this coming week because he has a playoff game this weekend.
Okay. Very exciting. I do want to share that I do have the updated graphic for the Kenneth Grant Miami chase down tracker. So there it is. We are now 550 away, 550 subscribers away from catching Mario Cristobal, and 551 away, essentially, from being the most popular team channel in subscriber count on the Voice of College Football. That has been the vision and the goal, and you guys are helping us get there.
Yeah, no doubt. That it's, yeah, I mean, it's kind of bragging rights for just being number 1 in the network, and then also just as an accomplishment. And let's be honest, we're Michigan. It's what it's supposed to be. So, we're trying to do our part on our end and, be number 1 in the network. Let all these other wannabe, oh, we're a blue blood, or we're great. Yeah, well, we're gonna show you the real deal. So that's our goal. Let them know what the deal is. Michigan should always be on top, everything, everywhere, all the time.
Absolutely. 550 away, folks. We can do it. All right. Coming up next for our 10-minute calls, we've got Colby in the house. Colby, thanks for stopping by. Go Blue.
Go Blue,
man.
indeed. I was at the game again. It was cold, but man, they looked the best they played all year. I mean, dropping 50. We barely scored even 30 all year, and then today this Sharon looked like he was doing the play calling.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's a lot of people who've said that. I can't confirm it because I don't know, but it it looked like it. I'll say that the offense had a flow to it. It had a structure to it. We looked like
a different team today.
Yeah, exactly. We looked like we actually had a team. We looked like we actually had it together, which was great to see.
Sharon was very fiery on the sidelines too, and so were a lot of the players. They looked like this was a big recruiting weekend. I mean, our recruiting is through the roof now, and I've been watching your show. Like when I heard we got Bryce Underwood, I like you was coming back from the gym also. And then when I saw that, I was like, no way. And then now I'm hearing that we're trying to flip Ty Haywood, Isaiah Gibson, and Meadows. Like, how are we? If we get all 3 of those guys, we might be set for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Michigan's definitely swinging for the fences here. They're putting in work, man. They're putting in work. I'm pretty excited about it, but obviously they need to close now. So I mean, it's nothing until it's they commit, and then once they commit, they got to sign on signing day. And I know it's not the same as it used to be in terms of letters of intent, but you got to get to the finish line here.
If Miller Moss, let's say if Miller Moss comes in the portal class, who do you think would start, him or Underwood?
Miller Moss.
Miller Moss right away?
Miller Moss would get the start. Yes, he would.
Okay.
And, it gives Bryce the opportunity, I guess, to redshirt. But I still would think Bryce will be gone in 3 years.
Yeah. And then, gosh, what else was there? I was going to say.
That's interesting.
That is.
Yeah, we'll see if they do it. I mean, it is interesting. We'll find out. I mean, listen, Sam has essentially said that's what what he thinks is going to happen. So
Yeah,
we're gonna rock the Sam on that one, man.
it's surprising because you would think that for Bryce to decide to flip, that promising starting time was part of that. You would think.
Well, early playing time was a part of it, but I guess the argument is early playing time redshirt freshman, not true freshman. I guess it's how you interpret it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, JJ obviously played in 21 and
Right, it
limited.
could be like something like that.
Yeah.
Where you play like a little bit here and there, right? It might very well be something just like what JJ went through.
Yeah.
Actually, that actually makes a lot of sense now I think about it.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think Bryce is going to start, but I think that if Miller Moss beats him out, if Miller Moss just outperforms him in spring and fall camp, then yeah, he'll start game 1. But I'd say at bare minimum, it's going to be a competition. At bare minimum, they're both going to get a chance if Miller comes. That's what I would.
Is there any clear indication that Miller Moss like really wants to come here? Is there any way that?
So Sam Webb has said that Miller Moss's agent has contacted Michigan.
Yeah.
So that's the indication.
Yeah, and he was recruited by Michigan before, in the Harbaugh era.
Hey Colby, can you turn your speaker down a little bit? We're getting some feedback.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'll also adjust my mic a little too, just in case.
Yeah. So I mean, so things are cooking now. It's just about closing time. So I'm actually really interested to see if things go public tonight. It should, but I guess we'll find out together.
Okay. And then I remember you talking about offensive coordinator. I know you can't share who it is, but
listen, I'm not. All right, let me also just clarify this. I have only said the name I've heard.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't say I know for 100% fact who it is. It's just I know the name that. All right. The individual who shared with me about the Bryce Underwood meeting last Sunday that did not happen and it being reassured to Michigan that and if you guys watched our video, if you were in our members only meeting Monday as well as our video Tuesday, I said Michigan was guaranteed, it's real. And the reason why is because they told Michigan he was going to come on Saturday. Well, obviously he came, but what was not known in all of that, I didn't know he was at practices, and I had no idea he was committing Thursday. And apparently that surprised a lot of people. He pretty much just did that. So, but yeah, so the same individual who keyed me in on all that info, and it's not my normal guy. He's the one who told me the offensive coordinator name. So it's like I've shared, new source. I'm looking to build more confidence in him before I share things publicly on that. Because let me just say, the name I'm hearing is really, you guys are gonna be very happy if it's who I'm hearing, but we'll see. I can't say for 100%. Even to me, it seems a little perfect.
And
I'm just unsure about it,
By perfect, you mean far-fetched?
No, it would be a home run. It would be if we got it, we would, and if we got him, we'd probably have another long ass live show.
Yeah, 11 hours Thursday night for the Bryce Underwood. That absolutely wild. I was at a networking. I had a conference this past week, and I was at a networking event, closing reception, and I got the news about everybody hit me up about Bryce Underwood like that second, and I'm like, holy crap. So I did as much as I could at the did my thing, my sales thing, and then I ran over to join this show, and I did 4 hours on this show as a guest, and because that was the party, man. Bryce Underwood coming to Michigan. Mark Rogers, voice of college football, obviously also here, and asking us to focus on the week. It's the week of the game. Yes, it is. It's officially rivalry week. Very exciting. We are going to have JR here, who's friend of the.
I've never seen a fan base so excited to lose.
I think we're going to give them a fight. I don't think we're going to win, but I think we can give them a fight because they're thin at O-line.
I hope so, man. I hope the boys come and play their asses off, and Hopefully Sharon's got a plan.
Yeah, those receivers are going to be tough to cover, especially Smith, Tate, and Ibuka. I mean, God, if we had Broadmoor and Will Johnson.
Yeah, and then
like
with
we
Will
don't.
Johnson not playing, and someone did hit on it in the comments. Listen, I know what it looks like, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's legit. Maybe it's a business decision. I don't know. Can't call it, bro. It's unfortunate he's not playing though.
Yeah. I mean, he did what he came here for. That's all you can
Yeah, I mean,
do.
listen, he got us a natty. He's played great. He's going to go down as a legend here.
Yeah. And
He's
shown
gonna go
all
get
he
his money.
needs to show.
Yep.
He faced off against Marvin Harrison Jr., got an interception in that game. He faced off against Roma Dunze in the national championship. He has shown so much on tape. And I was talking to some people in sports on the turf toe and how rough that can be. And I didn't realize that it can be like devastating. I mean, it can really mess you up for the year. So if they felt and the medical staff felt that this was the best move to preserve his draft stock, I understand.
Yeah. Feet injuries in general, I mean, they mess you up. I had plantar fasciitis last summer, and that was a pain in the ass having that. And now I think I'm on my feet 8 hours a day. So, and now I think I might have it in my left foot too. And it's just, it sucks to wake up in the morning. I mean, if you know anything about that, Mark McGuire had it. It's not fun.
Yeah, for sure. It's, for an athlete, I mean, look, I think it was Taylor Decker for the Detroit Lions. He had like a toe injury and he had to like go on IR.
Yeah.
And he talked about how much of a wimp it made him feel because it's just a toe. But that was like a few years ago.
I mean, if you can't walk, like, how are you going to play, right?
Yeah, for sure. So, all right, Colby, what's your final thoughts, my man?
You know what? My final thoughts are, I'm going to say it. Let's beat Ohio State.
Let's go.
I don't care about this season. If we beat Ohio State, we're going to remember this. And going to a bowl game that just gets extra practices for the enrollees. Big win today. I'm really confident in this future. I'm really excited for it with all the recruiting and the NIL. I haven't been this excited since probably we won the Natty.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm feeling. I was
not thought of
euphoric.
that.
I was euphoric Thursday night.
I have not thought about that, but you're right. It's probably the most excited I've been since the Natty, and that's for sure because we did 11 hours.
And I mean, I was excited in the Natty, but I was like kind of half expecting we'd win it though too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about you, but I've told everyone this. The Alabama game was actually bigger for me.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I agree.
I think Colby. I think I went into the Washington game being like, all right, we got it. And then not only that, we played well most of that game. It kind of felt like we were in control for most of that game. We were kicking Penix's ass.
Yeah.
So, but the Alabama game was like, to me, it was like a turning of the tide, literally. And it really was because we retired Nick Saban. It was just crazy. It was a crazy time.
Yeah.
So, all right, Colby. Thank you, man, for calling in.
No problem.
I'm sure we'll hear from you on the next one.
Sounds good.
Go Blue, brother. Hey, nice jacket, by the way. Go Lions.
All right. Okay. So thanks to Colby. We do have another super chat here from Elisha. Or actually, we got two. So 21, 22, and 23, Ohio State's starting wide receivers were scarier. I agree with that. I mean, Jeremiah Smith does worry me.
Yeah, he's special.
He is special. He's also a freshman still. And I think, Egbuka's pretty good. Carnell Tate looked he had a pretty good game. I don't know if anybody was watching Tate. He was looking good. But are they as scary as Olave, Wilson, and JSN, Marvin Harrison Jr.? They were pretty scary.
But what's crazy is Jeremiah Smith might be better than all of them.
I know.
So like, I don't know. It just like weighs it in my opinion.
Yeah, no, he is really legit for sure. And then Elisha here, Alave, Wilson, JSN, Marvin Harrison Jr. are better than Tate, Smith, Egbuka, and
I mean, he might be right though, because like I don't know if those dudes are all first round picks like the other set is.
Yeah,
It's an interesting debate. I mean, they're wide receiver U though. They got it.
yeah,
They got that title. That's one title they got. Good for them.
yeah, absolutely. Not sure if Mark is still here, but we do want to give a plug for Disputed National Champions. Go ahead and get your copy today. Get by the fireplace, pour some hot cocoa or whatever, some marshmallows, and go ahead and check out Disputed National Champions, where Mark goes over from 1990 through 97 and then into 98, the first year of the national championship game. Disputed National Champions. Get it today on Amazon. And like I always say, if it isn't for Mark, we're not here. So consider getting that. It's a great read. And with that said, let's see. Yeah, I think we're up to date. So let's go ahead to our next call, unless you have any comments here real quick.
Oh, ready for next caller.
All right, let's roll. We got Michigan Man in the house. Hey,
Always
Michigan
bringing
Man.
Hey, what's up, man? Real quick to comment on that super chat. This is actually the most scared I've been facing a Ohio State offense since 21, and it's because they're more multiple. It's not really about the wide receivers to me when it comes to this Ohio State offense. They got a quarterback that can run the ball. They got two running backs that are pretty good at running the ball. They're more multiple. The 22 and 23, 22. You know, we knew how to defend them based off 21. They were pretty much an air raid offense that, you know, we weren't worried about their run game. The quarterback didn't run the ball. We knew we could bottle it up for the most part. 21, obviously, we didn't know that. That's why that's scary. 23, they just overall were not that great, in my opinion. So I have to disagree with that super chat in terms of an offense. That's just my opinion with that. Look, man, we got to change. When it comes to the Hall of Fame of fans, the GOAT needs his own room, and I'm talking about Connor Stallions, the greatest fan to ever live. We're never going to live up to that. We all big fans, but he's the GOAT, guys. I mean, it's insane, isn't it? What this man has accomplished.
Yeah, he's the epitome of the most committed. I mean, he's like the most committed fan. He made his fandom become a part of the university, and he left a legacy that will never ever be forgotten.
I mean, I can't believe that this man got the OC job at Bryce's school, like 3 weeks ago, and then they got close. I guess they actually legit got close.
Yeah, well, he was working with because like one of the things that he does with Bryce is he helps him. He's teaching him how to read defenses at a more
and
complex
and he was in his ear, on his shoulder, like that little angle on the shoulder. He's like, look, man.
Like he wasn't like forcing anything on him, but he was just letting him know like what Michigan is, and it didn't hurt, bro. It was definitely, it's funny, man. Like, and that
you're like best buds. Look at that smile, man.
Yeah. Well, dude, fucking Bryce was at Hailgate today with our boy, our boy Dre, who calls in. He's one of the main people of the Hailgate, and yeah, man, he was there with them, and dude, like if you saw some of the photos of that, I mean, he's cheesing, bro. He's loving it, man. He loves it. I mean, he's happy to be like I told you guys, like when he did that LSU visit, man, there was something not right about it.
Yeah, like, and then real quick, my bad, go ahead.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
I was just gonna say, when talking about this game, though, two things I realized, man, and I think this is just we got a young head coach, and I think if he had more experience, I think we probably have 2 losses. Because 2 things I noticed in this game: no Alex Orji subbing in to destroy the rhythm of the offense. Right? That's huge. That is actually huge, because I think they had a lot to do with a lot of drive stolen in our losses, because we bring them in some cases Warren be actually on having a good rhythm, and we just would sub them in, just would take them out, sub them in on a 3rd down and run a dumb play. And then Mullings, if If Mullins doesn't start next week, and you notice when he actually played the majority of that second half, it looked a lot better. If he doesn't start next week, I've said this before. I'm gonna blow a gasket, bro. I'm gonna blow a gasket. Okay. So those are two things I think, and I think we probably have two losses if we would have made those moves sooner.
Yeah, I mean, the team definitely should have a better record than it does with the talent we have. I think we can all agree with that. But it is. Listen. Here's the reality, though, and I know you know this, Michigan man. He's learning on the job, and we are seeing. It appears we're seeing growth from not only.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree.
But like also Wink, right? So. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, man. We're gonna see how it plays out. I mean, I think the bowl game's gonna be interesting to see how the team, plays with fire. Like is the team gonna be up for it? Is Sharon? That's gonna teach us a lot too. Like, can Sharon rally the troops? And then this Saturday is gonna be. I mean, honestly, we're gonna learn a lot about the program Saturday in the terms of like if the boys come to play, that's one of the best signs we could possibly have, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll say this, man. I'm a realist. I don't expect us to win that game. And you know what? It's a different feeling, right? Than when both teams are ranked and we should win. I want us to win, and then we lose, and it's a huge disappointment. This is more like, to me, this is like a stopgap here. At this point, we got all the right pieces coming in. Bryce Underwood. Of course, I want to win. I want to beat them every time we play them. I'm just being realistic. There's a reason they're favorite. I hope we do win. I don't expect to win. I'm looking at the future. I think the future is so bright with and I know your first call, Wolverine. Look, dude, we got the deepest pockets in the country.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think you was aware, my guy. We got the deepest pocket. No one got pockets this deep.
Be aware. He watches our show, man. I mean, we've told him like.
He must not have, because he said we don't have 100 million. Dude, we got to do it 200 billion.
Yeah,
like, what are you talking about?
But it's not even just that. Like, there's other donors who are really putting money in. Bro.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's true.
I don't know if anyone saw James Yoder's, and I know people give me shit if I talk about James Yoder, but he had an interesting tweet. Now, I'm not confirming that tweet, but apparently there's a number that is allocated.
Oh, I saw that tweet. I saw that.
I don't know. And now,
yeah.
And now I'm in a chat, a unique chat with some people. And, I simply said I was never confirmed a number, but what I do know is the donors are essentially in a position where it's whatever Michigan needs, we'll get it.
And I 100% believe it, man. I feel bad for if we can continue this, and his wife keeps him super happy. Just keep him. Hey, Jolin, I don't know if you listening. Keep the man happy, okay? Keep him as happy as he needs to be. All right, do whatever you got to do. All right. We need to keep it rolling in, all right? That's all I'm going to say with that. That's all I'm going to say with that. But yeah, man, look.
We're all thinking it in. We're all thinking it inside, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, Bryce Underwood got it. Miller Moss, no. Bryce Underwood starting next year, guys. I don't want to hear that. Miller Moss, what are we doing here?
I'm just going to be in observation mode because Sam seems pretty damn confident that we're going to go after a transfer portal quarterback, and it's going to be like a Miller Moss type. So.
Yeah, I'm not with that. I'm not with that, bro. I think this dude and Ryan Clark. Did you hear what Ryan Clark said about him on ESPN?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, how about this? I saw it, but I don't remember you say it. Something about him being like just the greatest.
He said he has watched in person Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Justin Fields. He said at this age, Bryce Underwood's better than all of them.
Yep.
All of them. And I've been watching a lot of tape on him, bruh. There's nothing that kid can't do at his age. I saw his LSU training. It was like a training camp they had at LSU. It was like 7-on-7 drills. Bruh, in the hands between the numbers every single time. Reading the defense, all that. So he needs to start, bruh. And I think he will start. That's my hope. Because I think if he starts, look out. OSU, you might have this one little off year. But it's right back to whoopings. It's right back to it. So if you win next week, enjoy it while you can, because it ain't going to last long. Bryce Underwood's coming.
Next year's in Ann Arbor, too.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that if Miller Moss were to come as well, at the very bare minimum, there'd be a quarterback competition. I think Bryce will get his shot to start game one. Miller Moss will get a shot to start game one. Let the best man win. Just like, remember Cade and JJ? Well, Cade did initially win the battle at the very first game of 21. He was the quarterback through 21, but JJ got to come in. And then JJ beat him out after the Hawaii game in 22, right? So I do think that Bryce will have his opportunity to beat out Miller Moss and everybody else and start the very first game of 25. But hey, Miller Moss has the opportunity to beat Bryce. You might have the opportunity to beat Bryce out. I don't know what Bryce was promised. We don't have that intel on like the very
true.
specifics of what were in those private meetings. But you know, at the very bare minimum, I'm sure that they promised that Bryce would be able to compete for QB1. I would bet everything on it.
Yeah, for sure. And look, I gotta go, but real quick, can you pull up this chat in here from CW2 that said Knight 85 billion? Hey, my buddy, it's big bank take little bank. Phil Knight is first of all, his net worth is 33 billion. You know what we got? 233 billion. It's big bank take little bank, bro.
Moose
We
right
can
here with the
subtract.
facts.
Yeah, he could subtract. He could buy Phil Knight's net worth and still have 200 billion left over. Think on that. So that's all I got. Hey, look, we got a bright future, guys. It's go blue to the day I die. And look, we coming for everybody. All your recruits ain't safe. This is like when that new kid at school shows up and he got all the swag. Your girl ain't safe. Your girl ain't safe. We coming. All right, peace.
Peace, bro. Go blue. And that's what I'm saying, bro. We're taking wives, bro. We're taking wives. Like, we're about to coach in the portal, bro. We're taking wives. We're taking girlfriends, dude.
Yeah,
like we're new money, bro.
We're
new
them
money.
all.
We don't know how to act with it, you know. That's how Michigan is right now.
Hey, you know, and there's people who are calling us out or calling Michigan fans out for, you know, and to be fair, there was a lot of that, of saying like, hey, you know, we develop, we don't buy. But I was not that. What I said from the very beginning of this whole NIL thing, and when Texas A&M was buying everybody, I said, if Michigan shows up to this, I did a whole show on it. If you can rewind the tape from about a year and a half ago, and if Michigan actually shows up with their alumni base to really do NIL right, then Michigan could be one of the most successful programs in the NIL game because of the alumni base. Ellison being a major example of that, as Moose is pointing out here. But he's not alone at all. He is by far probably the richest. But we know about Portnoy. We know about some of these other people who are part of Champion Circle. Jared Wrangler at Champion Circle, really putting some of that together. And let's give some credit to Sean McGee, who I don't think he gets enough play. And like, this guy has completely revolutionized the NIL situation, especially with respect to the football program, from where Ward had it. From where Ward had it to where things are now under Sean McGee, it's literally like the dinosaur era to now we're in like post World War II industrial, like, look out because airplanes are here now. Like, that's how far off they were. So let's give some credit to Sean McGee, general manager, for what he's been able to accomplish.
I mean, they all deserve credit. Even Ward deserves credit. Like, you know, like, listen, man, I know we're critical of Ward, but he's doing his damn job. Like, he is literally at these donor functions being like, look, we if you guys want us to be elite, we need your help. Like, he's, you know, before there was a time where Ward would not give access to his donors list for the NIL. Pre-Santa Ono. Things have evolved in Michigan, man. They've really taken things to the next step.
And thanks, Mark with the backup here. Mark with the C. Thanks for being a longtime watcher, viewer of Michigan Wolverines Live, and Michigan voice of college football. We got some OGs in here from time. Ralph Wolf is another one that's been watching for a very long time. Moose, obviously, some people who've gone really hard in the paint this whole time and who've been with me way back. So thank you so much to all of you for being here. Elisha, would be wild if Donovan just went 20-22 on OSU. Look, there were periods today. I'll own this because I'm very much team Kalel Mullings, but I will say Donovan had his moments today. Did some of it come against a depleted, not so good Northwestern defense? Yeah. But look, if he showed what he showed today, next week, and then combined with what Kalel does, you're looking at a pretty potent running game against OSU.
Bro, did you see my post on Donovan, or the one I made after he scored his touchdown?
I didn't see it. What did it say?
I was like, it was essentially something like, because everyone knows I've been tough on Donovan. I've given him some, I've been a pro Kalel Mullins guy, but essentially. I said to all the Donovan Edwards haters out there, never a doubt. And then I had a gif of a guy saying, suck it. But I was essentially joking because obviously I've been hard on Donovan Edwards. So I was essentially taking a shot at myself. But Donovan Edwards does what Donovan Edwards does, where he does a bunch of runs and then eventually he breaks it. He'll get the 60, he'll get the 40, 50 yard run, but it'll take like 20 to 30 attempts to get there, But no, it was good to see though. But at the end of the day, can we be real though? The situation where Kalel Mullins scores a touchdown, then Kalel Mullins doesn't touch the damn ball till the second half, and then
that was silly.
That's I guess that's where the frustration lies. Bro.
Yeah,
and then Kalel Mullins dominates.
Yeah, he's obviously RB. He needs to be RB1 definitively.
And
yeah,
I was gonna say
yeah.
Talking about.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mel Boogie. Mel Boogie, this might be a first-time contributor. I don't think I've seen Mel Boogie before. Maybe you have, TJ.
No, nothing new.
So thank you. If this is your first contribution, we really appreciate it. So thank you so much. And a YouTube member too.
Yeah, it's fun to see the new faces. It's actually one of the exciting things as well as seeing and meeting you guys, the new individuals of the community. It's actually pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
So, what about Jaden Davis? Does he stay? I like the kid.
Stay?
I'll tell you what, man. That's a great question. Now, here's what I've said on this because I don't know. The competitor, I know he's a competitor. I know his dad's a competitor, and I know they don't run. I know that. For real, Jaden Davis has been raised very well. He's another just well-raised, hardworking, focused, great kid. Okay. So I don't know the outcome, but if I'm Jaden Davis, I'm dipping.
Yeah.
I'm dipping. If I'm Jaden Davis, I'm dipping.
Because they're taking, there's Bryce. They're probably taking, it seems like they're taking a portal QB.
Yeah, you're not playing, bro.
Davis Warren. Yeah. I don't see it. And I like Jaden Davis a lot. I was very happy when he came. And he was out there a little bit, barely, but you did see him towards the end. I think that the plan was probably to use him a little more. But hey, he got a little bit of time, and I guess we'll see what happens. I think there's a possibility that he plays some of the bowl. At least I could see it being a possibility that they're going to use the bowl as a way to really see what they have. At quarterback at every position. I expect to see more Jordan Marshall, more Micah. We saw Jordan Marshall this week. We saw a little tiny bit of Micah. Will Donovan and Kalel play? Yes, but I think that also you're going to see they are going to use it, I think, as what do we have for next year currently?
I think Jordan Marshall showed today he deserves a little bit more playing time.
Yeah, he's good.
And then think about this too, and hopefully Kyoki's watching too.
Yeah.
For these kids to be playing as a freshman, getting run is that's if you think about that, if you think about high school, if you're a freshman and you play varsity, you're good.
Mhm.
Very rare. Like I remember my freshman year of football, we had a kid make it. We had some kids make it to JV, but no one made it. Like the year prior, we had a kid who was a freshman who played senior, and he was really good. But like that is like so as a freshman in college, like it's tough, man. Like it means you earned it. It means it's legit. So shout out to them. And like let's be real, man. Like we talked about this earlier, John. Some of these younger guys are starting to step up. Mason Curtis today. You got Jordan Marshall, right? It's nice to see development. Are we seeing development? It appears potentially we are, which is what we've been looking for, right?
Facts. Elisha, great. That is an excellent question. Do we get Underwood if we were 8-2 or 9-1? Because if you think about it, with the Ellison of it all, does that happen if the wife, significant other, whatever it is, it was not unhappy with the performance that was happening? That is an excellent question. I don't know that it's definitively a no, but I think that it really lit the losses lit a fire under a lot of asses. I will say that.
If I had to give my opinion, I do not think we get Underwood if we're 8-2 or 9-1. I think quite confidently it was so damn bad. Like I feel confident in saying this because the money really didn't get mobilized until September, end of September, like when the donors really got it together. I would say because of how bad it looked and how depleted this offense was, I don't think Michigan, quite honestly, I think they would remain stubborn. I think eyes were opened, to be quite honest. And I think I think a lot of us watching this believe what I'm saying because we do know how stubborn we've been. And we all have seen a quick change with some poor performances here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I think it's at the very bare minimum, it's a lot less likely. You also do have to factor in, in this parallel universe we're talking about, Brian Kelly would probably still be falling apart and yelling at players and all of that. The only thing that's changing here is Michigan's win-loss record. So there's still the LSU breakdown that's currently happening, right? So that still might give him pause, even if the record was better. But yeah, I think that the Ellisons getting involved was a big deal. Jay, welcome to the Those Who Stay Will Be Champions tier of our YouTube membership. I have just put the link, so if anyone wants to join Jay as a brand new YouTube member here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football, click that link. There's three tiers. Jay has picked the middle tier, so you get access to our members-only stream that's going to be coming up in December. Emojis, shout-outs, all that good stuff. Thanks for joining. Hit that refresh button so you can get the emojis.
The next members only stream is the 16th, and that'll be exactly 1 week once the portal opens. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of good intel there.
Yeah. And if you were at the last one, you got some intel early on Bryce Underwood.
Yes, you did.
So you were in the know before a lot of other people were in the know. If you join that, so join at the level that Jay just did, Those Who Stay, or the Connor Stallions espionage as well. And Moose is back with a 10. Moose, it's funny now that Michigan has the money to basically get whoever they want. It's all of a sudden an unfair advantage. It wasn't when OSU, Texas, Oregon, Bama, Miami, and Georgia were doing it. Abso-freaking-lutely. Now, it's so funny, right? Because now that Michigan is just playing the same game as everybody else, now all of a sudden it's a problem, even though Alabama's been paying players for 30 years, and LSU or longer, Georgia, because there's this thing that the boosters did. It's called the cash handshake. Okay, so the post-game cash handshake. that happened. And Nick Saban famously said, well, we can't stop boosters from doing what they want.
Right.
This was in the book.
Right.
This was in the What It Takes to Win, the Price book,
Yeah.
about Nick Saban kind of looking the other way when boosters were doing the
look
cash
at-
handshakes.
Well, and look at the Valdosta head coach, one of the most prestigious high schools in Georgia, talking about Kirby Smart and Nick Saban buying all the damn talent in Georgia. Like, bro, these dudes, you know, and I know maybe some people feel a certain way about Steve Dace, but whatever, you know, sometimes you can get good information from individuals. Sometimes you just need to listen, right? But he's talking about how in the South, you know, you have these donors who are car dealership owners, or, you know, they own a business here, or they own a business there. They're able to offer a kid $250,000. Well, yeah, when no one else is playing ball, that's a lot of money. But when Michigan's playing ball, when you have billionaires and multi-high level millionaires like Michigan does, and they are now a part of this. And what's interesting too, John, you have individuals with no relation to the university giving to the university. Larry Ellison, Lucy Gao. And the reason why is because they see the potential in Michigan, the brand. Like, Michigan's a game. Like, dude, you woke Michigan up. Now you got to deal with it. And that's what it is. So we'll see what comes of it. It should be a glorious offseason. Very fun for all of us to enjoy.
Duster Addict with the 5. I know it's early, but any other names to keep an eye out for in the portal? I'm guessing you mean other than Miller Moss, right?
Yeah, I mean, really, no. Because here's why. So here's why I don't have any names for sure yet, or nothing's really leaked too much outside of a couple quarterbacks. Because Michigan's figuring out their recruiting class right now. Like, the boy guys, like I just shared with you guys, the board is like, you know, like they could land somebody who could start next year as a freshman, right? Like, these are the types of dudes they're after right now. So they're kind of like, I mean, I'm quite confident they already have a board somewhat set up, and I'm quite confident they're aware. And I do know there's money already allocated for the portal. Like, that is a fact. But in terms of names leaking just yet, no, nothing outside of the quarterback names we've heard. Because the recruiting class is not done, and apparently this could be a pretty large class, because we're expanding to 105 roster spots this year, or it's into next season. So, like, you know, and for people who are like, oh, like, I still want to get those diamonds in the roughs, I still want to get those gems and develop them, you're gonna get them, because they got to fill out the back end of the roster. So you'll always be able to have your developmental types.
Absolutely, yeah. You always figure out the recruiting class first. Then you see what holes you have. And you also have to factor in who is leaving the program, and who is obviously there's these other programs who are giving cash offers just to visit. Some of this stuff is happening. So there's a lot of calculus that goes on. I expect that they're going to look for some linemen, both offensive and defensive.
I would say
especially with Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant going to the draft. Yes. Josiah Stewart. I think that's
and here's another thing too. Also, let me share this. The portal stuff's gonna be very tight-lipped, because if it gets out, the teams can counter. So it's gonna be it's gonna be more tight-lipped than recruiting, because it's very sensitive, and these kids are still on their teams, right? So the portal's gonna be a little bit different than recruiting. It's gonna be a little bit tougher to come by in terms of saying names, and and I'll tell you this, and you know, no promises here either, but like, if I do happen to get a name, but like, and I can't share it, you know, if I can, I will, or like, I'll do something that'll be fun. Like, I'll give you guys a hint, but you know, we can't ruin nothing.
Tyler Rembowski. This might be, I don't think I've seen this name either before. Maybe they've done it before, but we are getting. I think it's safe to say we've had a couple of first ever super chatters today.
I would say in the last 3 weeks we've had a lot of new faces. You know, Elijah's come through a lot, but Elijah's fairly new to our channel as well. I think since September. So
yeah,
you know, it's appreciated, all of you. Thank you.
Absolutely, Tyler with the 10. Underwood and Marshall duo going to be so fun to watch. Absolutely. And Tyler, funny that you mentioned that. So I did a tweet a couple of days before the Bryce thing was officially announced. And I said, imagine this: Bryce Underwood as quarterback, Jordan Marshall, as you just said, as running back, and Micah Coppina, wide receivers, Andrew Marsh, potentially Derek Meadows, right? Jake Washington, some massive weapons on wide receiver, Olesh at tight end, and Andrew Marsh actually liked that tweet. And then obviously a couple of days later, the official announcement on Bryce, and they were all very, and I know this for a fact, they were very happy about the news and about having a legit elite quarterback that is going to be able to throw to them. So it's going to be very cool on both sides, run and pass.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the old way of Michigan football, not having elite playmakers at these skill positions, are done. It's done. I feel very confident saying you are going to be extremely happy with what they get at these running back and wide receiver. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy, some of the names that are currently being discussed. I mean, like for example, and here's some that you guys already know, like Derek Meadows. Like there's there's another receiver being discussed right now that has not been said. That's big time. So we'll see on that one. And just remember I said that, and if it does become public, we'll talk about it. Absolutely. That one I will not share just yet.
All right. With that said, we are now caught up to all of the super chats. You can obviously, if you want your comment or question read on air, you can continue to do so. We are $15 away from a 5th hour of the show. So feel free to do that. And we're getting back to our 10-minute calls. And the next 10-minute call is going to be Cam is in the house. Cam, thanks for stopping by again. Michigan Postgame. How are you tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Awesome.
What up, Cam? What's good, dude? What's up, brother? Was it Mike? Uh-oh.
Cam, you there? All right. We're gonna have to...
He's muted. Are you good, Cam?
Nope, it's not muted.
Okay, never mind. All right, Cam, we'll come back to you. All right, we'll give him a shot in a little bit.
Okay. Next up, we've got friend of the program, was the co-host of Thursday night's emergency episode of Michigan Call-In Show Live with Bryce Underwood. Announcement went 11 hours with TJ. I was able to do a couple of those hours as well. Great to see you back, Kinetic.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys having me on. You guys have a great show as always, and I just want to say thank you for everything you guys do, everything that your community does. They really showed out support for me the other night, and I just want to again thank you guys. I don't want to hear any of the rival fan bases, any of the rival media trying to say Bryce didn't want to come to Michigan, that he wasn't a fan of Michigan, that he didn't want to play for Michigan anymore. You cannot look at the posts, the countless posts on Twitter today with him ear to ear smiles. You can't tell me he doesn't love where he's at right now.
Exactly.
You can't watch that video that he posted the other night and not see how much he loved the Wolverines as a kid. Sure, he fell in love with 2019 LSU. Who didn't? But that doesn't mean that he didn't want to play for Michigan. That doesn't mean that he's not happy as hell here. Like 30 minutes after, or not 30 minutes, but like an hour after he flipped, he dropped a merchandise store with Michigan merchandise through Winter Circle. Like, he's not.
Also think about this too, guys. Michigan was not playing ball NIL wise when he committed to LSU. LSU obviously had a package when he signed. So you're going to have some kind of attachment when that is what you have believed for over a year almost. That's where you're going, right? And that's something you've made in your mind. Like, that's where I'm going. You're repping LSU gear. You get your family into it, your girls into it. Mm-hmm. You have a vision of what you're going to see. You're also watching Jaden Daniels win the Heisman. Mm-hmm. They're offering
get
you.
it.
They're offering you a good NIL package.
But the thing is, neither Burrow nor Jaden Daniels were an LSU recruit.
Right, not actually recruited by it.
Right.
They were transfers. Both
They
of
were
them.
not. They were not recruited nor developed by LSU.
Yep.
Right. No, you're right.
Facts.
But I just seeing people say it was all about the money. He didn't even want to go there. Bullshit. People saying he didn't visit. He hasn't visited the campus since June. Bullshit. You just don't know. Like,
right. They
well,
kept
you're just
it really
not in the loop.
DL.
We've shared. Hey, they have meetings that no one they have meetings off campus, and then no one knew about this practice stuff all week. Like that was I had no idea. You know, all I knew was Saturday was supposed to go down, and to be honest, from what I knew, he was going to commit on Saturday.
Yeah.
So he did it Thursday.
They're literally saying down in LSU that Thursday his lawyers were talking with LSU about trying ironing out details to sign the contract, and then he flipped 2 hours later. They're saying that we doubled the offer from what it was. They're saying that so they're saying we doubled from the 10 million to get him to flip, and told him it's take it or leave it, and you have to take it right now, and that's why
it's not double 10 million.
No, I know.
I do know what it is.
But they're saying that they're saying all this stuff. But the one that bugs me the most is them trying to say he doesn't want to be here. You cannot look at those pictures and not see the joy in his face.
You know what, dude? Listen, the rivals or the LSU fans who are clowns. Well, they're not. You know what? Actually, let's be real here, man. Their media let them down.
Mm-hmm.
They were informed. They trusted their sources. You know, I got to. I probably should, because I'm about to go in on these dudes on Monday. But let's be real here. They were given intel from the people they trust, which is why they felt that there was zero chance this was going down.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you can't blame them. Like if you are in an information bubble, right, and you are given a certain perspective, you're not going to know any different, right? So now I guess you could do your own due diligence and start researching and vetting different sources and figuring out truth, which is the right process. But anyways, regardless, most people don't do that. They trust who they trust. So
right.
But it's just wild to see if anyone looked at anything these LSU insiders were saying or anything these LSU media, they were like, oh, LSU's not worried. We're fine. Like, it's all good. Oh, Michigan's trying. How cute. It's like, man, you guys have been off it the whole time. And then you guys thought you won it with that official visit. And you guys watched our show. I told you there was something off about it. It wasn't as home run as they thought it was.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's a difference you can see now. And obviously you couldn't see this before. Go look at the pictures he took with LSU. He looks like he's having a good time. Look at the pictures he took today. He looks happy.
Right. Yes. No.
There's
it's
difference.
He looks like he is thrilled beyond belief right now.
Yes.
Like he is really loving it, man. He's smiling ear to ear. I mean,
and we even got a smile out of our boy Andrew Marsh, who never smiles. Did you see that picture?
No, I didn't.
Huge smile
Andrew Marsh
of him.
Smile.
Yeah, he doesn't smile at all. But there's a picture floating around of him on sideline today, ear to ear smile.
Bro, didn't you said you guys had Jasper Parker on? So for those who don't know, Kinetics on the Maze Madman show, they had Jasper Parker, our running back. You had him on today. What did he say about the Bryce Underwood thing?
Oh man, he was just saying how he was so excited about it happening that when he got word of it, he was over the moon with it. He said that he mentioned how much Bryce was like happy with it and how excited he was. Everyone can go back and watch it. Jasper's an awesome kid, very intelligent, well-spoken, mature. He's got every bit the Michigan man mindset that we want. I love that kid. He's so cool. I tweeted him after the show. He shared it and followed me back, and we've been talking a little bit. He's a great kid.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, he's one of the players I wanted to reach out to eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I can, if you want, I can reach out to him and put you in touch.
Yeah, we can. We'll talk. We'll talk Kinetic. Actually, you know what, John? Do you mind if we play Jasper Parker's huddle tape? It just released 3 days ago for senior season.
Oh, he's
you
so
got
good,
the link, or I can.
Yeah,
find
I'll share it.
Yeah,
I'll share it. You can pull it.
I am so excited for our running back room next year, guys. Micah Capana, Jordan Marshall, Cole Cabana, hopefully, Ben Hall. We got Tavier Dunlap. We got Donovan Jackson and Jasper Parker coming in. I am so excited.
Yeah,
So
me
here
too.
it is.
Yeah, I mean, you see, that was so nasty. He just broke that dude's ankles, bro.
Wow. That's a Michigan move right there.
Bro, he had such a good senior year. He moved up so high, and he had a great offseason too. He crushed the camps. He moved up he was a 3-star, and he moved himself in like the top 200, bro.
And you see that stiff arm?
That's
Yeah,
it.
Bro. He's a nice player, bro.
That's the type of player Michigan wants. Physical.
And it's not even just the physical; it's the mental makeup, man.
Mhm.
He is.
It's the vision and the feel for the
Absolutely.
like that first move. Like, what's interesting, like that's stupid, guys. And like, if you look at his first like move, like he is a very interesting little juke. It's a quick fast twitch move he has when he can just make that first dude miss. It's very interesting, bro. And then to go high point the ball like that as a running
when
back,
I asked him earlier who he tries to model his game after, who he enjoys watching, the first person he said?
Who?
Hassan Haskins.
Interesting. It's interesting because to be honest, I don't think they're similar running backs. I mean, except they run upright. I guess there's that.
Yeah, he said that was one of the guys he watches and looks up to.
Bro. This dude.
I mean, and then he mentioned guys like Reggie Bush, Adrian Peterson, but the first name he mentioned was Hassan Haskins.
Interesting. Yeah, he's fun. He's a fun running back, bro. I'm excited to have him in the class.
Yeah, great dude, great.
Yeah,
and
his
it's
vision
just like,
quickness.
and Andrew Marsh is the same way. Like just their.
Bro, look at this. Like, and dude, like I'm telling you, man, his quickness and his vision, like his vision and quickness are exceptional, man.
See, the thing I love about Jasper, and I think this is partially because of the video games too, but like a lot of people seem to have this idea that a running back can either be powerful or fast. They can't be both. There are some that I think kind of have like they have the abilities of a fast back, but they play bigger than themselves, right? Like for example, Aaron Jones, I think is one of those guys that is crazy fast, but just plays like a power back, right?
Yeah.
Watching these highlights, it's the same thing. Like he's got that elusiveness, but it's like he wants the contact.
Yeah. I mean, like this is one position I'm not worried about as running back. I'm just not worried about that. Was
stacked.
stupid. You see that one-handed catch right there?
Stacked.
Dude.
And
then
just
like
imagine that's behind Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, dude. Then you're gonna have the 26 running backs, which right now currently we're in a good position for the number 1 and the number 5 running back for 26.
Yep.
Hyder and
Osborne. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
absolutely there's going to be, and that's going to be an interesting test for Tony Alford. How does he manage and balance the amount of talent that's there currently, like the Jordan Marshalls, and then these players coming in? How does he manage the load so that one player doesn't get too beat up, but that how do you feed the mouths, and how does it work with the offensive game plan? I think that's really what the balance that they have to, the tightrope they have to walk. Like you have to feed the mouths, but also it has to make sense. Like you got to get the W more than anything. So how do you get the W while doing that?
So to Ron in the chat, just you can't tell me he faked that smile from when he was a kid in that video that he posted after he committed and telling because of the 12 million. Don't try that. So let me ask you guys a question, because today the play calling was great all the way around.
Agree.
And I have a theory on this. I don't have any intel to say that this is what happened. This is my opinion. Last week I said it on our show, and I came on your guys' show and I said the same thing. I said that Sharon Moore, one of the problems he's having is that he didn't have the support staff around him to advise him on the little things of being a head coach, the time management, the game management overall, right? And so he's trying to do that, and because he's new at it, he's not able to do that, learn that at the same time, take over play calling, right? But we had Poggi back today, and you can't tell me that he didn't take some of that load off of Sharon Moore And then I think that we saw Sharon Moore having a bigger hand in the play calling today, because that looked like last year's play call.
Now is it possible Biff was like, Sharon, you need to take over this shit right now and stop
Right.
delegating?
Well, that's what I'm saying. And
Yeah,
Poggi was like, "Hey, I'll handle the timeouts. I'll tell you, if there's a challenge."
Poggi
I'll
wasn't
let
on
you
the
know.
sideline as a coach though, bro. He was just there as a visitor, right? So
You tell me he wasn't on a headset? He wasn't in any way
I don't
able
think
to
he was.
communicate?
No, I don't think he was. I think he was just on the sideline with like a pass. But like, and I'm assuming, I don't know. I can't imagine he was coaching. That seems to be against the. I don't think you can just add a coach.
No. There's no rule about it. There's no rule against it.
I know there's unlimited analysts now. I don't know. All I'm saying is I think Biff was there as a, I think he'll join the staff. I do. I think he'll join the staff this offseason.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in an AHC level or.
But what I do agree is
level.
Damn well him and Biff are talking ball, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn well he's picking Biff's mind right now.
If Bama could hire our former linebackers coach for one game, you're telling me
that was bowl though. I don't know if that matters. Like, is it okay to do in bowl season? I know what you're saying. You're talking about George Hilo, but like, I don't know if you can do that mid-season in terms of regular season. I don't know. I really don't know.
So here's the thing. I think that the only thing that could have prevented him from it would have been his contract with Charlotte. But I think they let him out of it cleanly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been there today.
Yeah, I can't say no.
But I don't know. Like I said, that's just my opinion, because we saw a different play calling today, and it looked like last year's play calling. And it felt to me like Sharon wasn't having to spend all of his energy and whatnot elsewhere. He was able to focus on the play calling and help with that.
Hey, by the way, Alabama's losing right now.
Yeah, to Oklahoma.
And it's funny.
Wow.
To Oklahoma.
And what's good too is we just added an Oklahoma couple to our channel. So I know they're going to be going crazy.
They're going to be thrilled.
Awesome.
And they're really, by the way, they're really good too. Like, I recommend everybody check out the Oklahoma.
They are really good.
Oklahoma Sooners live at the Voice of College Football.
The girl just got inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame from Murray State, man.
Damn.
Yeah, she was averaging like 3 points a game and shit.
But yeah, I mean, did you want me to drop down, or you want to keep me on? You want me to stick around and come on later?
We're gonna be on for a minute.
Yeah, I'll be around.
All right, brother.
If I'm not backstage, just and there's room for me, shoot me a text.
I'll text you. Yeah, I'll text you.
All right, man.
All right. See you later, Kinetic. I also recommend. I did post the GoFundMe again. So if you guys want to, friend of the program, was on for 11 hours with us Thursday night, going through some stuff. GoFundMe is there if you want to hit that up. We do have a couple more super chats before we get to our next caller, which is going to be Keegan, friend of the program. Tyler, again, what about Jerome Miles? Seemed to like Michigan, but looked like some momentum fell off after a couple of losses. Underwood change that?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I was texting our Oklahoma.
He's asking about Jerome Miles and if Underwood coming, it might change that recruitment situation.
Oh,
snap. He's smiling. Okay.
That's an interesting name you bring up there, Tyler.
Interesting name. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say I think anything's possible with Bryce Underwood coming. I think that anybody that we've been talking about for the last year or 2 years is in play again. At the very least, they're taking another look now that this caliber of quarterback is coming to Michigan. Domino, you guys, if you've been following it, you've seen the dominoes falling meme everywhere on Twitter. I think anybody could be. We're talking. Sharon is going to be Mr. Steal Your. He was Mr. Steal Your quarterback. He's about to be Mr. Steal Your pretty much everybody. He's going for everybody, and we're not going to hit on everybody. We only have so much room, but you can believe this is very likely now, I think, to be a top 5 class and maybe even higher with the amount of interest. Phones ringing off the hook since Bryce
Oh no,
Commit
that's happening. Michigan is being contacted a lot right now. But now I think it's twofold. Is Bryce a big reason? Yes. Is the new money smell hitting the air right now? You better believe those agents are like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Larry, how we doing? How was your breakfast? You know,
You're right. Right.
Sean, remember we talked 2 months ago, man. You know, I was busy, but here we are, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
There's a lot coming. All right, we got GT. GT is the one who got us to our 5th hour. So 5 hours guaranteed now, thanks to GT. And we're now going for our 6th hour. I will miss the game for the first time in a while due to holiday travels, but I cannot wait for this Monday's show.
Oh yeah. So all right, so here's how we're gonna do it. I've been thinking about how I want to do it.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude! Oklahoma just scored again, dude.
Love it. It's great. Love to see it.
Great. They're kicking Alabama's ass right now.
Hey, look, I said give Venables time. I said that. People were giving him a lot of crap a year ago. I said give him time. Great defensive mind. What literally I think was one of the major reasons that Clemson won their 2 national championships. You can give Trevor Lawrence and Deshaun Watson some credit and some of those receiving talent, but Brent Venables can call one hell of a defense. And combine that with some of what they're doing on offense, and you got yourself a really potent team.
Yeah, it's freaking nuts. All right, so here's how I want to do Monday's show. We're going to do a call-in. You guys are going to be a part of this, okay? And what we're going to do is we'll do a call. Because here's the thing. Next week's Thanksgiving, so we won't do a Thursday call-in. This is going to replace that. So essentially how we're going to do this is we'll do a call-in show, and then as we're doing calls, I'm going to go through my all of our videos that we did with Bryce, and we're gonna go through the comments, and we're literally going to one by one comment to these clowns and let them know the deal. Call them out, make it public. Who gives a shit? And then we're also going to go through my X, my Twitter, and then we'll go through all the comments I got on that as well. I might bookmark. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it, but to make it easier. But either way, we're going to do it together, and we're going to roast all these clowns. Let them know the deal. We got Buckeyes to roast. We even have our own fan. We'll be nicer to our own fan base though. We'll be nice. We'll be like, hey man, you should have believed, bro. You should, something. I don't know. Instead of just going, we can't go too hard on our own.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of doubters out there trying to tell me I'm clickbaiting or selling lies, bro. I'm selling lies. I do not. TJ does not sell lies, bro. I will tell you that right now.
Oh, Ron's coming at us. So I believe Ron is it looks like he might be an LSU Tigers fan. Cut the BS. You guys outbid LSU, correct?
100%. No, we
correct.
did. No BS, sir. You're 100%.
I would be smiling too with $12+ million. He would still be a Tiger if it weren't for the big check. I don't blame him.
Oh, it mattered. No one.
Absolutely. Nobody says it doesn't. Like,
Ron, there is zero BS. It is very. I think we all accept the reality of money matters, but guess what? That's recruiting. You know this. You. If you are an LSU fan, you know this. That's why. Listen, you guys have been highest bidder many times for players before, right? So, Michigan was just able to do what our guy Michigan Man says: big bang, little bang. We just big banged your ass, bro. It's all love though, and thank you for watching the show, and thank you for contributing. And I will say this, actually. All right, I'll say this without Michigan. I'm not going to say the total offer. I'm not going to say it's $1 million more. I'll say this though, it's $1 million more a year than LSU.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, and look, were there other factors that caused him to give Michigan a look? Yes. Namely Brian Kelly falling apart. Just laying out players and things like that. Their performance is just as bad as ours, basically. But let's be real. Money played a significant role. Also, there was a report that was talking about Jim Harbaugh and Matt Weiss not exactly making Bryce Underwood feel like a priority. And everybody knows that Matt Weiss was a shitty quarterback recruiter.
Garbage.
We've talked about this on the show many times, that the Jaden Davis recruitment almost didn't happen because of Matt Weiss. And they wanted to come like really bad. And Matt Weiss was bungling it, apparently. So people blaming Harbaugh entirely for that? No, I'm putting a lot of that on Matt Weiss and just how bad he was. Kirk Campbell is clearly a much better quarterback recruiter, and Sharon Moore has made Bryce a personal priority. So Sharon personally spearheaded the Bryce Underwood recruitment when he took over and made him a major priority. And he felt like a priority. And so I believe it was the money, the change in recruiting philosophy, and the fact that LSU is pretty much just in the same situation as Michigan, and Brian Kelly's a huge asshole. So I think all of those are in there somewhere. I also think that there is at least the promise of an offensive coordinator change. Because I don't think that he would have come if Kirk Campbell is calling the offense next year fully. I think there was talk about an offensive coordinator, that they were going to make a run for a more balanced approach, and a new coordinator. So I think all of that was possible. So yeah, thank you so much for the contribution. Another one, DJ Khaled from Wolverine Casual. I'd imagine Bryce is calling some of these cats. Oh yeah. Now that Bryce is locked in, he's going to be trying to recruit his friends to Michigan. He was from what I understand, he literally asked, is there room for Derek Meadows and others? Like, is there room for player X? And of course, the answer is, yeah, there's room. I think we can spare some room for Derek Meadows. I think we might be able to pull that one off. So that is something that was discussed, and definitely another factor as well. Ron Tarver, I'm a Buckeye. Okay, that was for that kinetic mess. Okay, I was going based on your photo there. It looked like it might be an LSU situation. All right, another 12 down, so we're down to $76 to go for our 6th hour. Detroit Kyle with the 10. Just want to say it again. This show is dope. Y'all do an incredible job. TJ, you being available is elite. You guys kill it every week. Subscribe if you have not. Thank you so much, Detroit Kyle, not just contributing, but reminding people to subscribe. Because we are now down. We've gone down another 10 subscribers. So we're down to 540 subscribers to go to catch Mario Cristobal and the Miami channel at the Voice of College Football. And one more after that, obviously, and we become the most popular in subscriber count channel at the Voice of College Football from a team perspective. So thanks for encouraging that, Detroit Kyle. And we just keep creeping down and getting closer to Mario Cristobal and Miami. So very exciting. Let's take our next caller. We've got Keegan in the house. Keegan Imhoff, who I believe you found a charger. And so you're so congrats on that. And thanks for calling back in.
Yeah, I found a solar charger and a cord to connect it to. So we're all good here.
Fantastic.
It's nice to see that TJ is still up since Thursday. I don't know if he used Nick's services, recruiting services.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Nick's. Yeah. Hit Nick up to help him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
My sleep schedule.
He needs his doctor.
My sleep schedule is so messed up. I was up at 3 a.m. last night or this morning, and I could not fall asleep, bro.
Oh, I was so excited last night, and there was no recruitment action. I was like texting Marmar. I was desperate. and there was no lives, there was no coverage last night. But man, what a win! What a win! That
Yeah,
was
that's the Michigan we know, bro. That's the Michigan we know.
It felt like 23. That was the
Yeah.
first game that felt to me. I've seen it in little bits and pieces in some of the other games. This game felt like 2023, and it did seem like Sharon Moore took over at least the majority of the offensive game plan and play calling. That's what it felt like to me based on what I saw. More I formation, more of those types of reverses and those types of ways to get running backs in the perimeter. Donovan Edwards, was on the outside, and he was scheming him out. It just looked like a 2023. A lot of 2023 concepts came back.
Yeah, I believe there was 3 running back screens, and I think the only running back screen we had was maybe against Illinois. I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, we haven't done many since 22, honestly, and a little bit in 23. But I will say this: I was calling on it. I did the Maze Madman show like early in the season, and I said, let's see some more running back screens. Took him a few weeks to catch up to that, but yeah, we're seeing some of that.
Yeah, and Tyler Moore was involved.
Tyler Morris actually had a semi-decent game. Still nothing with to 100 yards a game, but at the very least, he's doubled his usual production to the 60s.
I mean, he probably made more yards than any receiver total all year. They were the bubble screens were working. Got all the young guys action. It was amazing, and still put up 50 points. It's crazy with the Bryce Underwood commitment and all the momentum going forward, and all the recruits being there. I wouldn't mind hearing who those were if anybody knows or can tell. But such a huge win.
Yeah, I mean, so the recruits for the weekend. Let me see. I have an Excel sheet.
Well, we saw Bryce.
Yeah.
So.
Shit. Hold on. Let me find. I gotta pull it up. I'll pull up my Excel sheet. Hold on. But I mean, it was. Listen, you know what's crazy? I was thinking about is we haven't hit 30 points all year, and we go for 50.
Yep.
50 burger, man.
You know.
That's hilarious. It looked like Michigan 23. It felt like a complete football team, and even Wink has been upping his game a lot. I mean, he seems like he's adjusting to the college game finally, and of course Zvada doing what Zvada does, 56-yarder field goal. You love to see it.
I don't think we're keeping Zavada. I think he's going to the league.
He's going to the league.
Yeah. I mean, is there any opportunity maybe with a NIL package? I mean, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing, though. I don't know if they'd be willing to spend that kind of money on a kicker.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we got money, but it's like you can't you can find a kicker, man. You know
that man's ready.
Yeah, he's NFL.
He's ready right now. Yeah. He's in the Jake Moody, like late Jake Moody caliber, I would say.
He's better than Moody.
He's really good. Moody, and remember, everybody, Moody went 3rd round to the 49ers, 99th, which was the highest that a kicker has been taken, and I think it was like 8 years.
He's better than Moody, for sure.
So, Svada.
All right, well, I don't know. Moody, I mean, you think he's better than Moody, huh?
Oh, yeah. I think it's easy.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
Loki, Zvada has yet to miss a field goal. That is.
I know. He's good. But Moody won the Lou Garza Award or whatever, because whatever the award's called. Like, I mean, I guess we may have another one, but like it just they're both good.
Looks like he's 50. He's 92.9%. So he must have missed. At least
he had a block, right, or a bad snap and a block.
Yeah, he missed one. So I think, yeah, and I think that's what it was. It was like a bad snap. But
Did you
yeah,
find the
Yeah. All
thing,
right.
Sell.
TJ?
So the visitors this weekend were obviously Bryce Underwood, Andrew Marsh, Andrew Babloa. There's a Washington commit that also was rumored or projected to commit this weekend. I'm gonna butcher his last name, but it's like Zach Stakowski. He's a big time offensive lineman, but I'll be honest, I'm not feeling confident there. Benny Patterson came in, who's committed to Michigan. You have Javion Hilson, which is a major number 3 edge in the nation, the teammate of Brady Hart. I am feeling good about that. You have Julius Holly, who came in, Bradley Gomper, Shamari Earls, Elijah Dotson, Kainoa Winston, and then there was some 26s and some 27s, which, by the way, the 27 class in Michigan, like, it's so far away, and I don't like looking ahead like that. But
Is that Trey Taylor?
Yeah, Trey Taylor's 27.
Okay.
But I'll be honest, guys, we might be looking at a higher caliber. I mean, listen, I love Trey Taylor, and I think he'd be a great fit, but it's potentially possible we might be swinging for some bigger fish there, you know. Trey Taylor's very good though, but the prospects coming out of Michigan in 2027 might be the best in. I can't tell you, but it's been a while. Like, it's elite. We're talking about a lot of top 100 guys. Like, for example, this year, I think Michigan only has like 5 blue chips. In 2027, they have like 5 top 100 guys. So it's and like the way things are with Michigan right now, and you got Bryce Underwood, who will be here, Brady Hart, who, you know what I mean? Like, we should be able to clean up. I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if we make the number 1 class this year.
Well, it's funny you say that. It would be very hard.
Yeah.
But I think it's a guaranteed top 5 class. And we only have 19 kids committed right now. There's gonna be a lot more. Like there's gonna be in these next 3 weeks here. There's gonna be a lot more. And yeah. I'm curious to see if Michigan's able to get kids to not commit December 4th and prolong it to the later signing period in February. I wonder if they're gonna try and pull some stuff like that, because there's only 3 weeks here. So it's gonna be interesting.
Is DJ Pickett a free safety or is he a cornerback?
I think he's a corner.
That's what he's listed as, but I think when he was originally recruited, and earlier on, he was a free safety.
I mean, he's 6'4". I mean, a safety would be more natural, you would think, but I don't know. I wonder, what is his track times? Let's see. They have him. Oh my God, he runs a 10.6 200 meter. No, he could play corner. Damn, we got to get him. I didn't even realize his track time.
Well, what John was talking about, I heard other people, I don't know where I saw it, but DJ Pickett was listed as one of the potential people that Bryce Underwood was asking for.
Oh, I'm sure.
Don't want to get too much into
well, do you know what
shouldn't say.
Did today?
What's up?
Are you aware of what he did today?
Oh, yeah.
So, all right, well, we'll share it. So here, John, I'm going to share the DJ Pickett recruiting profile so people know who we're talking about.
Sure.
So DJ Pickett is currently committed to LSU. Obviously an elite player, number 12 player overall in the composite, third corner. He cleared his Instagram today of everything LSU. There is nothing LSU on his Instagram. It's all gone. So it's interesting. We'll see where it goes.
So here's another thing. David Sanders, I heard, was visiting Ohio State.
Yeah,
so,
that's interesting, right?
So if the recruitment is opening up and he's willing to do that last second, like,
you know why I don't think so?
Yeah.
Because you got Babalola and they're going after Ty Haywood.
Well, yeah, but
the price of Sanders is crazy.
Yeah, but so Babalola is a left tackle, right?
Yes.
All right. So is David Sanders a right tackle?
No, I believe he's a left tackle, actually. I believe Sanders is left tackle, but Haywood can play right tackle. Haywood's great. Like, do you not want Ty Haywood?
No, I do.
You get Ty Haywood, that's another 5-star offensive lineman.
Yeah, according to different services, yeah. So
I don't know. I'm a 247 guy. I mean,
Yeah.
so 247 has him as a 5-star.
Yeah, but I think it's more important to that dynamic that you get the left and the right locked in with this line class.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not. I mean, I can't say I'm worried about it, to be honest, Keegan, because I know that Michigan's gonna do what it needs to do to fill these holes. But yeah, if you can get Haywood and you get Babaloa, I mean, you got 2 bookend tackles who are going to be cornerstone players for your number one investment in Bryce Underwood.
Yeah,
Right.
You gotta go for when you're going for Bryce. When you have a player like Bryce Underwood, you got to protect him. So Babalola obviously was an amazing get. Now they got to get somebody like this, and probably some more, and probably some portal pickups as well. Experienced linemen in the portal. Like, by the way,
Right.
like Michigan does that every single year. So
Well, here's another thing I was thinking, John. Can you put one of those tackles at guard?
Yeah,
you can do anything.
So
of course you can. Like, because why can't you? I mean, that's the thing. Like, you can move tackles to guard. It's hard to move guards to tackle. We saw that with Carson Barnhart.
Right.
So is it possible that you could get 3 elite tackles and move 1 to guard?
Yeah, but I mean, now look, we
If
got
you got
money.
the
but,
money,
like,
'cause-
there comes a point where it gets a little like,
Right.
like you're not going to
Too
get 3 of
expensive.
these dudes. I don't see that happening. And plus,
What
I'm gonna
about
tell you,
Stewart?
Sanders is probably the highest paid offensive tackle. Like, for example,
It's $3 million, right?
when the recruitment was going on for Sanders, Keegan, it got so expensive that Ohio State and Nebraska said, we're done. And Tennessee won.
Yeah, for
Now,
$3 million, right?
What?
For $3 million, right?
Yeah, I heard it was like about 3 million. Yeah. Now, here's the thing, right? We get Underwood, and Underwood and Ohio State calls Sanders. You know what I mean? So it's almost like Ohio State is, they're trying to counter right now in terms of getting more elite talent for themselves because they got St. Clair, right?
Well, my crazy
That's the
alien
corner.
theory is that David Sanders could be trying to negotiate a better deal with Michigan by going to Ohio State.
No, I don't think
No.
all right, here's what I've not heard him associated to Michigan since a long time ago. He seemed to never really had an interest in Michigan.
Well, what about Stewart, the defensive lineman?
Yeah, so he's visiting Oregon this weekend. So really, we're gonna learn a lot. We're gonna learn a lot this weekend. Like, we got to see how this visit goes for Oregon.
Yeah,
And we'll know Michigan's chances after this weekend.
yeah. And what about the Corian Moore smoke?
Yeah, I'm not hearing. I know I've seen it, but I'm not hearing much on that.
Yeah.
At least I'm not. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just I don't have anything on him. I know I heard about it. Like, I think yesterday the news broke about him, but like I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
All right,
And
Keegan,
I want
final thought for us. We're past the 10 minutes.
Sure.
And Keegan, just so you know, we're gonna be on for like a few more hours. You want to call back
Yeah.
again later? You can.
Free to call back. Yep.
Hopefully,
we might be going till 6 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, just a great win, great for recruiting, and great momentum for getting the Bryce Underwood recruitment going. The team was believing today. They had a good showing for the recruits, good for the momentum of the program. We got Ohio State next week, who looks vulnerable. So
their top 2 offensive linemen are down. Our strength is our defensive line.
Right.
Maybe there's something there, right?
Right. And another thing I heard, Will Johnson is out next week. So
Right.
So there's a lot of moving pieces. But I think there's a good chance that we hang in the game and we'll see what happens.
Sharon Moore has the chance to do the most hilarious thing. And a 6-5 Michigan team beating a supposed world beater in Ohio State would be absolutely amazing.
Well, here's something real quick, John, before I get
Yeah.
off. Sharon Moore said, we're 0-0 in the post game report. Was he talking about they're thinking we're 0-0 right now, or is he thinking about his win loss versus Ohio State?
I think he's saying he's referring to the one game season philosophy.
Yes, one
where
game at a time.
Well, even the fact that the Ohio State beating them is the one game season, which is like the book with Bo Schembechler. They call it the one game season. So that is basically the rivalry is so intense that one, like if you win that game, all is forgiven. You lose that game, it's like black pit of despair, and that's the case for both teams. I mean, look at how Ohio State has handled the last 3 years of getting their ass whooped. So it's the one game season mentality. That's my read on it, but it's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, it could be ambiguous because he hasn't been head coach officially, and he could have been talking about it's 0-0 for me versus Ohio State.
Mhm.
And so that was an interesting take that he made at the end of the game. But I'll get out of y'all's hair. Thanks for taking my call. Y'all are awesome.
Thanks,
And
Keegan.
I appreciate y'all.
Always appreciate you too. All right. That was Keegan, everybody. Long time viewer, and he's back as a member thanks to some of the generosity in here thrown around the gifted memberships today. Okay, Skewed Lemons with the 10. Other than maybe Jerome Miles, is there anything else you can give us on all these recruits calling that aren't public yet? So I'm just gonna say this, guys, and I want to just give a general statement that we have to be careful. Okay, so like I know that TJ would love to tell you everything that he knows, but there's two reasons we can't. One, you don't want to burn sources. Two, we have to be careful now, right? This show isn't doing 40 viewers anymore. It's doing, thousands of viewers every episode, which means the wrong person hears the wrong thing. It gets to the wrong person, and you have a recruiting issue on your hands. We're at that point now at the Voice of College Football. So because of that, we do have to be careful. However, if you go to our members only shows, the members only shows have given the most intel out of all of it. And I will say the Fong Bomb, even though that is public, I understand Fong Bomb is public, but I think that's very exciting that Wilt Fong has put in a Fong Bomb for Derek Meadows. I think that is it was something we've been saying for weeks that's expected. Bryce comes to Michigan. Derek Meadows will most likely follow, but Wilt Fong has put it out there as a Fong Bomb, so that's very exciting.
Well, what's funny is speaking of memberships meetings, our October meeting, John. Remember, I told everybody there's a mystery wide receiver, but I didn't know its name. And then the very next day, which is Tuesday, I had the name, which was Derek Meadows. We had that 2 weeks before anybody. No one had that. Nobody. I mean, now, is it possible somebody was sitting on it? Yes. But like in terms of publicly released, no. We brought Derek Meadows to the table. And that's the type of stuff we do. And if I can share it, I will. The only thing I could share about names you haven't heard, and to be honest with you, I've said most of the names in that I've said. I've said 90% of all the names that I'm aware of. And Michigan, like I expect the list to grow after this weekend. I think they're going to get in contact with more. I don't think they're done. I don't think even what we're hearing is the last of it. Right? I think I think Michigan's going to continue to build their board and see where it goes. But yeah, I mean, other than Michigan's like the new hotness, their phones ringing off the hook from agents and all that stuff, and players are reaching. Like we all saw the Taz Williams post. That was just public. So we'll see. But I mean, I pretty much shared. I've shared everything I can share to this point. Now, I will say what's interesting is one of the names that I wasn't saying starting to get out now. So, so I guess there's that. But I didn't say shit. Other people are saying it. I'm just here for the ride right now.
Yeah, here's Taz Williams Jr. Big announcement.
Yeah, that's interesting, huh?
Big announcement coming soon.
Yeah,
Hashtag blessed. Look out, folks.
I don't think there's room for Taz Williams. There's bigger fish on the target board right now.
Yeah, I agree. I do think it was an interesting tweet, but I do think that there are quite a few that we're looking to get. And we got to look. You got to play it right. I mean, Bryce is a once in a generation player. You got to have the right weapons around him. So
yeah,
that's a key. Here comes some more. So we do appreciate that. GT with Bryce and Brady. We have NFL caliber QBs for the next 6 years. Who wouldn't want to join that kind of future? It's nice to be elite again. And hey, what about Trey Taylor might be coming? So hey, we could be set for a while.
Yeah. Trey Taylor loves Michigan. We had an interview. See, that's another thing too. So expect player interviews to pick up in the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be getting more player interviews for you guys. So Trey Taylor was another one we had an interview with. Honestly, John, probably our best interview.
Yeah.
He's
great.
Great kid, man.
Absolutely. Elisha with the 2. Not hearing much about Meadows. Package deal?
I feel good about Meadows.
Me too. I think it's coming.
So we'll see. I'm not guaranteeing Meadows, but I feel good about Meadows.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. When like I said, when Wilt Fong drops that, he's only been off a couple of. I've only seen him get that wrong.
Yeah, I think I think Wilt Fong's the best in the entire game.
Yep.
And I know people love Sam Webb. I respect Sam Webb.
I
think Wilt Fong's the best in the game, bro. No one has more connections than Wilt Fong nationally. I don't even know how he does it. It's quite like he is always on top of everything. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's super legit. Wow, this is some praise. Tyler Bickle throwing a 10-burger. You guys are the best in the business. Wow. That is an incredible statement. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Because there are so many who are in, professional, outlets that are national outlets that are, they're getting paid lots of money to do this, and they're going out and they're flying around, and you got to respect that hustle, flying around and seeing these recruits and everything else that they're doing. So that means the world, really, that you would consider us that. So was a little upset Jaden Davis got one snap, was a nice rushing touchdown, but would have been nice to see what he could do. Agree?
Yeah.
Davis Warren played too long.
Yeah, and I would like to see Micah Capano play a little more, man.
Mm-hmm.
I thought some other dudes deserved a little run. That lead was pretty safe, man. I don't understand why they didn't do some. I don't know. I'm not going to complain. It was a great night, but again, Tyler, this is what I mean, though. Like the recognition from you guys, the appreciation you guys show us, not only on here on our lives, not only in our video comments, because there's a lot of it. And just so you know, we appreciate it. To be honest, it kind of. I don't know, man. It just makes it more fun. It makes it more. And then on the social media love, I get it to be, and listen, my intent is to remain mindful and humble, but I'm getting it almost daily on social media now. And it's an honor, man. Listen, like I said, I'm proud of our community. I'm proud of the channel, and I love doing this with you guys. It's every day. Honestly, every day is pretty damn fun. And what's also fun is all right, me and John are okay, how do we make it better? What else can we do? What do we have planned for the future? For example, here's something I can guarantee you guys that we're going to do. I've already shared this, but all right, so we're working with a sponsor right now. We're going to get this box of premium NIL cards, and there's going to be autographs in them. And we're going to do a giveaway. And so one of you guys are going to be able to win it. So when I get it, I'm supposed to meet with him, the guy this week, or the company this week. when I get it, we'll let you guys know how to get it or how to win it. So yeah, stuff like that. We got a bunch of fun stuff coming down the pipeline.
And there was another, so Matt here, I know that I don't usually highlight comments. We just highlight super chats usually, but this one I had to.
Yeah, well, when they're this good.
This is freaking awesome. He's putting us above. Now I gotta say,
the king.
This is so nice. Sam is incredible. So Sam is, just so that you guys understand, Sam is insanely tapped in, as in like he knows everybody. He knows everybody, and his shows are on point, and I love to watch them.
He does do the best interviews.
Like the best interviews.
Yeah, he's the best interviewer.
I like Henschke a lot too. I like Ballas and EJ. I like all of them.
EJ's grind. I respect EJ's grind. He works hard.
You know, EJ is he's going to these games, as he said himself. He's going to these games. He's meeting these players. He's flying around. He's doing the damn thing. And look, what we try to do is we try to as you know, even though we say we're fans first, we're practicing a little bit of journalism 101. Anybody who's taken journalism 101 knows you look at what the media is reporting and you look at those sources, and then we have our own. We actually have our own people, right, within the program, within the ecosystem of Michigan, and that's the most that I'll say on that. But when those two things match up, when the source, when the public media stuff, the stuff on the message boards, and our own sources are all matching up, that's when we report on things.
Well, no, so sometimes we'll share. No,
and sometimes we'll share others.
But no, I mean, like for example, Sunday when we got the intel on the Bryce Underwood meeting, and then then 2-3 hours later we see EJ Hollins reporting the same thing, because as I've shared, it was a new it's a new guy for me. Like that's another thing too, is like what's interesting that I'm now experiencing is what's really interesting is like I'm getting more sources. Like as we do this, it's like people wanna talk. You know, I don't know, it's interesting. So yeah. So I mean, which is good, is that can be more accurate, or I'm hoping to be more accurate. If you know, even though we're pretty damn accurate, quite honestly, we hit for average already. But yeah, it's just fun. It's cool. It's fun to see how this is developing. We'll just say that.
Absolutely. Ryan Hall with the 5. Good showing this weekend from the boys. Good way to go into Ohio week. Yeah, I mean 50 burger. We haven't seen a 50 burger in quite some time, so absolutely a great momentum booster going to Columbus. It actually looked like there is a scenario where Michigan could pull off an incredible upset. I mean, I know that Michigan has won the last 3 of them, but this would be a real upset given where both programs have performed this year. But it's absolutely not out of the question that Michigan pulls off this upset. Given what I saw from both teams.
Considering their injuries on the offensive line, I think you have a point of vulnerability.
Yep.
I think you have a point of, because if you make Will Howard uncomfortable and he can't get to his wide receivers, I mean, that's the game.
For sure. Elisha, most famous Ohio State alumni is Jeffrey Dahmer. Michigan wins by 2 touchdowns. Wow.
It's true. It's a prophecy.
That is, boom. What a fact there. And another one, back to back. RJ Young, Joel Clutt, and Pete Thamel bet their marriages on Ohio State winning the Natty. Wow. How about those apples?
I mean, did they?
I want to say that's a joke, but
respectfully speaking, Joel Klatt's wife's pretty cute, man. Respectfully.
Yeah. There we go. Y'all, we're gonna take some more calls in just a second, but we do want to. I'm gonna give the Win Agency one more plug here. The Win Agency has been sponsoring our shows all season for the post game. So we want to just give them some more love here. They made a special video for the Bryce Underwood announcement which we will play now.
Hey, Michigan fans, Lisa with Win Agency, and we are so excited about the latest recruiting news. Bryce, we are so happy you're staying home to play for the Maize and Blue, and we know you will continue to make us proud of our home football team. For those of you who need health insurance, we encourage you to follow Bryce's lead and work with the home team here at Win Agency. We only have until December 15th to get a January 1st effective date, so make sure you don't miss your signing day deadline. If your current agency is as friendly as Brian Kelly, give us a call here at Win Agency and let us help you out. Welcome, Bryce and friends, and go Blue.
Yeah, you don't want a Brian Kelly agent, okay? You want the Win Agency. You want the Michigan difference. Give Win Agency a call. Make it happen. Let's do it.
Absolutely. All right. So next up, we on our 10-minute calls. That's what we're doing. We're doing 10-minute calls, and then people are welcome to call back later if they want to. So Cam was having audio issues before. Let's give him one more try here. Cam, you are up. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
Man.
we got
Oh,
you.
man.
Woo.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. This how you win after a big time recruit. This how you come out and play. We can honestly say that they looked at the film and they did their job. So I'm giving the big ups to the coaching staff and all the players. This is what we was asking for the whole season. And they just
Yeah,
played, man. They just played, man. And I'm so proud of them guys. Now, can it sustain Saturday? The game.
we're gonna find out, man. I'm
The
gonna tell you what the
game.
boys. You know what's interesting is so I watched the Ohio State game and I saw they interviewed a player. I can't remember who it was. Doreen would probably know. I think Doreen's in the chat, by the way. Hello, Doreen. We appreciate you always. They were talking to him and he had like this real like joyful, happy face. And then they were like, it's game week. And his face turned like it's
Yeah.
business, bro. They're red, they're coming for blood, bro. So we gotta make sure, Sharon's got to get these dudes ready for war because that's what we're going. That's how it's going to be Saturday. We're going into their territory.
Mm-hmm.
Their fan base wants their fan base. They're delusional. Not all of them, Doreen. We love you, and we love some of you other ones. But the rest of you delusional, crazy fan base Buckeyes, bro. They want so bad to be like, see, it was Connor. Fucking losers.
Yeah, they
like,
coming for us, man.
Bro, yeah, it's about to be a Lions den, dude. And like
Yep.
the boys got to step up, man. And like hopefully the game plan's right. Hopefully we can have a good showing. They come to play. That's all we can hope for.
But the one thing I liked about it when John said when Sharon Moore was in the press conference, he said it's 0-0. So he know this is for all the marbles.
Good point. That's a good point.
And can that trickleate to the players? That's all I care about. And if it could, we might see one of the biggest upset in Michigan history, man.
Oh my gosh. Hey, if we don't break 11 hours, if we beat Ohio State, we don't break 11 hours, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Oh, I'm gonna be if we win, TJ, I'm gonna be up with you like I did Thursday.
Hey, did you rock with us all 11 hours, bro?
Yes.
Oh,
Remember, I was the last caller.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you know what's cool about that was we had people calling, they were working night shift, bro, calling from work. That was cool. That was cool as hell, bro. I'm glad, if anyone's, and they might not now because it's a Saturday, but if anyone's rocking with us at night at work, we appreciate that, man. Like that's cool.
That was a milestone, y'all. That was a milestone. Nobody ever did that. Because I was on I was on May.
Do that, man. I really thought about that, but no one's pulling 10-hour lives, bro.
We the only channel that's doing that.
Yeah.
Y'all the only channel.
And Cam, it is a we because it's us, bro. We're all doing it. Like we're not like me and Johnny doing this without you guys, bro. Like that's just what it is, man. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what makes
Yeah,
this community shit. Bro, 'cause
Yeah.
The
it is
reason
all
it
us,
was
bro.
11 hours is because people wanted it to be by donating. Like they stepped up with their dollars and their buying memberships and buying other people memberships and those contributions that that everybody has been making happen. Like you guys make the show. You really do.
Mhm.
So that's what it is. That's what's up. You know?
So y'all think that I think they should I think Mullen should start.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
Mullen start. But if he
And-
don't start,
Can't say I got faith in that.
Yeah, I
Throw
think
the
I
ball.
think they're gonna put Donovan Edwards. I think that I would put it to the bank. Donovan's gonna be starting next game because
Well, throw the-
especially because of what he's done in the past
Mhm.
against Ohio.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. He does show up in this game, though. I mean, that is kind of true. He
So-
shows up in this game, bro.
So what they can do first play, throw a running back screen. So see if they paying attention.
Hmm.
Because get Donovan early so he can, get the motor running. Because we got Khalil Mullis. I think he's finna show out. I really do. I think he's finna run hard. And our D line, come to play, boys. Come to play. Be dominant. Come to play. Leave everything on the field. This is your last game. Probably all four of them probably going to the league next year. This when y'all can make y'all money.
Right. Well, and I mean, they've already won a natty, but we'll leave a legacy. Like
Yeah.
Listen, we're in a down year, right? But you go out on top and you beat Ohio again, give them 4 straight L's, bro.
Yeah.
That's sick.
That's
That's sick.
disgusting. And we got Underwood.
Yep.
Dude, they couldn't say no. And the notice of allegations is coming out this week.
Yes.
And watch. All right. Here's perfection, right? Notice of allegation comes out. It's not anything. It's nothing like whatever. It's a slap on the wrist, whatever. We already landed Underwood. Recruiting momentum's already moving, and we beat Ohio State, bro, and wreck their potential playoff situation, or even the seeding, or how I don't even know. I'd have to look at it, or maybe their Big Ten championship potential. Like, dude, that would just be ridiculous, dude.
Hey, did Minnesota pull that off, or Penn State won at the end?
They won.
Oh,
Penn State. They pulled. James Franklin figured it out. He beat big tough Minnesota.
Woo! Yeah, anybody who isn't Ohio State or Michigan, James Franklin beats.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
man, you see all these teams that's losing.
Yeah, like Alabama right now.
Yeah.
Yo,
Man.
college football. I'm gonna be real with you. College football's up for grabs. No one's
Yeah.
elite. Nobody's elite. Even Ohio State, as good as they are, has flaws, and they know that. Their own fan base knows.
Oregon has
Oregon.
flaws. Texas
Oregon,
has flaws.
Yeah, man. Like that's why like if Michigan really can get this together, and if we get our coach, like we could potentially get back to some juggernaut shit, bro.
Mhm.
We really could.
So yeah, man, that's good. So, man, with this recruiting going on, man, this is scary, and I think everybody is kind of scared because after we got Bryce Underwood, like y'all said, the phone was just ringing nonstop. So, and my quick point, I want to ask y'all a question. Okay, with all of what's going on, the key, what we all think is the key for the offseason? The offensive coordinator or the portal right now?
Both.
Well, yeah. Can it not be both, Cam? Or are you trying to say which one's
Both.
more important?
Which one is more important right now? Because we got Bryce Underwood.
I mean, it's got to be coordinator. I mean, if you don't have a coach,
okay.
it doesn't matter how much
I
talent
would
you
have
have,
said,
it's gotta
yeah, same
be. Like,
answer.
you could have all the talent in the world, but if you can't coach them, and you can do more with less with coaching.
Yeah. And I think by us getting Bryce Underwood, and if we get an offensive line, he's not going to have to throw the ball as much because we got the running backs and we got an offensive line. So we're going to be, man, that's scary right there. We just got to get that line fixed. We get that line fixed. It's the Big Ten in trouble. We coming. We
Hey,
coming.
absolutely. Yeah, it really is completely wide open right now. Georgia's losing games. Alabama's losing games. LSU's a shit show.
Mm-hmm.
A&M looks pretty all right in Texas. But yeah, like the SEC is kind of eating their own. And Michigan has an opportunity here. Bryce Underwood is a legit player, and the wide receivers we already know are coming are legit. The running backs, the line is, I think, going to need the most portal help. I do think that they'll probably get one other flip, but I do think they're going to need some portal help too. And we'll see what happens with Evan Link. Who else comes back? El Hadi, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, so there's going to be some DL, same thing. DL is going to go there's going to be portal shopping. I would bank on that. There's going to be portal shopping for line and probably other positions too.
Okay. So, do y'all think we're going to keep both our linebackers to stay for next year?
I think so, but I mean, is it possible one goes early? Maybe, but I think they need another year. You know,
because if both of them stay with the portal the people that we can get in the portal for the defense, that's kind of, and then a year with Wink knowing the players, knowing the system, how he want to have it, and all that with the guys we got coming in, man, that's going. And plus, if Wink can show that he changed his philosophy with this Ohio State explosive offense, if we can keep them to 24, Michigan got a chance to win the game. We can't go past in the 20s. If we go past the 20s, we're in trouble.
Well, remember also that like Michigan didn't just like straight up get their ass beat against Oregon. You know, Michigan put up a legit
they did
against Oregon.
They did, bro. They did.
Who defeated Ohio State. So I mean, they're like, here's the thing. Michigan has showed at times that they can play with the big guy, with still like play big boy football. And like this Northwestern game just showed that when Sharon Moore's calling plays and Wink, gets it, actually, he got his head out of his ass and he started calling plays well. So now the coaching is at a better place. So now you're starting to see the talent being utilized better, the player management being done better. It's all coming together for a potential. And again, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up here. Ohio State is a significant favorite. We're talking 20-some points favorite. But I see a path. That's all I'm saying. I see a path to an enormous upset.
Do y'all think it's easier for him now to call since we don't have Will Johnson? He was trying to make the other corner be like Will Johnson, because I noticed without Will in there, he's doing more of the zone, 3 safety, 2 safety high. Because when he had Will, he would just go straight man to man.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a fair question because we're looking at a better defense now.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, you would think not. Logically, you would think not because you're losing the most talented player on your defense. But I mean, maybe it makes him scheme the defense a little bit differently, which is actually better in the long run. I mean, is it possible? I don't know. I think it's a fair thought, at least.
Because I noticed, because when Will was in there, they was running a lot of man-to-man. And when Will was not in there these past games, even the Indiana game, it was some man, but it was not a lot of man. It was more 2 safeties high, zone, and then not a lot of blitzing. And it made our defense much, much better. I love Will Johnson. I do. I love Will Johnson. But it's like it made our defense much better because he's, like TJ said, he was scheming more. He was going to his old bag more.
Yeah, I mean, Will Johnson is such an incredible player. It's hard for me to go completely in that direction of, he made, the loss of him made it better. But I will say, I do think it forced Wink to adapt. I will give you that. Forced Wink to adapt. But if they're like, let's all be real right now. If they are keeping for whatever, now I don't think this is the case, but if they were, for example, keeping under wraps that maybe Will actually plays, but they don't want to tell anybody, again, I don't think that's going to happen, but let's say it does. I think everybody here would have a freaking parade. Okay.
Yeah.
So with that said, yeah, Wink has had to adapt. And look, I have seen some good things, especially Zeke Berry. I saw some good things today. Amir Hall, obviously, there was a great interception. So look, I think, and that was an athletic interception too. Like that was not just, the ball just didn't go in his hand. I mean, he had to go angle it just right, stay in bounds, for it to count. And that was something that really, so like they're stepping up in the secondary.
Who is that freshman 25? That's Carcer, the freshman 25, the safety.
Oh, God, what? I'm blanking. I know who you're talking about.
I gotta look
because he got an interception and he always around the ball.
Mason Curtis.
Curtis.
He's always around the ball.
That's who it is.
It's like he's always around the ball. So
interesting to see him play above Brandon Hillman.
But remember, Brandon Hillman got hurt last week.
Oh, did he? All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt a little bit last week. I think it was his shoulder or something like that. But this is good, man. I'm gonna jump down, but I appreciate you, man. Y'all doing big things, and go blue. Let's keep it going because the game is Saturday, baby. Let's win. Go blue.
Let's get it. Go blue, bro.
All right. We are down to TJ. We are down to $11 to go to unlock the 6th hour. So thank you, everybody, for doing that. We'll go through the super chats here. Elisha Bowman with the 5. Love Ballas, but he was ready to square up with anybody that was trying to support Alex Orji. Bro hated Orji back in June. Well, Elisha, funny you said that. I did make a thread that said I stand with Alex Orji because my argument is you don't keep changing quarterbacks every week, and you stick with one for a little while because it really does mess up cohesion when you are switching quarterbacks that much. It messes up the entire flow of it messes up what happens behind the scenes, the locker room. Everything shifts. There's a whole paradigm shift every time you're flipping quarterbacks. So. And Bal's never said anything super negative to me. So I mean, but I get what you're saying. Alex Orji has definitely gotten some flack. And look, it clearly hasn't worked out for him. I put a lot of the blame for that though on the scheme and on Kirk Campbell. I really do. I think he will thrive in a different offense. It might be a different position that he plays too. He may not play quarterback. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it was. It's it's interesting the positions people take on things.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Everyone has their all right. I'll give you one. Like you want to one that Sam Webb had that was really interesting. He wanted Juwan Howard to come back.
Oh,
remember that?
I do now, yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That is listen,
crazy.
Hey, it's hard to bat 1,000. I'll just say that, huh?
Absolutely. Hey, breaking news. We have now hit our 6th hour of the show.
Thank you.
Wow.
Incredible. Speaking of Sonny, where the hell's your dad, bro?
Bull's not here today. Bull was here earlier. I saw him in chat briefly.
He's
Yeah.
got shit to do. I get it. All right.
Yeah.
fine.
So sometimes people gotta.
He'll probably call in like 2 hours. No shit.
Ryan Hall, the game is up. Beat fucking Ohio. Go blue. Absolutely. It's fuck Ohio. Everybody throw the last 3 years of Michigan beating Ohio emoji that we have, the crying Ryan Day. Maybe throw in the hammer, Fisher Price hammer for good measure. Why not? Yeah, absolutely. Fuck those guys.
Hey, yeah, no doubt. But hey, seeing what Oklahoma's doing to Ohio State right now, why not us? Why not us? I think we can do it, man.
Yep.
Now I know we're about to get a super chat where Beats and Treats is gonna be like, convince me. I got you. It's coming. I'll give you my take.
Now, if anybody wants to continue to super chat, you still get the benefit of your comment or question being put on screen. We are capping the length at 6 hours though, so we're going to be going for another 2.5 hours, which puts us at 1 a.m. Eastern. If you want to keep super chatting and keep contributing, that would be amazing. But just so you know, we're going 6 hours. I think that's fair. TJ just won 11 just a couple of days ago, so let's do that. Elisha with the 5. I think Sharon called the plays today. And this is funny. And then he let Kirk Campbell fly out to Oklahoma to call plays for Bama. That's savage. That is savage.
I mean, that is savage. Dude, we got a savage community, bro. I mean, no, where the hell's Texas? Speaking of savage, where's Texas Wolverine? He's not here tonight. But yeah, I mean, look, if Sharon's gonna call the plays, that's good news for us. It gives us a chance. Hopefully we get 2 more wins, man. We're 2 more wins. That's where we are. Now, I'll be real with you too. I'm so curious now what a bowl game we get.
Yeah, and also if Michigan does pull out the miracle at Columbus, would that change the bowl invite?
Yeah, of course.
Probably.
It'd be a better bowl. Of course it
Yeah.
would. We'd have. Well, I mean, if we can get another. So we're at, what's our record now?
6-5.
So 7-5. I mean, it'd be better than a 6-5 bowl.
Yeah, and a top.
Plus, like here's the thing too that we have.
Win.
So here's something we have at our advantage that I know many of you are probably aware. We're Michigan, so bowls want us because we're going to make them money for their advertisers. We are going to be in demand regardless.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I do. I agree. I think Sharon called the game. I think it was Sharon's game plan. I wonder, I forget who said this. It might have been a message board post. I don't remember, but somebody said, "Hey, if I were Sharon, what I would do is I would play call the whole game and then have Kirk Campbell write down what he would call in real time, and then we compare notes and we share it." Maybe that's something that is happening where now Sharon is going to call this game, and I think if he called this game, he's definitely calling Ohio. So. And maybe Kirk Campbell will get an opportunity to see what he can do in terms of like a study guide or like hey, let's do some homework of like what you would call. I think no matter what, he's gonna not be the OC next year, but it does look like Sharon's calling him.
You know what, John? I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Just cutting you off like that. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh,
I was letting you run. I mean, you were talking, but then I was like, because we were talking about bowl games, right? So I'm like, I go to Google and I'm like, all right, let's look at some projections. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think we're projected right now? So CBS, where do you think CBS Sports has us projected right now? I mean, it might be a hard guess, but so right now they have us projected. Do you want to guess what bowl it is?
Music City.
Holy shit. It is Music City. Well done. All right. Do you know who it's against though?
Shit. Florida.
Missouri.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right, Texas Wolverines
sounds...
in the house. Hey, Texas Wolverines in the house. What's up, brother?
Sweet. Amazing. All right, let's keep rolling on the super chats, and then Marmar will be our next caller. So, Marmar, you'll be on deck after our super chats. Beats and treats, ice cream. Convince me that Michigan has a chance Saturday. I don't see a way in hell. Sharon has to call plays for sure. They are expecting Dono. OSU is tough. So, Beats and treats. definitely rewind, because we've been making the case on
Well-
how the miracle could, and I am calling it a miracle. Like, it would be monumental and crazy and hilarious. But we have been laying out how it would need to happen. But I don't know if you have anything to add on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think, all right, I mean, how about this? Let's convince him, and that's what he
Okay.
wants us to do. So first of all, Beats and Treats, let me just say this, man. So from my experience with Beats and Treats, he's a no bullshit kind of guy. Like,
Yeah.
he's not here for the bullshit. He's
Nope.
he's after truth and real.
Yep.
Like, I've had some conversations with him. So here's where I'm at, bro. For us to beat Ohio State, we have to take advantage of their weakness, and their weakness is
Yep.
their offensive line. They just had their
Correct.
their two best offensive line. Listen, their offensive line was already a weak point. They just lost their two best starting offensive linemen. So if you look at our defensive line, which is arguably one of the best in college football, you can use that as an advantage, right? So then if you do that, that should, in theory, disrupt their offense to an extent. And then with our defense, you should be able to, you would hope, hold their offense to at least, not a high performance on their end, right? And then if our offense, if we're going to get a Sharon Moore called game with a Davis Warren who's played more confident than our previous quarterbacks, and you have some dudes who are willing to make plays, and then I'm going to say it, you got big game Don, and like, he does show up for this game, does he not? He's done it 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
So, man, it could happen. And listen, can I be real too, Beats and Treats? Do you not see this Alabama-Oklahoma game? Like, it's college football, man. And like,
Anything can happen.
I know the Buckeyes feel probably good. Like, they think, this is our best chance. We're going to get, like, but in the back of their mind, they're like, oh, we better win, bro. We better win, bro. But they're not 100% confident about it. They're not. It's a rivalry game. It's anything can happen, bro. Like,
yeah.
So that's my way to convince, bro. Like, that's what it is. Like, there's a shot. They're the better team, but if we play it right and we come to play, it could happen.
So the decisions that were made today, if there are similarly competent decisions made next week, I think it's safe to say that, as with every year, remember, there's the Beat Ohio drills that they have dedicated. I don't think that's changed under Sharon. They will have special plays that they have saved, and some tricks, and some, maybe Donovan's throwing the football or someone else is throwing the football. They're going to do some things that are a little different, a little, they're going to cause Jim Knowles to have to think about a few things. So I would say that would need to happen. Sharon Moore definitely has to call the plays. Wink needs to call another good game. Don't be over aggressive. Definitely don't be over aggressive, because Will Howard can still get you with, if he can't find Jeremiah Smith, he can't find Igbuka, he can't find Tate. You know what he can do? He can run. So you got to watch that too. You got to have a spy on Will Howard, because he's going to run. So if they can manage those things, as TJ said, the trench play, Hinsman isn't a slouch at center, just for the record. I mean, McLaughlin was significantly improved this year, but it's not like Hinsman's a slouch. But I do think now the line play is going to be an interesting thing to watch. So watch this space. Ricky Burt with the 2. My dream OC is Loxley. That I don't know how I feel. I think he would be in my top 5. How about that? I wouldn't say he's my dream, but I respect that. He is legit. He did play call a national championship for Alabama. So there's that, definitely. Elisha, Michigan versus Florida in a bowl. It's possible. It's possible. Or it could be Mizzou. There's a couple of options there. Courtney, what's the number I want to call? So the number is actually a link. So the number is a StreamYard link. And I'll post it again here in the chat, but it's in the description. So you just click that, and then you get in the queue. We're doing 10-minute calls. We've got right now 4 people in the queue. You would jump the second-time callers, though. So the people who are calling back for the second time are at the back of the line. So you can jump if you're a first-time caller, Courtney. So thank you for the super chat. That's how you do it. And we really appreciate that contribution. Sunny Days. Sunny is the one who got us to 6 hours. So thank you, Sunny Days. Too bad we didn't see Jaden Davis throw the ball. Have another hour, homies. I wish we did. The last time we've seen him throw the ball is probably the spring game, right? So it's been a little while since we've seen him throw the ball. But I think that, look, I mean, their play that they did worked. Obviously, they got that touchdown, so we didn't get to see Jaden Davis throw the ball. We may have if they had to call more plays, but didn't need it.
Yeah, I mean, and what sucks is we're not going to see him the rest of the year. He's not playing against Ohio State.
Yeah.
So it is. I mean, this was the shot. It is what it is. I mean, good luck to him. But my guy, okay. Yeah, all right, hit this.
Yeah. Texas Wolverine in the house. Multitasking at the moment. Left AirPod in. Oh, I do that shit all the time. Absolutely. And then one more.
Hey, but hey, thanks for checking out the show. Let me give a So Beats and Treats goes, how tall are you, bro? I'm 6'7", 385. Bro, I am 6'5", 230. So yeah. Doing
and
the
I'm not.
thing.
I'm not. So there we go.
No.
Ryan Hall with the 10. Got a good chemistry game this week. Liked how the team played. Beat fucking Ohio. Facts. F-A-C-K fact. Beat fucking Ohio.
That's what it is.
And,
it's beat Ohio week, bro. That's what it is. And they know it. Listen, they're going to celebrate today until midnight. It's not going to be a 24-hour rule. It's midnight. And then it's focus. That's what it is. Because this game's everything. They know that. You know, Sharon was already, like we talked about, he was already thinking about it at postgame. This game, you know.
Yeah.
So they got, you know, it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to watch the press conferences this week.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the war of words, the battle between these two, because as we know, Sharon is 1-0 against third base Ryan Day already. So there's that mental thing going on there where third base hasn't won since 2019. And the mental block is real because Jim Harbaugh in Michigan had a mental block the first, you know, from you know, because Ohio State kept winning in 15, 16, 17. And that just it started to mess with the, you know, psychologically. Now the shoe's on the other foot. Last 3 years, Michigan has just imposed their will. So we'll see.
Yeah, and to be real with you, there's more pressure on them than us. They have to win this game. We're going in with house money.
Yeah, we got nothing to lose, man, and everything to, you know. Look,
yeah,
I mean.
We got house and we got Bryce Underwood. Like, let's be real, we don't even give a shit, really. It's like whatever. Right?
yeah. If we win, I mean, obviously we're going to be thrilled.
Yeah, we're already happy.
But
we already know we're winning
happy.
off season. We don't even care.
Yep. All right, we're back to our 10-minute calls. We got Marmar in the house. Marmar, great to have you back. I think you're on Thursday with TJ. Welcome back.
Appreciate you guys, man. What a great win tonight.
Yes,
a complete game, finally. A complete game.
I know.
And then if y'all notice that they rested, I think in the beginning of the fourth quarter, they start resting in the starters. And then the backup players held it down.
Yeah. And
that tells you how, again, back to what I have said. They had to grow up during the season because they didn't get to do it during off season because of Harbaugh and JJ dragging their feet. Okay, so the complete game today, the way, like you said, you could see it in Sharon's eye, the way he got in dudes. I don't know how to say Gadis, the way he got in his ass.
Jadis.
He got in his ass. I like that. Because he basically telling them, hey, this is a mental thing now. These are the last two games. This is mental. We got a big game coming up next week. But this is my thing. Did y'all pay attention when because John brought it up about the dominance of opposing their will? Okay. They went up. When they went up 24-3, they started opposing their will. That's when they started running the ball. Opposing the wheel. If you was listening to the analysts, Devin Gardner and Brando, they was talking about that. Like opposing this what Michigan been wanting all season. But we couldn't get it all season because they didn't know the personnel. They wasn't they wasn't using the personnel right. So, like I said, next week, just like Oklahoma putting up a fight, or beat Alabama, I believe this was a statement to Ohio State. The pressure is on Ohio State. I don't care about all them screaming fans. Like I said, the scenario could play out to where the game is tied and then Dono breaks one just for good measure before he go out. He want to go out with a bang. The mentality in this rivalry game, everything goes out the window. It's a rivalry game. Them boys are coming to play next week. Michigan is coming to play. And the way that defense is playing without Johnson, come on, man. I just read a thing where it said he only allowed, in the last 10 quarters, he's only allowed 586 yards. Wink Martindale's defense. Yes.
Yeah.
And all we gotta do is just stop, because their run game ain't good. I don't care what nobody say. Their run game is not superb like everybody thought it was going to be in the beginning of the season. So if you can stop the run and may force them to throw and cover them throws and keep Will Howard in the pocket, we got a chance. Like I said, the pressure is on Ohio State.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Third base Ryan Day needs to win.
Can't lose. And those players have lost the last 3 years. They're going to be like, dude,
that's mental.
You know, like they gotta, I mean, like so I feel like we are in a position where we got nothing to lose. We just got to bring our game.
Florida just beat Ole Miss. That's two back-to-back in the
Alabama.
I know, I'm saying. Arbor right now in the 28, Auburn 28, Texas A&M 31. Hey, these are the last games of the season. They always live up to the hype. Always. Like I said, it could be a worst case scenario for Ohio State where Michigan and get the ball to Dono. The offensive line is dominating on that drive, and boom, he find the hole. Because what Ohio State is doing now, they move the linebackers back. Because if it's run, they move them back. And then they bring them back down to stop the run. So if you can motion that out of the way and let Dono get up the hole or Marshall, it's a wrap. It's going to be a tough day all day. Because like I said, they coming in the game like, oh, they 6-5. But that don't mean nothing on Saturday next week. We're going to be filled up with leftovers of Thanksgiving. And we're going to be right in front of that TV, and boom, something magical going to happen the next Saturday. I believe it. My son keeps telling me he have dreams about it.
Bro, the program has momentum, and the momentum should only continue this week.
Who called the plays tonight? Somebody be honest with me.
Looked like Sharon.
I can't confirm it, but that appears to be what everyone's saying, and let's be real, it did look different. It looked like it actually had a flow. It looked like it had.
So TJ, do you know what that meeting they were having with Bryce Underwood? Do you know anything that come out of that meeting? Because it seems like the morale shifted.
Well, what do you mean? They didn't have the one Sunday, so instead instead of the meeting Sunday. This is why, like I told y'all,
I love everybody in this chat. Go Blue, and you Ohio State fans. Okay, I love you too.
Yeah. Because Marmar's a good dude. That's why I love you. But anyways,
appreciate it.
Well, I said there's a lot of optimism coming out of the weekend, even though the meeting didn't happen. And the reason why is because they got confirmation of the.
No, I'm meaning about he been at practice sitting in the meeting. So in that time, and then Bliff Poggi came. Like I said, Sharon didn't have a guy on the side of him with in his ear, like, hey, this when you call a timeout. Biff Poggi, that guy. I'm not trying to take up no more time. I'm just saying.
You're good.
The best thing that happened to me, because listen, the universe shift for a little while, okay? And that's Ohio State and Oregon. Okay. Y'all could be the down Michigan. Y'all can beat a down Michigan. Okay, I get that. But for the last 3 years, you couldn't do it. Okay? You can have this one. We ain't going to give it to you. You got to go out there and earn it. But you can have that one if that's the case that plays out. But what I'm saying is the stuff that boosted the morale this week, you can see it on the field because it was positive. The last 6 to 7, 8 weeks, prior to this game, the morale has been down. You ever played a video game and talk about the morale of your team?
Yeah.
It goes down, especially in the NHL hockey game. Your morale go down. But when something positive happened the way it happened last week, or with this prior a couple of days ago,
yeah,
it sent trickle effects through the whole Schembechler Hall, even the whole city of Ann Arbor, all the Michigan fans. Everybody stopped. I bet you people was driving when they got the Bryce Underwood and stopped, pulled over, screamed, yell with excitement, go blue. I want y'all to get the word back out there that we back up. All right, go blue. Love y'all. Appreciate the time. Thank you, John, man. You a beast, bro. Hey, but you look like the other John. I'm trying to tell you. Is that your cousin or something?
The other John.
Who's the other John?
I think his last name started with an H. He reports stuff too. It's like Hen something,
Josh,
man.
You mean Josh Henschke?
Yeah, man. Y'all here, man.
Yeah, we do
Y'all
look a little similar.
because when I first started looking at these videos on YouTube, I used to think you and him was the same, and I was like, hold on, bro.
That is a big compliment because he's I have respect for what he does.
Yeah, man, he does a lot. He does a lot, man. Like I said, I'm tapped in. I'm really tapped in now because of y'all too, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all got a great platform. I appreciate all the
love on.
You heard what I said
earlier.
You heard what I said earlier, TJ, when I retweeted your stuff. Yeah, man. Y'all good people, man. Great show. It's gonna keep growing. By this time next year, you'll be making the big bucks. Now you can donate to the NIL fund.
To the moon. Let's go.
Well, first of all, Mama, that's what I mean, bro. Like when I'm telling like the social media love we're getting from everybody, bro. I'll be real with you, bro. Every time that happens, I'm like, if it's legit, bro. It's love, dude. So like, no, it's love, man. And like, I just appreciate it. I really do. And like, look, dude, let's just say this, because like, Mama, I don't know when you started watching us, but our guy Keith, who I know everyone knows, he told us in July, he's like, wait till the regular season. People are gonna find you guys. You guys are gonna blow up, TJ. And I'm like, we were just like, like we know, like we like, all right. Honestly, we feel like we do a good show. We're excited about it, but let's just say, Marmar, we do blow up. We'll say we get even bigger. We're not changing, and we're not going nowhere, bro. We're gonna be right here.
Wolverines, we don't switch up.
Exactly, dog. We keep it.
Yeah, like I said, they better hope it don't snow next week because you know what happens when Wolverines play in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Kill them. Yeah, we come for blood, bro.
Yeah, man, they hunting the blood, man.
Survival.
Yeah, survival, bro.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all. Go blue, everybody in the chat. Bless you. I don't know when the next show is. If I don't see you before
Monday.
then, happy Thanksgiving.
Monday, 8 p.m. Oh, we're doing another call-in show.
Okay, we taking receipts that day, right?
We're taking receipts, bro.
Okay.
Receipt day.
We're gonna kill them, bro.
I was in the LSU chat the other day. I was clowning. I was eating them up because they kept. I don't know if you ever watched the dude named Matt. The guy named Matt. He kept saying that Bryce Underwood ain't been there since July, bruh.
Yeah, I remember you saying, bro. I think weren't you commenting that on social?
Yeah, man. I sent you there, man. I was telling you to jump in, bro. Me and Moose did though. Me and Moose did. We was Moose said what happened to us not getting the Underwood?
Hey, Moose goes hard, man. Moose,
bro. When I see you guys going at it, I'm just like, I'll let them go at it, bro, because you guys already had it.
Hey, man, I was in there cooking them, bro. They kept saying, I say, little do y'all know, like y'all don't even know what y'all talking about.
They don't, bro. Their own media let them down. Mm-hmm. They didn't no. When we were telling you guys like in October, I'm like, dude, I'm listening to these LSU dudes and like they don't got a clue, bro. They have no idea what's happening now. It's wild.
Somebody asked me, did I want some jambalaya? I obliged and said yes.
Hey,
yes, I would like some jambalaya and some gumbo.
Yeah, you gotta eat that, bro.
All right, go blue, man.
Go blue,
Go blue,
Marmar.
man.
Yep.
Great dude.
Yeah, Marmar's dope, dude.
We got some more contributions. Texas Wolverine with the 10 burger. Fact, this Ohio team, top 5, embarrassing. Not a single elite team this year. Perfect down year. Will Howard is like the Pillsbury Doughboy grown up. Fuck Ryan Day, win or lose. NCAA on notice. All
Shots
facts.
fired. All truth. Let him know. Let him know.
Look, we've already broken down the possibility of Michigan beating Ohio State here, but we also want to be realistic and grounded at the same time. That they have some players that are really, really legit. They also have had players in previous years that were really, really legit, like Olave, like Wilson, like JSN, like Marvin Harrison Jr., and Michigan won anyway. So anything can happen. This is a rivalry game, and you throw out everything that you think you know about these two teams. You throw it out because anything can happen. There was a year that Brady Hoke was one failed 2-point conversion away from beating Ohio State. Michigan was unranked that year. Ohio State was highly ranked. They were still a failed 2-point conversion away from winning that game. Anything can happen. Ryan Hall has gifted 5 Michigan Voice of College Football memberships. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Ryan Hall. Here's who got them. Railroad Journeys, All Hail Michigan 9, Damish Fan, Tom Bostelar, and Reagan South have all received for 30 days. Those who stay will be champions memberships. So refresh if you're watching, because you're going to get emojis, a badge, and you all get access to the December 16th members only stream. So congrats to all of you. Yeah.
That's how many members we have now.
205.
Close. 212.
Okay. Damn.
212. Now, also, guess how many subscribers we've now eclipsed?
Oh, geez. Are we up to 9.2? Or 9.1? 9.1.
9.2 would be dope, though.
Yeah.
We have gained, so today alone, we've gained over 40. Very nice.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Y'all, this is because of you. Everything that you all do helps the show.
Yeah.
I do have this. I wasn't sure if maybe you had a if it had gone up since I made this, but
no,
here we go. So we are now 530 subscribers. It has gone down by tens in just this episode. We're 530 away from catching Mario Cristobal and the Miami channel. Kenneth Grant, he took down third base Ryan Day. Now he's coming for Mario Cristobal at Miami. And if we get to 531 subscribers, that means that we will be the most popular team channel on the Voice of College Football Network, which would be an incredible achievement. Miami's had the crown for a very long time.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about though, John? Someone asked a question I'm going to answer about Quincy Porter, but so if we do become, when we will, not if, so when we become the #1 channel in the network, bro, I can't brag about it because that'd be rude. You can't be like, hey, we're the best. Look at us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at us. But anyways, all right. So my guy here, he's like, and we do answer questions for super chats, but I will answer this one because it's a fair question. He goes, TJ, I was watching a Buckeye pod. He said that Quincy Porter's team has said Michigan is trying to flip him before the 4th. Any truth to that? Yes. Michigan is working on Quincy Porter right now. We'll see where it goes.
Yep. There's the comment. So
you know what's interesting though? I'll be honest. So it's potential. I could be wrong here, but it's 11 o'clock at night. The commitment has not happened. So here's what I'll say on that. Maybe it still will, but it's getting late. So I think they'll want their shine.
Yeah.
I would expect it soon, though. I'll say that. I don't. I'm confident it'll be soon. If not tonight, it's soon. Sometimes these things happen, man.
Hey,
it should be tonight. It was supposed to be tonight. I don't know.
But yeah, I would say it's gonna get pushed a little.
Maybe.
Okay.
It could be one of those midnight surprises, though.
That would be sick. Texas Wolverine, $4.99, calling out Ohio's Tate, so the Barstool guy. If you see this, message me. I'm gonna Jake Paul that. Come find out. I normally don't fight special ed, but shit. Oh Lord. Ohio's Tate, if anybody's watched that on Barstool, he can get pretty ridiculous. And the most satisfying thing is when Portnoy's dunking on him. And Michigan's winning the games and Portnoy's like got the maize and blue all over and he's dunking on him. I'll
say
fun.
This though, he's sharp. He's a sharp dude.
Yeah.
He's a sharp dude, bro. He's very witty. To be honest, I think he's one of the better Barstool. And I like a lot of the Barstool dudes. Like I think he is one of the more witty, sharper dudes in there. Like there's no doubt Portnoy's making him earn his stripes, though. He's not just handing him anything.
Oh snap! Oh, this is
Portnoy's his boss.
This is incredible.
What?
Okay. Detective Loki.
Don't
has just gifted Courtney Aaron, who is my girlfriend.
Oh no shit, man. That's cool.
She now has. I don't know if she's sleeping but I'll have to tell her. She now has a membership of those who stay will be champions for 30 days.
That's sick, bro. Hey, she could be in the member hangout now, bro.
Absolutely. Wow. All right. Thank you, Detective Loki. Means the world. Yes. Yes way, Detective Loki. So that might be my favorite. I mean, I love when you gift membership, but that one in particular, that's pretty cool.
Fun, dude. Yeah, it's fun.
Absolutely. All right. We are up to date, so we're back to calls. We have another 2 hours to go. We're going 6 hours today, so we got 2 more hours to go. Keep it here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football. We're not going anywhere. Next up is Ramez. Just so you guys understand how the call queue is working, we're doing 10-minute calls. And if anybody wants to call back again, you can. You're just going to go to the back of the line. So first-time callers get priority. And then people who want to do a second call, you're welcome to as well. So let's go to Ramez. Ramez, welcome back.
How you guys doing?
Go Blue.
Go Blue. This show deserves to grow more and more and more. You guys are legit. There's a lot of shows out there that do post game and regular Michigan news, but you guys are by far there's a gap between this show and other shows out there. That's why you see it in the community. So it's not just it's by what you guys do. And I'm sure this show is gonna become number one. That's for sure. And you guys will also improve too, and it will be great.
Yeah, no, appreciate it, Ramez.
Yeah, there was just a thought in my head, so that's why I wanted to call in today. I was watching the Alabama game and LSU game back and forth. I was just thinking, like, with what Michigan did with NIL, there's no doubt in my mind that Penn State and Notre Dame will follow. They'll do the same thing. So I was kind of watching pretty much obsolete SEC and Big 12 teams, because once Penn State and Notre Dame joined the club, with what Michigan and Ohio State are doing, I don't see the SEC and the other teams standing for a very long time. And I was like, wow, this is going to change the landscape. This is insane to believe that the SEC, that Ole Miss, Auburn, LSU, all of these guys are pretty much don't stand a chance. I've once Bryce Underwood broke out, my YouTube just gets random LSU channels, and I've seen him say that they'll take the money that they wanted to pay Bryce Underwood, which was like $1 million some a year, and dominate the transfer portal. I was like, which world do you live in? Do you think $1 million gonna even do you anything in the transfer portal? That you're insane. That's not gonna get you anything.
Well, I mean, $1 million you could probably get like, well, I mean, it depends. I mean, you could get a really good player for $1 million, but you're not gonna do a lot with them. You know, you could probably get. I mean, you can get a couple. You could probably get like there's players who go for like $200K, man, who are really good. You know, you can get some.
But they're talking dominate. They're talking about LSU go dominate. You're gonna dominate the transfer
Yeah, with $1
portal.
million, you dominate with $1 million. No, $1 million's not enough
Yeah,
to
that's
dominate.
what
But I mean, they're saving more than just $1 million with not having Underwood. They were offering. They were offering. I'm not gonna get into like all of it, but they were offering more than $1 million per year for Underwood.
Their channel said 1.5 million or 1,200,000, not that much a year.
More than $1.5 million.
Okay, maybe they don't have the information themselves. They already proved it.
I feel confident they don't have that information. I today was it John? When did I text you the contract terms? Was it today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
All right, yesterday I found out all of it. I found out LSU's offer. I found out Michigan's offer. All of it. So, and I'm quite confident in it. So, like the only thing that I'll like because I don't want to give the only that like I'm not trying to like throw his business out there. The only thing I will say confidently or not. I mean, the only thing I'm confident in saying publicly is it's $1 million more a year by Michigan. So that's where we are with it.
Don't you think that once Penn State and Notre Dame join the club, everybody should be nervous because that's gonna blow college football playoff? Like it's just gonna change. It's gonna tilt. It's gonna tilt it. It's not gonna look the same once Penn State and Notre Dame. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not scared of Penn State.
Well, don't they have like the second largest alumni base? Doesn't Penn State have this? Who's the second one largest at Penn State?
I thought it's the first, right? Penn State?
No, we're first. Aren't we first?
Okay.
As long as Penn State has the used car salesman as head coach, and Notre Dame hasn't been relevant since 1988, so I'm not really too concerned yet. But you never know.
Dreams
happen.
If we compare ourselves to
Notre
Ohio
Dame
State,
is ranked 11th, by the way. Notre Dame's ranked 11th largest alumni base.
Yeah, Notre Dame has one of the largest global
brand
recognitions.
They got Penn State number 1.
Yeah, I always thought that Penn State has the largest alumni base, but is it just by numbers? But it's not just by numbers. It's not just how many you have. It's how rich
total
they
living
are.
alumni. It's total living alumni.
Yeah, I thought that too. Is there any way to gauge which school is going to end up being richest in NIL, or figure out which school has the most money that could generate? Like, for example, we know that Texas has oil money, and we know that Texas is rich. But is there any way we can figure out which school is the richest, or can that can generate the most money, or that's really difficult to figure out?
Well, I mean, the reality is it comes down to individual donors. Like you could have, like, for example, if let's just be real here. If Larry Ellison said, you know what, fuck it, him alone could outdo anybody. There's only 3 other people who could do more than him. So like it's not the numbers of donors, it's the quality of donor, right? So no, there's no way to know this because it's also fluid too. Like there may be an individual who donates a year ago who's not donating this year. So it's not that simple. But I'm confident in saying Michigan has a for sure top 3 NIL, potentially number 1 situation.
It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's so many 5 stars you can have in your roster. There's a lot of players out there. I mean, you don't have to go get.
Yeah, I mean, well, I would say right now, I'll tell you this. I feel confident in saying after the portal season, people are gonna know the deal. and I know you guys already know the deal because we just gave out the largest NIL offer ever, but like you're gonna know the deal. You're gonna know that you're gonna know the freaking deal. Because they got a lot, like there's a lot of money allocated to the offseason, man. So I'm excited about it.
I have another question. You guys know that I'm always cautious and sensitive and to the show and everything. Is like when I leave messages about saying, "Hey, support Michigan or support NIL or support Champion Circle." Since you guys are part of the college football network, do I put you in a tough position? Does my chat like sound off or something, or that's okay to say on the show? And
no, well,
okay.
John, unless you. No,
I
listen.
don't care.
We guess what? That's a Michigan at the Voice of College Football message we approve. Support the NIL. Like we're big believers in that, man.
Sure.
You like, bro. We are pro Michigan. We are like, I am pro. Me and John. We are pro NIL. We are pro Michigan. Like whatever helps Michigan. We are pro that. Whatever that is. Like whether it's
I had on, so 2 years ago, Mark and I, like a year and a half ago, Mark and I had on the co-founder of one of the initial collectives, the MGO DAO collective. I mean, we were on this early. And that was back before you could use the Block M. There was all kinds of issues. There was a whole thing with that. It's come so far. It's absolutely incredible that Michigan is top 3, because I think I think top 3 is very fair at this point, especially with the Ellison factor.
No, since it's okay to do that, I'm gonna always remind the listeners. It's like if you pay $5 and I pay $5 and TJ and John, these money adds up. It doesn't have to be going in and giving them $1,000 or anything. It's just like little amount, but us fans, when everybody puts in $5 or something, it adds up. So I'm gonna continue to do that since it's okay. Yeah. One last thing I wanted to kind of ask you. I'm kind of really worried about Loveland because the message that I heard from Sharon Moore, we're gonna wait for what the doctors say. That kind of tells me that he's not playing. Because I heard that before. And is it 100% that Will Johnson is not playing?
I think it's pretty close to 100%, unless they're keeping it a very tight secret. I think he's out.
For a toe, right? Because what we heard
turf
is
toe.
a toe.
Turf toe is actually like a pretty legit serious thing, which I didn't realize when I first reported on it. But I've actually been having some discussions with athletes that have had it, and it's rough, because I've been trying to investigate because I've never had it. What's the severity? What does this cause? And it can knock you out for a year, like legit. So the fact that they're being cautious is 100% fine. And he's going, we all know he's going top 3, top 5 in the NFL draft. And he's going to be making $20-something million signing bonus. So if he comes back for Ohio, I think we would all be very happy, but.
All right, my time is up. How about Loveland? Do you feel confident that Loveland will play?
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know, man.
We'll
I don't know the severity of the injury at all.
Then we're done. There's no chance then. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over before it starts.
If Loveland isn't playing, it would be very it definitely. Because then you would have Klein, you would have Hogan Hansen, and then you would have our guy Zach Marshall, who they've utilized more as a blocker. It'd be tough.
Yeah, and of course today the good thing is that you saw the difference between a 4-star running back versus Benjamin Hall, which he was a 3-star. You can even with the eye test, you know that there's 2 different levels, right? Even without really going through the numbers and the blogs, you can just, your eye test tells you, oh yeah, that's a 4-star talent. You can see the talent right away versus Benjamin Hall. It was really clear. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but definitely Jordan Marshall is on another level.
Yeah. No, Jordan Marshall looks special. He looks like he'll be a dude, like a real contributor in the not too distant future.
All right, gotta respect the big worm, and thank you guys for having me.
Thanks, Ramez.
And
Go
all
Blue.
Right, we'll talk to you guys later. Go Blue. Bye.
All right. Ramez in the house.
Amen.
And Douglas, thank you so much for this comment. Douglas is, of course, one of our YouTube members. Deion Sanders had his toes removed for turf toe. Yeah, Deion Sanders famously got turf toe a couple of occasions, I believe. So with that said, we have some more. We do have some more super chats. They keep flowing, even though we've capped the show. The contributions by our community are still rolling. Speaking of that 2.0 OSU game, what would our record be if we had 2014 Devin Gardner on this team? DG. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question, is like, how much better is DG from Davis Warren if we looked at 2014 era? Because he had been benched for Shane Morris. But was that the right call?
Well, for me, I think, listen, Devin Garner had a bit of a turnover issue in college, if we remember. I'll be real. I was never, listen, so what's crazy is when he committed, that was a big deal. And I went to his spring game, actually, the very first spring game with him. And, he just it didn't work out, man. Like, he was never, I never once when Devin Gardner was at Michigan did I feel like he met his, what's wrong with it? Met the hype.
Yeah. I'll tell you, he's meeting the hype now, though, with his commentating and his, he is one of the best, in my opinion, he's one of the best commentators in the game.
You know what's interesting about that is, okay, when he first started, and this is normal though. This is normal. Because I remember when Nate Burleson first started, they're not good. Like, they're really not. But tonight, Devin Garner did great.
Yeah, he did.
Like, I thought he was actually really good, man. I was like, all right, dude, DG's gotten a lot better at this. Like, he's gotten really good, So, yeah, he's definitely got a future in it for sure. He's obviously, but like, it looks like it's going to be like a strong future, not just a future, but a strong future. Yeah, he did a great job tonight.
Oh, geez. Sunny Days with the 5. Detective Loki just got promoted to private investigator with that gift. Okay. Yes. Well, we are very appreciative of Detective Loki with all of his gifts, but especially the most recent one was extra appreciated. The New Life, speaking of gifted memberships, the New Life has just gifted 5 memberships to those who stay will be champions. And Marmar is one of the gifted members.
Kidding. Well deserved.
Fantastic. Well deserved. He's putting in the time. He's putting in the work. He's giving us love. It's so great. He deserves it. We also got Patty Grimes, Sergio Aguirre, who I've seen before, Brian Wilson, and Zoom 47, who I've seen before. All 5 of you have been gifted 30 free days of those who stay will be champions. Very cool. And thank you, The New Life. Okay. With that said, we're going to keep rolling the voice of college football with some more 10-minute calls. We now have people calling back. They called once and they said, we want another shot at it. We got some more to say. Before we take them, though, I do want to encourage everybody to hit that like button. Hitting the like button just takes a second. It's free. I know you see all the contributions and stuff, but you can just hit the like button. And that helps so much. You guys don't even know. Like, it helps so much in pushing these things out when you hit the like button. So please consider doing that. It is very brief to do. It is free. Hit the subscribe button because we are inching closer, 530 subs away from catching Mario Cristobal and the Miami channel. So really appreciate everybody here. And now we're going to get to Wolverine Casual's second call. So Wolverine Casual back with us for round 2.
What up? I'm just here doing work, and I figured I'd call back in. Do you guys see that Nate Marshall is visiting Texas?
Yeah.
No, oh.
He's visiting
cool.
Texas.
I don't know. I just think that's pretty funny. One thing I actually noticed about the game that I didn't bring up, and this is a little bit maybe like overly hating, but Ben Hall, I think, started over Kalel Mullings and then got hurt, and then we started playing Kalel Mullings. I don't want to like hate on such like a great effort.
I did see Ben Hall got hurt and was like wobbling, and then Kalel Mullings came back in. Yep.
A little bit of a, I don't know. I hope that they finally learned their lesson for the Ohio State game, but you never know.
Well,
we'll see.
I think you're gonna see heavy use of Donovan. I do. Kalel's gonna get his some carries, but I expect a lot of Donovan.
Yeah.
Hey, what the hell are you working on Saturday night? What are you doing?
Oh man, I'm always working. It's just what I do.
Wow.
Yeah. So next year, you say we're gonna hit the portal super hard. So I was looking through. I found like a nice link where they have sort of the eligibility for all of the Michigan players, and of our linemen, only Josh Priebe is out of eligibility. The rest of them are actually still have at least a year left. Do you think we try to replace do you think we try to replace Evan Link, or do we think we say, oh, they'll get better because they'll be a year older?
Yeah, I think we are going to be looking for offensive linemen in the portal, defensive. I think so. Yeah, I do. I think I don't think we're just going to return dudes, and I think Miles Hinton's going to stay. I think Giovanni Alhadi will stay. I think they might look for upgrades elsewhere though.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said Hinton's out as well. I lied.
Oh, is Hinton gone? You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah. So all right. So who's returning? Alhadi,
GD, Percy, even though he's old as fuck.
Is Percy have eligibility? I didn't know that.
He's a graduate, but he has another year of eligibility. I don't know how that's possible.
Okay.
Yeah. And Gentry, obviously. Gentry has 3 years or something. He's kind of young, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I'm confident they're going to get offensive linemen, though. I'm confident. It's too important of a position, especially when you got a portal quarterback and/or Bryce next year at quarterback. They're gonna listen. You see their focus in recruiting with Babaloa and Haywood.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a similar approach with the portal. They're going after big dogs.
Yeah. Well, I hope they hit them. I mean, I think people are a little bit too, or I don't know. I'm super excited about Bryce, but this is like an investment in the future. When's the last time we saw a true freshman quarterback really kill it? I guess you could say Dylan Raiola this year has been doing well.
Yeah, Raiola did pretty good, but he also started to fade as the season went on. But the last true freshman quarterback to kill it, the last two were Trevor Lawrence and Jameson Winston.
Well,
so I mean, it's possible, but dude, look, if anyone watches the show, and I know a lot of you do, I am so leery on freshman starters, bro. It's hard to put money on it. It's very hard. It's very hard to succeed as a freshman.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I just worry that people are going to see this amazing recruiting class. And like you're saying, it's really hard to start as a freshman. And they're going to be like, this is proof that we're going to kill it next year. And it's like the portal is going to be much more important for that. Next year, the portal is going to be what matters.
Right. The portal's going to have the biggest impact the quickest, and it should be just as good. The way they're approaching this recruiting class is the same approach for the portal. It should be a very strong portal. I mean, we should be, I think we're going to be taking anywhere from 12 to 20 new. We're going to get anywhere. My theory, just looking at our needs, 12 to 20 new players in the portal.
Right. And you think Rod Moore will come back if we pay him?
100%. No, he's back. He already said he's coming back.
Oh, okay.
He had during his recovery, he had a miss, I don't know, I guess a speed bump, and it slowed his recovery. So for him he's not gonna be able to train how he wants to for the combine. So he's gonna be coming back.
That's awesome. I mean, that's really exciting. Having a senior
exactly. That's a big addition right there.
That is huge. I agree. I mean, currently, he's projected to go in the 3rd round as is if he wanted to, but I guess he wants to try to play himself into the 2nd or 1st.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I mean, I the portal stuff, it just seems like a lot harder to sort of pull players in this new era. Like, when you're paying like a portal player, you're basically paying them for like a 1-year lease a lot of the time, because most of the portal players you're going to go after have already played, proven themselves for a year, have like 1 year left of eligibility. It's just, I don't know. It's going to be, I think, kind of difficult to build like a really, really great team from the portal. Although I guess that's kind of what Ohio State's done.
Yeah, what do you mean? And everyone does that. I mean, like, that's what it is now. I mean, I think Wolverine Casual, I think this is college football now. I mean, if you look at the top teams, they're all like, these are all portal. Like, for example, we just talked about Jaden Daniels and Joe Burrow. These are portal additions. Like, you look at Indiana, they had over 30 transfers.
That's true, but a lot of them came from
James Madison, not as many as you would think. Like, their quarterback came from Ohio,
That's true.
They didn't even take the quarterback from James Madison who was available. McLeod, I think his last name was. But
that's true. That's a good point.
You need to build your foundation of your program through the recruiting, but you supplement it. So if you think of, all right, let me put it to you like this, Wolverine Casual. We're gonna have 105 man rosters, right?
Well, if we don't have roster limitations from the NOA, but yeah.
No, the rule is 105. There's no more. It's 105. You cannot have more than 105. There's no more walk-ons. It's done. So because of that, if you add 10 to 20 transfer players, it's only 10 to 20% of your roster. The rest is your foundation is going to be recruiting. Right? So I mean, it's fine. It's a fine way to supplement your roster and fill any gaps.
Feels like we've got a lot of gaps to fill in. I guess it depends a lot on.
We do.
Depends a lot on the linebackers leave.
No, we do. We have a lot of gap. Dude, we do though. Like, and that's okay. Like, Wolverine Casual, I feel like you're a bit nervous, man.
I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm nervous. I just
you're not sure yet.
I'm unsure. That's right.
That's fair, man. That's fair. Well, I'll tell you this, man, and you don't got to agree with me at all, but I feel pretty confident we'll be okay. I think next season we're gonna be a lot better. I mean, now, all right. Listen, now you want to know where I share with you some unsureness is coaching. I'm far more confident in the talent we'll be able to get. I'm less confident in the coaching. And here's what I mean by that. It's just not proven. Our coaching staff's not proven. And Sharon in his first year had left a lot to be desired, right? So if there's one thing to be unsure about, in my opinion, the coaching staff has to prove that. But in terms of getting talent, I have zero concern, man. I'm going to be real with you. And like if the Bryce Underwood thing and all these new names and the way things are trending and the crystal balls are not proving to you that like talent's not going to be an issue.
Oh no, I definitely agree that we have some sort of money gun. I mean that.
Oh, we do. Yeah.
I think that'll be totally fine. I mean, and the other thing I would say is that this team is. So Vegas, for example, moved the line quite a bit from what it was for Ohio State. I think based on the 50-6 result, I think it moved like 4 or 5 points. So, our odds against Ohio State are now like Vegas gives us like a 1 in 10 chance of winning, which isn't that bad, honestly. And if you look at the teams we've lost to, I mean, 5 of the 6 teams that we've lost, 4 of the 5 teams we've lost to so far are ranked. And 3 of them in the top 5. The only team that we've lost to that isn't ranked is Washington, and Washington's like a fringe top 25 team, top 50 team. So we are like, we're not terrible. We're somewhere in the 25 to 50 range, and I think we've got a shot at Ohio State. And I do think that we have a lot of talent, but yeah, just so many unknowns with like who's going to actually declare for the draft. Are we going to lose both linebackers, like you mentioned? Are we going to lose Derek Moore? I don't know.
I think Derek Moore's come back. The linebackers are a fair question, though. Like if I was them, I'd come back, but you never know.
Yeah. Maybe Houseman will come back. I don't know.
That'd be great.
We'll see. Yeah, it would be great. So there's 19 people committed to Michigan right now. How many do you think we take in the class, and how many of them do you think end up committing in the next, like before early signing?
Well, yeah, that's all right. So I think we're gonna get close to 30.
Okay, that's so we're like 10 people roughly.
Yeah, we got a lot. And then in terms of will it happen before December 4th? That's a good question. I think we're gonna get a lot. I think we're gonna get a lot in the next week. Like I think there's gonna be the next 2 weeks is gonna be. I think there's gonna be a nice moment, like a nice. But I'm curious, like who signs in the second period of like who do they get to postpone signing on early signing day? Because I think there's going to be some people there. I think there are going to be some names.
I know I'm out of time, but how rare is that? I actually don't really follow recruiting.
Well, I'm thinking so. I think it's becoming more common with NIL, but it happens occasionally. Like you'll get kids who don't commit early signing period, and they wait until the second. Like, who was the There was a big time offensive lineman. I can't remember his name. I know somebody's gonna know it. He waited until like March to freaking commit. I think he went to USC or something crazy. Yeah, I mean these things happen, it happens. It's not common, but it happens.
And you're sure that Marsh and Olesh are going to stay for sure?
It's a lot.
Marsh definitely.
Game over, done. Yes, I put money.
I put Olesh at 90 in the high 90s.
I have zero doubt. Zero doubt.
Marsh, I have zero doubt.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me on for a second time, guys. Good luck with the last 2 hours.
Thanks, Casual.
Take care.
All right.
Yes, Moose, we're still going.
Yeah, we are.
Hey,
all gas, no brakes.
Hey, but I also want to share this by Moose. And on some real shit, and shout out to our boy here. He would know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Moose.
Yeah. Without divulging too much, I can personally tell you that Moose is correct. We'll just leave it. We'll keep it right there. We'll keep it right there. Also, Ryan Hall, another one from Ryan Hall at $2. DG, the new quarterbacks coach. I think he'd be a better coach, personally, than even as a quarterback. But I'd say he's really found his true calling as a commentator. He did a great job tonight. He does a great job on the Sam Webb stuff. I think that's where he's really found his calling, and he does a really good job. And he's always prepped. He's watched his film. He's prepped on all the players. Even when he's covering all the games that don't have to do with Michigan, he knows all the people. He knows he's very good, and he does his homework. And it you can tell, right? You can actually tell when he's calling a game. So with all that said, let's go ahead. We've got a couple more people who want another round at the phones. So we'll do another 10-minute call with Keegan. Keegan is back. So Keegan, welcome back for another round. What's up?
Yeah, I'm back. Hey, I wanted to tell y'all, here comes TJ.
Yeah, he's back too.
What up?
On 3, Bryce is listed as 2.2 on the NIL, which is
okay. Let's talk
bizarre.
About that.
Which is probably because they don't even list it hardly ever.
Let's talk about it.
So it's probably 2.2 a year plus.
No, it's not. Wrong.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Trust me here. First of all, anybody who's watching On3's NIL is inaccurate. It is an estimation of what they're worth and not what they're actually getting paid. And what's interesting is I was on my way to the gym today, and I was listening to Pat Caputo on 97.1. He's like, "Oh well, On3's NIL evaluation." It's like, bro, this is your fucking not to swear. I mean, this is your fucking job, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about. Not you, right. Keegan, but like Pat Caputo, bro. Like you're gonna trust On3's NIL? You don't even know. All it is an evaluation. It's not the accurate numbers. They're saying. So they base their NIL evaluation based on social media followers, what they feel the player is worth per deal. Bryce is getting more than that. Per year.
I got you. So,
yeah.
So what you're saying is,
I'm saying On3's NIL thing is garbage.
okay.
Go on,
So
Keegan. I'm just talking some shit right now, but go on.
no, that's good feedback. So what you're saying is it's not the overall total, and it's not the annual total. You're saying it's what On3 considers the
Their
value.
value. It's not
Okay.
accurate by any means. And let's be honest, too, all deals are different. Some deals are going to be far smaller than others. Some deals are going to be more. His deal with Michigan is not 2.2 million a year.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because
and I'll say this. GT was right about LSU's offer, by the way. I'll say that. He had, so if anyone wants to go search those comments, that's the answer.
Yeah, well, I think you were perceiving that maybe LSU is at
$1 million less than Michigan per year.
6, and maybe Michigan was at 12. But I mean, that aside, what's up?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So I do want to talk about some other things, though. Michigan looked like they were passing to enable the run, which is completely different than anything that we've seen all year.
I know, right?
Yeah. So it was very different. I don't know if Northwestern's defense is so bad or depleted that we were able to do that, but the whole scheme was different. It seemed like.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminded me. There were a lot of concepts that reminded me of, like I've been saying, 23. There was probably more I formation tonight than we've seen for most of the games. We've seen, he likes to utilize his fullbacks, his or whatever we're calling them now, full, tight end hybrid fullback, in the receiving game on occasion. He's great at utilizing running backs. So Sharon, it was pretty clear to me that Sharon was, if not calling all the plays, heavily involved in the game planning today. I think he made it very clear that missing a bowl is unacceptable. And you've got these big time recruits coming in to watch. So they put on a show, and Sharon, credit to Sharon. Northwestern's not very good, but at the same time, Ohio beat them by a lot less. So there's that.
It's like 35-7, right?
31.
Yeah.
31-7.
31-6.
Or 6, yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't as much as us.
No, we got more.
So H-back, TJ, does Bredesen have another year?
I think he does.
Yep.
Wow.
He'll probably be back for one more year.
I really need to create an Excel sheet that is everyone's years. It's just a lot of work.
So
I think he does have one more year.
So do y'all think that he's going to be back?
Well, I don't see why he wouldn't be back. And then we got Eli Owens coming in, who's another H-back. And like extremely, like, I think he's going to be an upgrade, to be honest. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, you're right. But here's another thing, TJ. I really don't want to lose Chase Taylor.
I don't think we will. I agree with you. I love Chase. You know that. I mean, anyone who watches our show knows I love Chase Taylor. I don't think we will lose Chase Taylor. I think he'll be in the class. Is there something I don't know that's making you think that?
Well, they're going to be taking Boateng and Compers probably. Barham and what's his name? Nebraska guy,
Gomp.
Houseman.
No, you're
Ernest
talking about
Hausman.
Gomp. Wait, who?
What?
I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. You're talking about Lester
Barham.
Bolton and Bradley Gompers, right?
Yeah, Barham and Houseman are probably going to be back. And
I would think so.
you got
That'd be great.
You got Compers and Boateng coming in.
Yeah, it appears to be trending well for especially Gompers.
And does that scare off Chase Taylor? Which
I don't think so, because Gompers might be able to transition to a Sam. So all right, here's how I would look at it. I would look at it like this: Boateng's your Mike, which is your middle backer. You got Chase Taylor, who will be your weak side backer, and then you got Bradley Gompers, who could play Sam, which is your your strong side backer. So they all work.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'll tell you right now, Chase Taylor is underrated. If anyone doesn't watch Chase Taylor's, you know what? We should just show the huddle tape. He is actually one of my favorite.
He lays the wood.
Yeah, I think he's severely underrated. I think he is a 4-star quality player. Let's see if I can find his huddle tape though. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I'll pull it up here. Yeah, Chase Taylor is just legit, man. This dude's his IQ for the game and all that's just on another level. But yeah, he's a strong player. I mean, I think yeah, this is the highlight tape. All right, yeah, you'll see in this highlight tape the kid just shines. But anyways, yeah, I mean, I think this is a strong. If we can get all three of them, that's such a strong linebacker core. It's not even funny, man. Like you'll see right here, just look at him like read and react, sideline to sideline, lays dudes out, bro.
Before I get out of time, I don't know if I'm saying too much, but do you think that we might like revamp the whole board and go after all these 5 stars with
Yes,
Bryce
they're doing that
Underwood?
already. Yes, they are. They're already doing it.
Yeah, because I was expecting commits Friday night, and I didn't see any, and that would make me believe that Michigan's not over pursuing because they're going after 5 stars.
Right. You're right. So that's a very good assessment. So what they're doing right now is they don't want to they want to take a breath and make the right decisions right now because it's kind of overwhelming. I'm assuming a little bit, but they have a lot of options right now. But don't get me wrong, there's guys they got to close. Like there's things they need to do. But the point being is like they're completely just redoing the board and making sure they get the best options they possibly can. And they're going for all their top targets right now. That's why you see the new like for example, the Georgia kid, Isaiah, I forgot his last name, and my laptop just died which has my Excel sheet. But let me see.
Isaiah Gibson.
Yeah, Isaiah Gibson. Yep. So I actually posted a tweet that went viral. It's got like almost 200,000 views right now. And I said Michigan woke up and chose violence on this. And if anyone saw that, you know what I'm talking about. All the Georgia guys are like, well, first they're like, well, he'll never leave because he was born in Georgia or whatever. But then the other comment is like, well, why would they offer with 4 weeks to National Signing Day? And it's like, all right, you don't understand our situation, bro. The reason why we're offering like this is because 1, we just landed Underwood, so we have the momentum and the attention of every recruit. And number 2, we got our money together where we're willing to pay whatever we need to pay to get these dudes. That was not there. And like, you can't explain it to them because they don't even comprehend that shit. But like, it's crazy, man. Like, yeah, it's stuff like that. Like they're swinging. So Michigan is shooting their shot with the top of their board for sure. And then, they'll fill it out with who they can get. And it appears the way things are trending, they're going to get a lot of, like, I am anticipating, this was the first time I've said this, the most 5 stars we've ever gotten.
I think so too.
This year.
I think so too. I think they're going to finish the number 1 class. Honestly.
I don't know about that. It's tough, man, but I do expect a top 5 class.
Top 5 for sure.
Yeah. It's wild right now, and like recruiting in general is wild because you
It's
got
dude, Keegan, it is wild, man. Like, I'm not to cut you off and like I'll let you run here, but like I was just thinking about this yesterday because I woke up at noon yesterday, because we went so long, and I wake up and I'm like, there's so much going on. I can't even keep up with it all. I'm trying to keep up with it all. I'm trying to figure out like there's so much going on. It's coming so quick right now. So I can only imagine what the coaches are going through, which is why they I think they slowed down a little bit. But what I do know is we are for sure on the verge of landing some commits right now. And they should be soon. I thought one would be tonight, but I don't think it is. It's midnight, which is crazy. But
Do you
I
remember
feel like
last year?
I feel tomorrow should be the day, but we'll see.
You remember last year, Florida? I think Florida was a top dog in the recruiting, and like all of them flipped. And the same could happen this year with LSU. And Michigan is like Michigan's the major player. Plus, they got the Bryce Underwood thing going on, and they won so big tonight. They got all the recruiting momentum, and
Yes.
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if, man, they might just like wipe the board and go at like you said earlier. They might use all the donor support that they have and go after it, like Ohio State did last year, and respect to that because they were the first to the game. Well, actually, Texas A&M was probably first to the game before it was legal. But yeah, it's going down this year, and then next year after you see what happens this year. Oh man, it's gonna be nuts. The big players are gonna play next year, and it's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, next year should be next year. All right, so here's to talk on next year, Keegan. And there's B-Dub. I knew he'd call me.
Oh, snap.
All right, but Keegan, you're right. After I'm gonna tell you guys, after this recruiting class and this portal we're gonna do next season, the hype going, dude, John, the off-season content we're gonna have,
Fire.
and then like the player interviews we will try to line up for you guys. Like, man, this could be one of the most. Now I'll tell you this though. Obviously, 2023. Everyone was pretty like we all kind of knew we were on a mission for a national title. Like we all knew the deal. Now, granted, we're not chasing a national title yet, but this may have the most hype of a season since, or not counting the national title year. It's serious, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, like Jasper Parker came on Maze Madman,
You're good,
his
Keegan.
channel.
Yeah,
his channel today. Like these players are willing to come on these channels. We had Kioki come on.
last night.
Yeah.
No,
And then he came
so
on.
much info.
And then he came on Madman's channel too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on Madman for a bit.
What, today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah,
Yep.
it's a different world, and with the money that Michigan has, it's going to be wild, man. It's going to be wild.
For sure. I agree with that. All right, Keegan. Any final thoughts before we get you out of here?
I'm good, man. I've probably talked too long, but
you're good, brother. Man. You're good, bro. It's always a pleasure when you call, Keegan. You know that.
Yeah, go blue, guys.
Go blue,
beat
brother.
Ohio State.
I'm sure we'll see you Monday. How about that, huh?
Yeah, beat Ohio State.
Absolutely. Beat Ohio. That's it. Thanks, Keegan.
All right.
All right. So before we get to our callers, and Kinetic, let me know in private chat if you're ready. But before we get to our callers, we got a couple more super chats. Ryan Hall, $2. Biff, assistant head coach, and then DG is the QB coach. Well, I think at least one of those is going to happen. I think it's looking like Biff might be coming back. I don't know. That's the vibes. Anything can happen.
It
But
does seem that way, does it? What's funny, John, and we did not have any inside info on this, but we talked about it Tuesday of Biff coming back, and here he is, man.
Yeah, here he is, and he made a. It was like a real homecoming. He's talking to everybody. That there's this one photo I saw of him with the cop. It was just like a whole welcoming committee. So he could be back. I think that would be perfect because somebody's got to help. Somebody's got to give Sharon that insight that he needs as he's building his head coaching experience up. And Biff can be a great asset. I also think that a experienced OC will help with that a lot. And then Sharon will have a real, squad around him that could go a long way. Wolverine Casual with the 2. What 5 commits on the board do you most want? I'll let
Great
TJ
question.
take this one. Yeah,
That's a fun question.
It is a fun question.
Okay, so I only give 5. So Derek Meadows.
Yes, that would be mine.
So this is tough though. It's like, okay, how realistic? How about this? We'll go realistic because I don't know about Isaiah Gibson. I'm just not positive about it. So, all right, so Derek Meadows for sure. Give me Quincy Porter, Ohio State. Javion Hilson, the number 3 edge in the nation, Brady Hart's teammate. This is tough. Man. All right. It's between, Bradley Gompers. And then it's between Boateng and Jordan Young.
I would go Boateng personally, but yeah, Young is good.
So I think I'd rather go Jordan Young, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But Boateng, but not like I would love Boateng, like obviously.
Sure.
So yeah, that'd be the 5.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's right, Tay Haywood. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Tay Haywood. All right, let me start again. Tay Haywood, Derek Meadows. I gotta let Quincy Porter go then. I can't have Quincy Porter. Javion Hilson, Bradley Gompers, Jordan Young. That'd be my 5.
Okay. Alrighty. So it looks like so Kinetic says take someone ahead of him. So we're gonna go ahead and take Al.
I'm sorry, shit. All right, no. Hey, my guys, forgive me. I mean Pickett, not Young. That's on me. I do mean Pickett. Why am I confusing the 2? I'm sorry. He's right. It's Pickett, not Young.
Pickett. Okay.
Yeah, I'm tripping, bro. It's late.
Yeah.
It's 12. It's a 5-hour show. It's 12. I'm tripping, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Pickett. I'm sorry, man. It should be Pickett, not Young. You're right.
We're out. Let's wrap. We got one more hour, and then all right. So coming up next, before we take Al, though, I do want to remind everybody that we have an Ole Miss channel here at the Voice of College Football. I haven't had a chance to mention that yet, but Mark Rogers, Voice of College Football, does want everybody to check that out, and it's a brand new channel. There are some really bomb commentators, analysts who are on these, so I recommend giving it a subscribe. I did, as you can see here. They do the post-game lives just like us. They do the weekly show, and they've got some really insightful people that are part of that. So Leanne, obviously, Leanne Herring.
We got
really
Leanne and Ruby, and
really solid.
So Ruby actually works for ESPN College Game Day. She travels with College Game Day every weekend. So she was in they were at Ohio State this weekend. So she was in Ohio this week. So yeah, she's very cool. And obviously Leanne, who's going to be our national recruiting analyst actually soon. That's going to be more public soon.
Wow.
She travels to she talks to all the players and travels all on the South for the most part, but we may get her going more north.
Incredible. It's really good content. I've been kind of listening in here and there. as I try to do with all the shows when I can. It's good stuff. Also, obviously, the head guy, Mark Rogers, voice of college football, does have the college football show Thursday, Friday, Saturday post game, and then Sunday 11 a.m. Eastern. So nice roundup as you're getting your pot of coffee on Sunday morning. After of course you've read Disputed National Champions, then you sit down, get yourself a Sunday episode of the college football show. So check those things out. Voice of College Football Network, all gas, no brakes, and let's go ahead and get to Al. So Al has called in before. Remember him, Al? Thanks for joining us.
What's up, boys? How you guys doing?
Great. It's just been these last couple of days have just been awesome.
Oh man, I know, man. Hey TJ, shout out to you for doing 11 hours the other day.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Hey,
awesome.
thank you, man. It's honestly, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's a long ass time, but it was a good ass time. You know what I mean? Like it was to me, bro. Like that's what life's about. Like you gotta like enjoy the present and the moment, and that's what it is for me. That's why I love doing this stuff.
I mean, look, not to be dramatic, but like no bullshit. I thought I was gonna cry when we got Bryce. Like that's how happy I was. So once you guys went live, like it was the best thing ever. Seriously.
Dude, it was what was really fun was it was a surprise for everybody. I think dude, even people who knew. All right, so you guys know Dre from Hale. All right, so me and him were talking.
Yeah.
Like me and him, we knew this was we knew it was coming, but we didn't know Thursday. So like it was a surprise for everybody, man. And it was just I gotta respond to these guys. I got the Oklahoma channel texting me right now. But it was just wild, bro. Like it was just to have it happen Thursday as sporadically as it was. And then not only that, there was no drama to it in the sense of like he just did it, released it publicly. It was amazing, man. It was amazing for the whole fan base, bro. Like everyone, like I said in my I did a Friday analysis, we all win.
Yeah.
You know, like not only does the program win, the school wins, the students of the student of the schools wins, the alumni, the fans, the state, we all win, bro. It was a win for everybody. It was beautiful.
You know, you guys want to know something like that was kind of crazy to feel like a lot of us. I don't want to act like we're all insiders, but I feel like a lot of people, especially if you're from like the Metro Detroit area, everybody had. I don't want to say everybody, but a lot of people had like sort of an insider telling them something. You know, I mean, even I did, which I'm not going to ever talk about. TJ, well, I would DM you and tell you, but I would never say it here. But
yeah,
so many people had something, and I heard about this from such a long time ago. And trust me, I know it sounds so unbelievable, but once I DM you, it makes sense. But nobody really believed it, even though I heard it from, trustworthy sources. Like nobody really nobody could believe it until it actually happened, because it's just so unbelievable for Michigan. So once it actually happened, I was like mind blown, honestly.
Well, there's something I've thought about a lot since NIL's gotten how it's gotten. There's a lot more people who know things.
Oh, for sure.
Like, because there's a lot of people talking.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like and then Sam's not wrong in the sense that like, Sam's like, well, there's not a lot of Sam's like, there's not a lot of insiders out there. And it's like, all right, I agree to an extent, but to be real with you, bro, there's a lot of talking and there's a lot of people wanting to talk. And that's because everyone's so excited and like information's actually getting out.
Yeah.
A lot. I feel like, all right, I think that's information's getting out easier right now. Yeah. It's not as tight-lipped as it was, because here's why. It's impossible when you have agents involved. You have agents involved. You have all these donors involved. It's so much more like for me and John received an email with a lot of information from, the email, John, the email I sent you. With the Portnoy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking to John though. I'm just making sure he knows what I'm saying. So like we have gotten emails from like some very credible individuals, and like this would not happen if this was not going on with NIL.
Yes. Yes.
And like I don't want to name.
Yeah, no,
the
I figured it out the last couple seconds. But yeah.
So like but it's crazy the stuff we're getting. Like John, that would never happen if NIL was not a thing. You know?
Right. No.
Ever.
It's opened up a whole new
That's what I mean.
world.
And like, and not only that, the willingness to share the information. Like it's very like, for example, like Sunday when I got the intel on the meeting with. It's very people just want to talk, man. It's almost one of those things where people can't keep it in, you know?
Well, I mean, I know everybody was giving you like credit for being pretty much the first person that mentioned it, which I'm giving you credit, but like it was, even though like, so you would say like you're at 70%, and I was like, oh my God, TJ said 70%. I trust him, but then you always had that little thought in the back of your mind, like I know he's saying 70%, but I don't know what Bryce is thinking,
Well, don't feel bad because my own co-host was very skeptical.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Like,
don't feel bad. And I was giving him direct information, bro.
It was just one of those things. Was just because like we really, except for probably Rashawn Gary and Jabril, but they don't really even compare to this. Like,
well, yeah, but see, the thing is like I know, like, see, so here's why I'm different. Here's why I took a different approach to the most. I know what's happening with the collectives. Like I know. And like we reported, and like anyone's rocked with us, and I know a lot of you have, but we have a lot of new people. Mm-hmm. In April, we were the first again to discuss the green light by the regents and the athletic department and Ward Manual to allow the pain of high school athletes and portal players. We had that in April, and then there was a lot of doubters. And actually, to be real with you, we gained a lot of loyal listeners because of that. Because that's when we started landing some of the higher caliber players like Kainoa Winston, Nate Marshall, and so on, right? Mm-hmm. So I am, I'm privy to the NIL workings, and that's why I'm as confident. I know they're not like, and as I've shared on the show, they're not effing around. This is serious. Like we got crazy money. Like if anyone looks at any of our videos from the end of September to now, you will watch those and be like, holy shit, the accuracy is insane. And like, I'm not trying to oversell here either. I'm just letting you know, like we had the pulse of it. That's just what it is.
Yeah. And I'll say this. Yes, in the beginning, I was extremely skeptical because, I mean, I heard the public comments that Bryce had made in the past. LSU obviously has had 2 recent Heisman trophy winners. It's a very different type of offense. However, I was over time, you get, I reserve the right to change my opinion. And over time, we get more intel, more data, more sources coming to us and saying this is happening, mixed with the media, some, that everybody can see from boards and everything else. And I was like, all right, this is legit. And so I went from basically 0% confidence to a coin flip. And so that's where I ended before it was made official a couple days later. It was coin flip. Let's see what happens. TJ, on the other hand, much closer to much higher up on confidence. But either way, like it was looking good. And I said that Tuesday night. I said this could actually happen. That's what I said, those words. This could actually happen. Yeah, and
I was 65. I was 65 in October.
Mm-hmm.
I dipped to 49 after the visit for 1 week, and then I was up to 70. Coming out of the week.
From my perspective, at least, look, anybody watching this channel, we know that you guys don't bullshit about anything because, honestly, you guys were even right about Nate Marshall, even though, he flipped and everything. You guys really have not brought any bullshit. So when you guys started talking about Bryce, I knew we were serious. I just couldn't come back from, that one interview with him saying that Michigan doesn't develop.
I know. That's where I was. I completely understand where you're at. I get it.
I trusted every single thing you guys said, and then I just kept going back to that. I'm like, I don't know if he'll really pull the trigger after saying that. That was the only thing.
Were you watching us when we were covering Nate Marshall?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So then what we were talking about with the collectives and all that.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. No disrespect to anybody with the channel before, but TJ, like right when you came to the show, for some reason it just popped up on my YouTube, and then I started listening, and then I think it was like your second show you ever did, and then I just kept listening from there.
So, all right. So do you know when the first show I did was?
I know how far. I can't remember how far back it was, but I remember when you first came to the show.
Yeah, my first show was the end of January. Because John reached out, which was a blessing, really. So it worked out, man. It was very fun.
Feelings mutual. And yeah, I mean, we got to a point. Look, I took over. I was guesting for a while. I took over as host, and we brought things kind of up from where it was. We doubled. But I was like, you know what? Solo shows are fun sometimes, but I want a co-host that, you know, knows their stuff.
Yeah.
TJ was hitting these recruiting takes on Twitter, and I said, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about, and we need to bring. And I said to Mark, like, I'm bringing this guy on because he knows what he's talking about, and here we go. And it's just been onward and upward since. So
you know what's funny, John, is so I'm gonna me, Chris, and Mark have a chat, and we were talking about Bryce Underwood, and they're like, "Do you think he's coming?" I was like, "I know he's coming," and they're like, they didn't believe it because of the the Instagram post the week prior.
Yeah.
So I said, trust your boy. This is what I do, bro. And then then he freaking commits, man.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say I know, like, we're all kind of timed, so I want to get into a couple things real quick.
You're good, man. You're good, man.
Okay, cool. I missed the beginning of the show, so I just wanted to ask, like, what was your guys' overall thoughts of today's game, and especially, like, going into Ohio State with the way they performed also.
You want to go first, John?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So he wants to know our take on the Indiana game, and then our thoughts on on Ohio State and what they did today. But so for Indiana, listen, the boys played, honestly, John. We didn't even say this. Would you not argue the best? I think it's between this and USC, the best game of the year.
You mean, sorry, you mean Indiana?
Game? Yeah, like, was this not the most complete game Michigan played all year?
Against Northwestern?
Yeah, like, would you not say this is the most complete performance of the year?
You started saying Indiana and OSU.
Well, no, because he wants to know our opinion on OSU as well, but go on.
Okay, so Michigan, Northwestern, absolutely the most complete game by far on all sides of the ball. Absolutely. And then for the Indiana game, I saw I only saw, I'll be honest, the first like quarter and a half or so once, and then it started going the way I thought it was going to go, and that was the end of it. But it was I saw holes. I saw holes for sure against Ohio had holes.
You know what else? Indiana drove it on them in that first drive.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful.
But it was funny to see 7-0 for a long time.
It was great. Yeah, I loved it.
Because they were sweating, bro. Because can I be honest with you? Like, let's just be real here. That fan base has no confidence in their program right now. No. They may act like they do, but they fucking don't, bro. They don't trust it. The Indiana game was such a big deal to them. Like, damn well when they were down 7-0, they're like, oh no, we can't. We gotta keep this face. We gotta keep this face of like, oh, we're the best, we're elite. No one could touch us. You clowns are exposed, bro. We know you guys are.
Did you guys see Twitter during the game after the first touchdown? They all said, "Okay, Ohio State lost." I'm like, how are you guys saying that already? Like, the game just started.
Bro, their fan base, what Michigan is doing is putting so much pressure on their ass, bro. Like, they cannot accept not being good, which is okay, and that they shouldn't. But at the same time,
any loss is a catastrophe. That's where they're at as a program. Like,
because
any loss.
Because Michigan achieved so much and had a perfect season and 3 Big Ten championships in a row and beat them 3 years in a row. Like, they cannot they can't accept not being. They don't want to admit the reality of shit, which is why they keep this hammer shit and the cheating thing in their life, because it's the only thing that can make them, not realize they're not as sweet as they think they are.
Are you guys feeling a little bit better for the game next week, or are you guys still thinking like, I'm still just feeling a little shaky?
Oh, it's gonna be a tough ass game, bro. Like, I'm not in denial. Like, now, do I think Michigan can give them a fight? I mean,
that's
listen,
all I'm going for.
Well, here's how I'm looking at it. We beat USC, and I know USC's taken some hits, but like, look at the Oregon game. We gave them a fight.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we give Ohio State a fight, especially with their two best offensive linemen injured?
I mean, look, I'm good with this year. I'm good at just putting up a fight. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not going in with expectations to win. I'm just being real.
Honestly, bro, because I know what's coming in terms of, bro, we're about to be like, you know how like Ohio State's always had the talent advantage?
Yeah. Now we're matching it.
That's about to be done.
Well, that was actually. I'm sorry if I have the time, but that was just the other thing I wanted to ask you real quick. Now
This
that
be a final thought.
it'll be real quick. Now that Sharon Moore is getting, all this talent, like, does he still, like, how we were kind of saying, like, next year will be his year. It's either like do or die. Now that he's getting all this talent, but there's still, a lot of freshmen. Like, does that warrant him maybe a third year, even if he doesn't do good next year?
Depends on the results of the season. If he has another 6-win season, hell no.
No. We need to see him like 9-10 wins, I think, is the, like, I'd like to see 10 in a playoff. But even I think 8 and 9, he still gets another year. 6, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be tough. But I'll get into it more with you, TJ, in your next call-in show, because I actually have a way of thinking about this that it's gonna be tough, in my opinion.
Yeah, Monday 8 p.m., bro. We're doing receipts. Call in. It's a call-in show. We'll fun, man.
Oh, cool. All right, cool.
All right.
Peace.
All right,
Thanks,
guys, have a good
thanks,
one.
Al.
Thank you.
Okay, we have a huge super chat. Huge.
Kyle's been crazy generous to us, man.
Woo! Boom. Detroit Kyle with the hundo. Y'all ain't done. Yeah, you're right. We're not done. We got 50 more minutes. Look, I want to hear everything you got. DM me, whatever, but this channel to the fucking moon. Let's go. We are, what are we now? 500 and let's see, at least 530 away. Yeah, 530 subscribers away now to catching Mario Cristobal and the Miami channel. So to your point, Detroit Kyle, we beat Ohio a few weeks ago. We beat Ohio. Kenneth Grant got all over third base Ryan Day. Lou Holtz was watching. The other Ohio fans were the sad Ohio fan was on there. That was a beautiful moment, and now we're coming for the most popular channel in the Voice College Football Network. So you're absolutely right, Detroit Kyle, and that's because of you. That's because of everybody here.
Yeah, no doubt. And $100 again, man. You've done a lot. You've done a few $100 super chats for us.
Incredible.
It's appreciated. It's not taken for granted. I'll tell you that, man. We like, bro, this is what I mean. Like, how can we not, as hosts of this show, feel the love? We feel the love, bro. We feel the love for, like, dude, honestly, like, from the socials to, I'm telling you, man, it's I mean, I'll be real with you. I take every day for the present. I believe in living in the present, right? And I just appreciate what we're doing and how it's going. It has exceeded my expectations. I did tell John we were going to grow this channel. As I said, John, we're going to grow it. We're going to build it. I promise you that. But it's grown. It's grown. It's like gasoline's been poured on it. We're kind of growing extremely quick. So it's just been it's been a hell of a ride, man. Hell of a ride.
Well, what's great is like the members only streams now feel like regular shows. Back in the day, it was like we had like 5 people on there, and now it feels like a regular show. And there's like
13, 10 or 13. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, we've got Ciatis.
Oh, well, thank you.
Has just become a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. So thank you so much. Ciatis also made a comment saying, like, of course, something along the lines of, like, I really wanted to show my appreciation by being a member or something like that. It was a while ago. But thank you so much. And you now have Those Who Stay Will Be Champions. You're going to get access to our December 16th members only stream. Refresh and enjoy your emojis. Got a bunch of them. And obviously, anytime you post stuff, we'll try to highlight it, or make sure that TJ or I respond if you comment on a video. Things like that. That's what we try to offer at that level. So thank you so much.
My guy Trepas goes, "Are you living in the present? The way y'all talk, Bryce has already won 2 natties because he has. Damn it, it's already happened. We're just living in the present. We can see the future, dog. Enjoy those natties, by the way."
Absolutely. So we'll take we got a couple of callers that have not called yet today. Then we've got a caller who did, and we'll get to everybody, and then we'll wrap up for the night. So let's go with the Bull in the house. How you doing?
Beat up.
Bull? Uh-oh.
Beat up.
Hey, let me try. Looks like Beat Up has two of him. There's two of him going on. I don't know what's up. Okay.
This guy
Technical difficulties. Be right back. Here's Keith Rebar. What up?
Hey, Keith.
Hey guys, finally.
Holy shit, that's loud.
Finally we got it. A game that we're supposed to get.
Yeah.
And
Wasn't
blowout.
it something?
It was beautiful, yeah. And quarterback play was okay today, but it was good to see that with defense and running game, we could smash a weak opponent like we're supposed to.
Right. Nice to see, huh? First time we saw it all year like this.
Right. Yeah, we were hoping for it against Arkansas State after losing to Texas, and we were all let down there when we only beat them by like 7 or 10 points or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was this game gave us a taste of what Michigan football is supposed to be.
Yeah. And I called it I said I kind of cheated. I said 27 or 37-3 on Thursday. And I just had a feeling that the guys were gonna, with Bryce Underwood and all the top recruits that were there, that they were gonna show like they were supposed to, and obviously they did.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sharon's trying to send a message too. I think, he definitely feels the pressure, the heat of the moment. And I think we can all see it. And, John was talking about earlier, like his demeanor on the sideline, his confidence from what appears to be this Bryce, it appears the Bryce Underwood commitment was a bit of a momentum booster for the entire program and probably the university, even the state. I mean, everybody's talking about it. The team just played with some energy, man.
Yep. Even the broadcast was covering it quite favorably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we literally just stole him. We stole Bryce Underwood, man. We literally went to LSU and stole him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm slow to call tonight because I'm in Indianapolis with about 1,000 other fans to see the Lions tomorrow.
Oh, my man. Are you really?
Yeah, I'm here with my son, and we're both just so excited.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I mean, I feel like we're gonna kill him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just like we did Northwestern. I want to see another massacre tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think Anthony Richardson's really that good. I think he can easily be disrupted. I fully expect. I feel like the Lions are gonna win something like 38 to 17.
Yeah. And what do we say about Indiana? Were they pretenders? Were they overachievers? Were they just have an off day, or what are we saying about them?
So in my opinion, I think there was a talent gap. I think the reality was the talent gap caught up to them.
Yeah.
I think they're well coached. I just think they don't have the talent to compete with an Ohio State.
Yeah. I mean, I was saying Well, I made a tweet about this. Like they had to dominate the first. In order for Indiana to win that game, they had to dominate the first half because we all knew it was going to happen. The second
Guess
half.
what? Guess what?
What? Commit?
Guess what?
Commit?
Close.
Okay.
We got a crystal ball from our boy Sam Webb.
Oh, snap. Who?
Derek Meadows.
Ooh, all right.
So now there's a Fong bomb and there's a crystal ball from Sam Webb. Wow.
What's a Fong bomb?
Steve Wilfong, who is the best in the business. And
okay.
If Steve Wilfong says a player's going somewhere, it's like as good of a lock as it possibly can be.
Okay, so it's a Wilfong crystal ball. Okay. Good. So yeah, I'm looking so forward to the game next week. I don't know how competitive we can be, but I have a good feeling that we can put on a good show next week.
Yeah, if Sharon calls the plays, you can tell there's a distinct difference in how the offense runs. Tyler Morris had the most production he's had in a while. He doubled as usual, and you saw people getting the ball and doing things with it and putting people in good positions, and that just straight up wasn't happening with Kirk Campbell. This straight up wasn't happening. Sharon is clearly, he's got it going, and Wink is also figuring it out. Like, credit, Wink is adjusting to the college game. We've seen, this isn't the first week we've seen it, but this is very clear. When you're up against a team that's inferior talent, like, okay, that you could, it's clearly happening, and it's happening multiple weeks. So yeah, I was very impressed with today. We do have to have that asterisk of, hey, it is Northwestern. However, when was the last time Michigan put up a 50 burger? A year ago? It's been a long ass time.
Bro, we couldn't even get 30.
Yeah, I don't think we hit 50 last year. We pulled our starters out in the fourth quarter all the time, remember?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think we only hit 40 once or twice last year. But we really maximized the health of our players going through the championship run, which was a brilliant move by Harbaugh.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they use the portal this year, though.
Oh yeah, if Moore can do this with the high school recruiting, what can he do with the portal? I think we're going to be scary if we give Moore the whole off season with the portal.
Yeah, I think we're gonna. I'll be honest, Keith. I think we're gonna crush the portal. I think we're going to absolutely destroy the portal this offseason.
Try to look at it from other players that are playing for other teams. How exciting Michigan looks right now is that we're really starting to gear up to what we were, and we have this super elite quarterback, this generational quarterback coming in, and I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of players that want to play for Michigan in the next couple of years.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, that's already now.
Phone's ringing off the hook, Keith. Off the hook.
So, TJ, keep your agent's ear to the phone and see who's giving you a call these days.
There you go.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, Keith.
Yeah. Okay, good. Nice to celebrate a win with you guys, and go Blue. I'll talk to you probably next Thursday.
Keith,
and yeah,
Keith, let's get another win tomorrow, huh?
Oh yeah, let's go. Go Lions. We're going to be out there, and if there's any bad calls, we're going to be throwing water bottles on the field.
There you go. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. Go get him, Keith.
All right. All right.
buddy.
Have a good night, guys. Go Blue.
Man, go
Go
Blue.
Blue.
That's
Yeah, it's
fun.
very, very exciting about the Sam Webb crystal ball. I think that's pretty much ball game there, folks.
I would expect that to not last long.
Yeah.
In terms of not being committed.
Yeah. Yeah. When both of them are in agreement, it's very likely. So here we go. Let's see. Oh shit, we got another one. We got Ryan Hall with the 10. O-line played better today. Yes, it did. Wink getting it together. Fuck Ohio. It's always
funny?
Always fuck Ohio.
Is
Absolutely.
Ryan puts the asterisk there, but John's just like, fuck it.
Yeah,
Fuck Ohio.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're at this.
Ryan, we're savages here, man. You can go for it, bro. We don't limit the we're pro free speech around here. You can say how you feel, man.
There it is. All right, let's go to the bull. Is in the house.
Let's go.
See. There he is.
Let's go. My son, where's my son?
He was here earlier, man.
Go Blue. I know he was. I saw him. I was looking for him in all strip clubs, but I couldn't find him. But no, man. First of all, I don't know if you guys know this because I did this Thursday. I swore a lot in the chats I was donating to. It told me I could not send them. So you can't swear in a
you
donated.
Can't send super chats?
No, you cannot.
Those sons of bitches, bro. They're always trying to, YouTube, I swear, bro.
I know, because I was like, fuck Ohio, fuck whatever these people or whatever it was. It wouldn't go through. I was like, what is going on? And then I just would delete it, and then it'd go through. I was like, man, ain't that some shit? That's some fucked up shit. But no, I just want to clear the air because I need to spread the word. We need to spread the word out there because I feel bad for people that they don't. You gotta see both sides of an argument sometimes. So Johnny Olden, he got caught up with Chris and this other guy on the Best Damn Sports Show on the Menace to Sports thing early in the morning, and I felt bad for him. I went on the Matt. No
there he is. Jesus.
You're welcome. Pull and pray. But no, I was trying. I went on the Maze Madman show. I was trying to tell him I felt bad for him. I was trying to defend him in the chat because they ganged up on him and shit, dude. Because they're like, oh, Michigan got this big, got Bryce Underwood. Now they're paying all this stuff. All right, we need to spread the word. We need to set the record straight with y'all Ohio State fans that can't get through your thick, dumb, retarded brains. Okay, because you live down there in that cesspool down there, the toilet bowl. But the reason, okay, it matters to us and why we're better at this shit than you guys are. First of all, when you point out, oh, now Michigan's doing it, now they have a trophy and shit like that. Yeah, we can claim a trophy. You want to know why? Because we've been claiming trophies for fucking 3 years. You guys haven't claimed shit. You haven't done shit. All you got is your off-season trophy. That's why it matters to us, and that's why we can claim a trophy if we wanted to in the off-season. Okay? Because you guys can't do nothing. You guys go nowhere. You ain't got nothing to show for it. So piss off on that subject. Boom, done. That's gone. And then when it comes to the whole paying for players and all that shit, oh, no, it's pay to play and pay to win, all that shit, and not develop. First of all, no, we still develop. Now we get to pay and develop. So suck on that one. That's the second big point. So 2 points, dead. So spread the word, you dumbasses. Okay? We can pay now and we can develop. So suck on it. I'm so tired of hearing all these people in chat and on Twitter and all this shit. Get it together, you dumb fucks.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, man? I'll be real. I mean, I know Moose. Moose goes to war with these dudes, bro.
He does.
And Moose is always bringing stuff to me. And I'm like, Moose, I can't even acknowledge it. I can't even fuck them, dude. Because here's the reality. Our team will do the talking for us, bro. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if our team can't do the talking for us, then we don't need to be talking anyways, right? Like it is what it is, right? So
Yeah.
fuck these majority of the people you debate with or argue with on the internet or even like, and I know this is crazy because we're one of them now, talking in a podcast, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. like most of these dudes are just, I don't know. They got, they have an opinion but they don't know shit, bro. They don't know. And then like half the time, like you listen, like, although at the same time, there's some legit Buckeyes too, bro. Like some of these dudes are rational. Some of these dudes have perspective, but like any fan base, a lot of these dudes are just blinded and illogical, bro. I don't know. It's like they form positions in their debate where it's like it's completely biased and it lacks true, I don't know, accuracy would be the word. It's just biased
biased hate.
Yeah, exactly right. It's fueled by hatred, not logic.
It's just like the Buckeye Scoop and all the shit they spread and stuff,
Well,
dude.
dude, now that Buckeye Scoop's its own animal, bro. They are intentionally deceiving their audience because it gets clicks. That's what they're doing.
And I just know that it's one thing to defend the people on Twitter and shit. I know that's a cesspool in itself, but when people are on shows and shit like that, and they want to try to come at somebody like that, and I'm like, you know what, this person, Johnny may or may not have been prepared, or he was ganged up on by two other dudes. Unpause, fuck that. But it's not cool. It's not cool. I don't want to be there standing in the paint.
All right, two things. Not to cut you off, but I want to know more about this Johnny thing because I saw some people talking about it in the chat. I don't know what's going on there. But secondly, so Slopes here. That's why I had it up here, John.
Oh,
yeah. Slopes.
I don't really want to be putting his stuff up.
Well, I don't know who that is.
He's causing a lot of shit right now.
He's a Buckeye. He's a Buckeye. That's all.
All right. My point being is a lot of Buckeyes do not like Buckeye Scoop.
That is true.
That's what I was getting at. Like I've talked to a lot of Buckeyes, and they he honestly makes us look bad. Like they make us look bad.
See, there we go. That's a better one to There we go.
So like that's the thing. So anyways, but now to Johnny. Now what's going on with Johnny? Because I saw people talking about the comments. What's going on with him?
No, he decided to go on with Chris Drew and his buddy on the Best Damn Sports pregame show on the Menace to Sports show this morning. And, they talked a little bit about the recruiting and Bryce and shit like that. And they pretty much, they ganged up on him when it came to the whole recruiting thing. And I was trying to be there in the paint, like, yo, like, this is what you got to say. This is what we got to do. And Johnny was like a little, he was a little flustered and like, he was caught off guard about the stuff, because, they try to push their, the whole, pay to play and pay, now you're paying players and my other point about he got his girlfriend got him to pay for a player on stuff. It's like no, dude. Just we got some deep pockets. We were lucky enough to focus the efforts, towards recruiting, towards all this shit. So what if it came from one dude for a guy or whatnot, or he may give us more going forward. I have no idea. But we're in the game nonetheless. Okay, we're not we're not on some high horse saying, "Oh, we develop all that stuff." Yeah, we said that before, but now we can pay for it too. So,
bro, listen, they're holding they're holding that against us because they're scared as fuck.
Yeah,
they know we got more money than they. They know, they felt good when they had the $22.5 million roster, and they're like, "Oh, look at us! It's us in Oregon with the highest." Yeah, whatever. You're scared. They're scared as fuck, bro. They know. And
there's, and then the third, and on top of that, the third point to then even cement our legacy and what we do here at Michigan and how we do things. Your plan to retain your roster came from who again? Whose original idea that was that we master and that was put out there into the public and in the media?
Yeah, we did that.
Us.
We did that.
We did that.
We were the ones
doing
the those who stay campaigns, which got our guys to come back.
Exactly. So, no, just cut the shit. Okay, spread the word. Okay, so we can knock these things out. So I got to hear about them. Hopefully, if not, I'll be there in the paint. So, because fuck you guys in Ohio.
Yeah, no, for real though. And like, let's be real too, dude. Like, I'm like, guys, as fans of Michigan, like, fuck Ohio, bro. And I'm like, and they're fans who want to talk the ish. Now, Grant, there's some good fans out there. You're not included in this, but like, who gives a shit? Like, I tell Moose this all the time. I know,
Yeah, you
but I
can't
think
defend them all.
Moose just loves the battle with these dudes. But like, I'm just like, who gives a shit,
He
Moose?
does.
Like,
It's like
fuck
a 9
them,
to 5
bro.
job.
I don't got time for their shit, bro.
Yeah, but I think today, man, I was impressed by what was I mainly impressed by?
Everything.
Yeah,
Shit,
I was
I
impressed by
mean,
a lot of stuff.
I was sort of impressed by some stuff. The most impressed, okay, besides Kirk Campbell trying to keep his job. God, I hate that. I don't want to see that. I just Cannon, please. He's trying so hard. I think the O-line definitely did better today. Okay, they had a little. The pass pro, I thought. I mean, a few times right there was like, was okay. You know, when they it seemed like whenever they decided to blitz Northwestern, they seemed to get home there pretty good. But I don't know. Yeah, you know, O-line looked definitely better. Obviously, we got all those touchdowns running the ball today, so that was awesome. So, thank God we got Bryce Underwood, man, coming in, because I did not like where Davis Warren was going. He wasn't seeing the field very well today. It seemed like, and it was a lot of outs, and it was a lot of quick hitches and stuff, you know, and that's just, you know, yeah. So going in Ohio, that does bother me a bit, that if they play a lot more aggressive man to man on our wide receivers, who's he going to throw to? So that does concern me a bit there, because it was the same route getting thrown to and getting caught, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, you know, the thing about the Underwood thing is it gives hope. It gives hope because we know we're good. We just got a generational quarterback.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody else who don't like it. You know what I
We're
mean?
going to surround him with talent, and hopefully, you know, half the offensive line comes back, and you know, and next year, I think, hopefully with a decent offensive coordinator, we'll see how that goes. You know, I'm all for the Riley train, me personally. He may be willing to leave too, so I don't even know how much they pay that guy. Probably not enough. So, because he's
Wait,
with the
who?
Church of Riley, you know, Garrett Riley, LSU
Yeah,
for
Garrett
Clemson.
for Clemson. Yeah.
Yeah,
the Church of
I feel like
Clemson.
that'd be a tough poll. I feel like they would match. You know, we'll see what they do with it. We'll see what they do with it.
Yeah,
I anticipate good. That's what I anticipate.
You know, especially combined with you know, Sean Moore in the O line, I think it's going to be a lot better offensive. You know, worst comes to worst, in case he just demotes Campbell altogether or whatever he decides to do with him, he's like, you know what? I'll call the plays. I'm better with that, honestly, at least. But if he does do that, he has to know that that's it. Like, there's no help. There's no, there's no, there's no canning someone mid-season, you know, to save your job. Like, that's it. Like, you're calling the plays and coach, you know, and head coach. Like, that's it.
Well, I also understand this when it comes to a future offensive coordinator. They get to coach Bryce Underwood, and just like Bryce Underwood, they're going to get all the weapons they need. We'll be okay.
Yeah, I know. For right now,
Absolutely.
I mean, God, I mean, all of the talk of the wide receivers that are, I mean, I know Moose threw an unnecessary one out there, I think yesterday or today, of Taz Williams. I don't need that.
No, there's no room.
Yeah, there's just no room.
So, the Taz Williams situation's him trying to get back in it.
Yeah, I can see that, which sucks, because then that clearly reflects. I mean, it is weird because people say he came for the money. It was strictly money. There's some stupid dumbass whore on Twitter talking about, oh, he came just for the money. He came just for the money. Like, no. Okay, this is a whole thing. Is it the money? Yeah, that's part of it. At the same time, it's not like we're holding this guy against his will with a gun to his head.
Right. If
like,
he didn't want to come, he wouldn't come.
More than like, chill out. It's like he did have some interest in Michigan. He's obviously from the fucking state. Like, chill out, people. It's not like we just pulled him out of Ecuador.
The money matters. the money matters, but at the same time, no one forced him to do anything. And quite honestly, you don't think that Tom Brady, which by the way we had, that just became public yesterday, John?
Yeah.
Who wrote that article? Was it CBS or who wrote that article? Someone wrote that article about Tom Brady. Well,
There
if
were a
you
few
were
of
in our
them.
membership meeting, you would already know. But also, and we had it before that as well. But there's a lot of things. It wasn't just the money. It was literally Tom Brady being a phone call away.
Yeah.
These things matter,
And also,
bro.
I also heard, and I didn't really realize this stuff was going down, and maybe that's, I guess, because of the whole Bryce situation, it made all this stuff a lot more cutthroat. I know I talked about it last time on Thursday or whatever. I decided to call in and say, hey, let's chill on EJ and on 3 and all that stuff. I didn't realize that that Sam, obviously who's from 247, was really trying to like get over on 3 people with this whole thing. And it
Why did
obviously,
you see his video he did?
yeah, his whole video of the breakdown and everything, and apparently how the guy that was on him, that Asian guy who was on him with the whole breakdown and everything,
Alan
he had
True.
the whole Alan
Alan
True
True.
gave on 3 and the possible EJ false info from Belleville just to make sure that everything was like under wraps and cool. Because obviously, apparently, Sam knew that and information. I was like, "What the
So
fuck is going
essentially, what
on?"
happened was Bryce Underwood visited, and apparently Zach Libby met with Bryce Underwood in the parking lot and said that it never happened, but it did happen. But instead of them debating it, Sam Webb and Alan True just stayed silent on it. But like, let's be real, On 3 took an L on this one.
Yep.
They did at the end of the day, right? And which rightfully so, because I believe the only insider they have is EJ. Is that correct to Michigan? I don't.
Well, Chris
Do they have?
Ballas is tapped in, but EJ handles the recruiting.
Yeah, correct. And so that's not fair to that, because I was,
Right.
if you know EJ, you know he doesn't live in Michigan. I believe he lives in what,
Virginia,
Texas or
no,
Virginia,
he's like moved
Texas,
to Virginia,
Virginia.
New Jersey, some shit. They just moved over there. He hates it, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
So he just moved, but he's not from the state, but he does travel for out of state recruits all the time. So if you asked him about obviously Carter Smith and stuff, he obviously has a lot of info on that because he visits those kids out of state all the time in their own states. But when it comes to Michigan, obviously looks like he's more of a phone call kind of guy. So yeah, if anyone who's in Michigan, living in Michigan, recruiting, probably going to get the scoop more than he will. So, I know that. I guess it just looked bad, but yeah, like you said, 247 obviously, got it then.
bro, the site wars are something else. I'll say that. It's interesting.
Yeah, same here. I'm just sort of new to this stuff in the sense. So I was like, I thought everyone's pretty cool and kosher. I think even people in general talk about this.
They hate each other, bro. EJ has created like it's war. Like it's to the point where Sam and if EJ and Sam are together, there might be a fight. Like
I can see that now, especially now with this whole thing. I thought everyone would be cool and kosher. Like, let's all try to report on it as much as we can, or not even as much because it was so private, right? This is a very peculiar. I can't even say the word. Special. Let's just say special recruiting process, right, for this whole thing. So a lot of things were trying to be kept under wraps, especially the amount, right? Because no one wanted to have, money chaser, I guess, status out there, thrown out there, but obviously it did. Yeah, it's just weird to see all this stuff out there and just who has the most definite information and throwing people on the bus, when it's all for just the ultimate goal of Michigan recruiting, but it's something crazy out there for sure.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's I don't know, man. It's interesting to watch. That's all I'll say. I just observe it, bro. I just observe it. We do our thing. That's just what it is.
We do our thing. We do our thing. Bull, final thought for us. We're getting close to wrapping time.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, no, I think as usual, fuck Ohio.
Fuck Ohio. Absolutely.
Exactly. Everyone in the chat, spam fuck Ohio. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck Ohio. No pause. Always coming. Never not coming. And, I think, dude, I mean, this is a good, I felt like it was a good palate cleanser and a good place to be going into the Ohio State game. Like, hey, we look good. Okay. We have some momentum. We show, that we can actually call offensive play calls, like off of NCAA 25. So that is great. I'm great. Kirk can do that. He's not dumb and retarded. He has somewhat of a mind to him. And Ohio State, we'll see if we can execute because I don't know if we're going to constantly be hitting every fucking out and hitch that that is out there, but let's hope for the best. Fuck, dude. I hope Will comes back, dude. Like, holy shit, dude. Like,
Nah, what do you mean he's done?
is it?
Why would
Oh,
Will come
is it?
back?
Is it done? Is it done? I
Yeah.
didn't know. I didn't
Yeah,
hear.
Will will not be in the Ohio State game. And he's definitely not playing in the bowl game. He's definitely not playing in the bowl game. It's done. He's done, dude.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
dude. Fuck. He did a fucking, what's his name again? What's that guy from the Saints or from the Seahawks again? He's pulling that shit. The
Russell
wide
Wilson.
receiver.
Oh,
No.
Why? Oh,
The Ohio State wide receiver that shut it down.
no.
Oh,
Also,
Jigba?
Hey, Jigba. That's right. Smith and
oh,
Jigba. Yeah.
JSN.
Remember, we fuck. That sucks, dude. That gives Ohio State so. God damn it, dude. We trolled the shit out of them for that thing. Now we're gonna get trolled about this. God damn it.
Hey, turf
All
toe,
right.
bro. Turf toe.
Fuck.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is. Apparently, it's a real thing, and that Prime had to get some amputated toes. So apparently, it's a real thing. So there it is.
Yeah.
All right,
But yeah.
Bull. Well, it's Go Blue, and we'll see you. So TJ's doing a special show Monday night. If you want to come back
Yeah,
on.
we're cooking people Monday, bro. Join us.
Yeah, hey, dude. Yeah, I'm all for receipts, dude. I got my receipt. I called it out, and he apologized and called me, not Nostradamus. So that was nice.
Oh,
Cool.
I like that.
That's nice, B-Dub.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put Sonny to bed, bro. We'll talk to you.
I will. I won't more find
All
that fucker.
Bye,
All right.
Bull.
Go Blue, bro.
Bye.
Go Blue. All right. We got a super chat from GT. This is facts. Every time a team from Ohio loses, an angel gets its wings.
And that's always the best for humanity.
It
The more
really
angels that
is.
get their wings, the better. It's always anti-Ohio around here.
Absolutely. Our last call of the night. Kinetic is back. How you
Well,
doing?
guys, back by popular demand.
Yes,
Absolutely.
sir.
Absolutely.
So I meant to touch on this earlier because you guys were talking about it when I first tuned in, but you mentioned the thing how Isaiah Hole was saying that we're still going to go after a portal QB. That's what I was saying the other day. I still think, especially with having a road game in Oklahoma on week 2, that we need to have a guy like Miller Moss or somebody to start the season and transition to Bryce Underwood as the starter throughout the season. Because I know I did hear this while listening to an LSU podcast where one of the guys had interviewed him. I don't remember who it was, but he had said that he didn't expect to start day 1 because he even, like Bryce Underwood even acknowledged, even Trevor Lawrence didn't start day 1 freshman year. By the end of the season, he was the starter. And I personally think that's how we should do it. I think we should bring someone in that can mentor him, that can compete with him, that can push him to win the job, that has experience on the Power 4 level on the road, especially for those early games, specifically the one in Norman. Because I know they're not a great team, but look at what they did tonight with Alabama. And I would feel much better if we hit that game with an experienced QB, and then by the end of the season, Bryce is our start. I mean, that's my opinion.
So I don't see them getting. All right. So if they get Miller Moss, I don't see Underwood playing like that. Now, so this is what Kinetic, what me and John were talking about. We see, like, remember when JJ was here? It'd be like a JJ Cade McNamara situation where you'd get a lot of Miller Moss, and then Underwood would come in at the end of the game or for select plays.
Right. No, and I'm fine with that. And
that might be the exact. That might be, and that's probably.
That's kind of what I'm talking about. But I think that by the end of the season, I think Bryce might beat him out in practice to take the job. But I don't think Bryce is going to be ready to go on the road his second game of his college career.
So Rob 33 says Moss is not coming to Michigan. Well, his agent's contacting Michigan, my friend.
A Moss-like guy. I don't know if Moss is still coming, but somebody like Miller Moss that can come in for 1 year.
Well, it's the name that Sam keeps saying, and I know Sam talks to the agents. So,
So I mean, I've been saying that, and I still believe that. Now. Do I think that Bryce Underwood's going to be bad if he starts as a freshman like Dylan Raiola did?
You'll get growing pains.
I don't think it's bad, but I think we have a better chance of winning that Oklahoma game if we have a more experienced QB that.
Well, let's be real here. Even though Oklahoma just beat Alabama, Oklahoma's not that impressive.
Well, no, but
they've looked not good all year.
But that doesn't mean we can sleep on them, especially if we're going in with.
No one's saying sleep on them, but I don't fear Oklahoma. Our boy Detroit Kyle, the $20 super chat. Bryce is better. He is him. I promise. Yeah, he's
100%. He's better, but I don't think he's going to be better week 2.
Freshman Bryce. Here's the thing, though. There's a difference between freshman Bryce and senior Miller Moss.
Right.
Like experience does matter, my friends.
Especially
Miller Moss is a good quarterback.
Especially for road games.
So Rob 33 goes. That's what responded. Rob 33 goes. Moss has NFL thoughts, bro. He ain't going to the NFL, dog. You're crazy.
I mean, dude, if Spencer Rattler can get,
what are you talking about?
If Spencer Rattler can get drafted, Miller Moss is getting drafted.
What up?
If Spencer Rattler can get drafted, Miller Moss can get drafted.
Miller Moss is not going. All right, how about this?
I didn't say he's going to be a starter in the NFL.
He's not going to the NFL. I'll tell you that right now.
Miller?
I would rather have Miller Moss than Spencer Rattler, and Spencer Rattler is currently on an NFL team.
I think it depends on what happens to him. What team does he go on next year, and what does he do? If he's a backup and he doesn't have any tape, then he's not. He's probably going to Japan. But if he has a really strong year next year, I think he could go 6th, 7th round. I mean, somebody take a flyer on him.
I want to be very clear. I'm not saying Miller Moss is a better quarterback than Bryce Underwood. I'm saying I think he might be the better quarterback to lead the team week 2 of next year on the road in a Power 4 game.
I agree with that. He's the experienced veteran.
Well, but the chat seems to think that I'm saying that
because they've already made Bryce Jesus, Kinetic. Okay, he's Jesus. Get out of here, dog.
Yeah, I mean, even JJ McCarthy, who I like to call JJ Goat Carthy, his first year, he came in game 2. Cade won the job coming into 21, but JJ came in game 2 against Western Michigan through that crazy pass, and he started to build some cred, and then took over.
The week after Oklahoma on the road, we got CMU at home. Put Bryce in from the first minute of that game. I don't care.
There you go.
But I still think coming out of training camp, we should have a more experienced QB at the home for the first 2 weeks.
I think you let them fight it out. Whoever wins the spring fall camp, let them battle. And
but I also want like a high level guy like that to push Bryce Underwood to be better and take the job. I'd rather that than just give him the job.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there.
We're getting an early sneak peek on the off-season discussion, bro. Whoever the transfer quarterback is, bro, they're like, "Oh, we got." You know what I mean? It's gonna be like 8 months of this, bro.
Yeah, it is. Detroit Kyle gave a 20 and now another 2. Detroit Kyle, can I just say this dude has been a real one.
Legit. Yeah.
Like, appreciate you so much. Freshman Bryce Cook, senior Moss. Well, we'll find out,
100%. 100%. 9 times out of 10. But you got to understand how hard it is as a true freshman to go on the road in a Power 4
Right.
Yeah,
opponent
college
stadium.
ball is a different animal than high school ball. As
Oklahoma
great as
Stadium
players-
is not. It's not like going to Memphis. It's not like going to UNLV Stadium. Norman, Oklahoma is just as much of a home field advantage as
Alabama.
as the big house.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Ask Alabama tonight.
Like I think people are underestimating how hard it is as a true freshman to go on the road. And that would be his first road game at the college level, and it would be his second college game overall.
Right. I agree with you. I think, but if they did go the route of Underwood starting day one, I'm good with it, and I'm willing to ride it out.
I don't think we're going to be bad. I just think that game in particular becomes a lot tougher.
If you have Miller Moss, or let's say we get Miller Moss, and we have Underwood, the experienced quarterback is probably going to give you a higher probability to win.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it has to be Miller Moss. I'm saying a Miller Moss type experienced Power 4 quarterback.
That's just the name that's been going around, and I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm just using it as an example.
It's lingering because even Sam, I'm gonna be real with you. He brought this up. Sam brought this up like 3 weeks ago, and he's still talking about it. And if he's still talking,
Sam and Isaiah are hella connected too.
Yeah, well, he is tapped into the agents.
Yeah,
he has agents. He talks. He's talking. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Here's some reality. You guys know Adam Schefter.
Mm-hmm.
What makes Adam Schefter as good as he is? The NFL agents. Well, college is the same thing now, and Sam is that guy for the agents.
Yep.
That's why he gets all the info. He's the Adam Schefter for Michigan football, bro.
It's
getting more serious like that because the agents want it for negotiation tactics.
But can I also just like take a lap here because who was it? The only person at the time that was saying that Wink's going to get it together, give Wink time. He has to adjust to the college game. Who was it that was saying that like a month before everyone else is now?
It was Maze Madman.
Bullshit.
Cloud Stealer Kinetic.
Bullshit. He called me crazy when I said that.
I'm telling Maze Madman, you're on a shine right now, bro.
Because I remember that was the impetus for me to call into your show the first time. Remember, because I was like, I commented on you and Madman. I was like, hey, I need to call in because I know TJ is gonna disagree with me on this right here. And you were like, fine, call in.
Anti-week. I was very anti-week for sure. I lost trust in the coaching staff week 2.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was sitting here saying trust in them. Sharon's going to be good. Wink's going to be good. But you notice I never gave that vote of confidence to Kurt Campbell. I said Sharon. Right. I said Wink. I said Lamar Morgan. I said Lou Esposito. Those are the coaches I backed.
Well, there we have it. Al is asking, what about Noah Fafita, who lost to
Arizona?
Yeah, he lost to Arizona. He's 15 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 53.4 QBR, 80th in the country. I'm not feeling it.
I don't hate him. He's definitely not the worst candidate out there, but he's not the first I'd look to either.
If we're bringing him in for depth, cool. If we're bringing him in for a legit position, no, pass. Ryan, in this goes with y'all's. In Sharon, we trust to cook. Absolutely. Well, look, when he's running the offense, when he's calling the plays, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, Sharon has to have the right coaching staff around him. It's his opportunity. And fucking Detroit Kyle's coming at us again, bro. Damn, Kyle.
Wow.
And I want to be very clear on this. I will go ahead and read it. I'm sorry, then I'll respond.
No, you're fine, Kinetic. I mean, we're good.
I was just say, let me be clear. I'm not saying that we can't win that Oklahoma game with Bryce. I'm just saying I would feel a lot more confident with a more experienced quarterback, and then we start to transition to Bryce after that game.
Okay, but Moss is not coming here unless it's his job, bro. Now, don't be wrong. The coach is going to say you got to compete. All that.
Exactly.
You're not going to hand it to anybody. But like,
And he's got to know if he comes here that
Moss
even
is
if he
last
wins
year
the
in
job,
college.
Bryce is going to get some minutes because we're going to try to get him game time.
Yeah, but it's Moss's last year in college. Like they're not going to do the dude dirty like that. It'll be a Cade JJ split, bro.
Right, right. No, that and I'm fine with that. But I'm saying like, I'm not saying I don't think that Bryce could win the game. I just think it's less than.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on the experienced quarterback gives us a greater probability of winning.
Yep. All right. Detroit Kyle, and then we're going to wrap the show up. I agree, but Bryce is cut from a different mold. He is going to rise to the moment. Bryce is the ultimate competitor. I don't see him folding when the lights come on. Yes, experience is big, but talent wins. Bryce is that guy.
I just want to make one quick point. How many of the top quarterbacks from the last couple of classes now play in the Big Ten starting next year?
The Big Ten?
Yeah.
Like the number one quarterback?
No, the number one, the number two, the number three. How many of the top quarterbacks are playing in the Big Ten versus SEC now? And that's something we've never seen
It's
before.
a couple of them because St.
Just
Clair's
say the
going
top
to
three.
Ohio.
Say the top quarterbacks of the last 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look. Let's look, I guess. I mean, I know we're running out of time, but so if we go to
there's your paradigm shift right there from the SEC to the Big Ten.
So if we go quarterbacks, so if we look at quarterbacks right now, here's the top three. We'll just do top three: Michigan, Ohio State, Alabama. That's 2025. We go to 2024. I'll only go back 2 years. So 2024, we have. Let's see. Of course, it's fucking not loading. It's just circling. Okay, I'm there. Lagway, Florida, Rayola, Nebraska, Big Ten. Alabama, Julian Sane.
Who's now in the Big Ten.
2023, that's one in the Big Ten. And then 2023,
well, no,
we have
Sane's in the Big Ten now, too.
Right, Julian Sane is in the Big Ten now. You're right. And then 2023, we have Arch Manning, Texas. And then Nico, it's not telling me who he went to, though.
When Nico went to Tennessee.
Tennessee, yeah, I see that now. And then you have Keon Keeley, Alabama. Alabama.
Well, where was Dante Moore?
Right. That was 2022. That would be our last year. We'll look at.
Gotcha.
So 2022. Oh no, I'm sorry. Keon Keeley was an edge. I fucked that up. All right, let's go to quarterback. Man, 2 for 7 sure is slow.
Well, while you're doing that, Nick says blunts make your boy pass out. Great show, fellas. Absolutely. Facts. Detroit Kyle, we are ending the show. So just FYI, we're ending the show. But we will be back Monday night for the receipt. Well, TJ will be back. I have a dinner. TJ will be back Monday night for the receipts show.
If we can figure out how to simulcast it, we're gonna do it with me and Madman will be on here with him.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Did you TJ? Did you want to? Was there? You were looking at something, right?
Oh, yeah. So 2022 quarterbacks is Drew Aller, Penn State, Cade Klubnik, Clemson.
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah, that guy.
That guy. Yeah.
And then Connor Welgman, Texas A&M.
Texas A&M. Well, but wasn't Dante Moore in the top quarterbacks?
They had to be 2023, and I think I effed it up. So let me just.
Well, we know he was the top quarterback, and he's also in the Big Ten. So the majority of the ones you just read were Big Ten.
Dante Moore, UCLA was third. He was the third quarterback,
and he's at Oregon now.
Yes, he's back at Oregon, who he originally committed to.
Yeah. So just saying, you want to see a paradigm shift from the SEC to the Big Ten? There you go.
John, we're not allowed to go to bed. Okay.
Well, you can.
Kyle wants 24 hours, 7 days. All right, man.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, hey, if he's funding it, we can.
Yeah.
Do 12
hey.
on, 12 off.
Oh, Jesus.
Ryan Hall just said you're not done either, John.
Yeah. No, we're done. So made a comment about Finney. Let's get him coming. Ryan, thank you so much for your contributions today. And
Finney's going to stick with Oregon, by the way.
And yeah, I think that is probably not. But look, hey, anything's possible. Phones are ringing off the hook. Bryce Underwood. Bryce Underwood effect. Why not? Let's shoot for the stars. All right, Kinetic. What's your final thought for us, man? I just posted also your GoFundMe one more time. We did get another. So Douglas, thank you for donating to that.
Appreciate
today.
that.
So Douglas donated to that. Anyone
Thank you
else who
very
wants to
much.
help him out?
And just so everyone knows, anything donated to that, it's not going unappreciated. It's not being wasted. It's literally being put towards bills to stretch out to get to where I have income coming in again. There is an end date. I just have to get to that point. So I appreciate every dollar that is sent that way. Thank you. But yeah, no, I mean, no real final thoughts. I've pretty much said everything that's on my mind, and I'll call in again and we'll be able to talk about it. But if anyone wants to find me, I'm a co-host on the Maze Madman show. We do Monday night shows. We do post-game shows, and sometimes we'll do a random show throughout the week. We get some of the recruits coming on. We had Andrew Marsh on. He was actually supposed to come on the show today earlier, the same one Jasper Parker was on. Didn't happen yet, so we're probably rescheduling that here soon. And then Monday night, again, assuming we can figure out how to do it, we're going to try to do a simulcast with TJ for Monday night. So, but Kinetic 615 on all platforms, Twitter, whatever, anything you're on, look up Kinetic 615. If I'm on there, you'll find me.
There we go. All right, Kinetic, always good to see you, and I'll be rooting you guys on Monday night.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Later. Okay. All right, TJ, another great show in the books. Wow, 6 hours. Incredible. The community is just on fire. And, look, a 50 burger deserved a 6-hour show, I think. That was great.
Bro, we do the longest post games of anybody.
Yep.
Period. Nobody's touching us on that, which is nice. And thankfully it's because of you guys. You guys make this possible. So again, shout out to all of you contributing to the show, being a part of the show, watching the show, liking the show, subscribing. It's all appreciated. It all matters. And it means everything to us. So, hey, Bryce Underwood's a Michigan Wolverine. We just smoked Northwestern. Ohio State's our next bitch. So let's have a good week. Stay tuned to Monday, 8 p.m. We're doing the receipts show, call-in show, because we are not doing a Thursday call-in show because it is the day of Thanksgiving. And we got to watch the Lions play. Get some dubs. So let's do that. But here we are, man. It should be a good week for recruiting. Tomorrow should be a very good day, by the way. My anticipated commit tonight, I feel will be tomorrow. If it wasn't tonight, it's got to be fucking tomorrow. I mean, like, it was supposed to be tonight, just so everybody knows. I don't know what happened, but tomorrow, I'm sure we'll get some more fireworks. So let's have fun with it and let's enjoy the ride, because it's gonna be. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, from now until the portal, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, it is.
Ohio State's gonna be interesting though.
Absolutely, and like I said, Sharon Moore has the chance to do something hilarious next Saturday. Let's hope it happens. We will all be there, and it'll be really funny if he beats third base a fourth time with a 6-5 football team.
Their fan base is gonna need help if that happens. Like you need to give them the 800 number, guys.
Yeah.
Be a friend and not an asshole.
And that was our show. Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. Michigan 50, Northwestern 6. Follow us on Twitter, TJ_Ronin and John D. Adamo. And until next time, it's always go blue, and we'll see you soon.
Go blue.